Dangerously yours.
Dangerously Yours, a half hour of romantic adventure presented by Vicks and starring Victor Jory in The Pirate of Orleans. You know, when head colds are in the air, millions of people use Vicks Vatronol nose drops to relieve distress. Benefit by their experience. And now, Dangerously Yours.
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I have tramped the jungles with explorers. I have crossed the wilderness frontiers on horseback and in covered wagons. I am the fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am dangerously yours. Come with me today to the high seas of adventure. Walk the decks of a tall-masted ship with one of the boldest swashbuckling adventurers that ever sailed, the Pirate of Orleans.
Have you met Jean Lafitte yet?
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, my dear, he's the most handsome thing you ever saw in your life.
Is he married?
No one knows, but there are all sorts of stories. I've heard that he's married to an Indian princess, a Spanish countess, and a Viennese dancer.
What does Mr. Lafitte say to all this?
What does Mr. Lafitte say?
I have it on very good authority that Jean Lafitte stopped an entire revolution once. One man against thousands.
On whose authority do you have it?
Why, on Lafitte's, of course.
What do you know about Lafitte, Tom?
Lafitte? Well, he and his brother have a very fine blacksmith shop. They just bought a store, and he's a gentleman. Why?
Well, I've heard that he's the leader of the pirates of Barataria.
Oh, nonsense. Whatever Jean Lafitte is, he's positively not a pirate.
Boss, there's the white flag going up.
Are you sure?
Take a look for yourself.
All right. Hold your fire! Hold your fire! Hold fire!
Robertson, Peters, Benson, Dominic, you. Lower a boat and come with me. Pete, get in as close as you can. I'll remove the crew and the passengers and take the ship back to Barataria. That's too fine a ship to destroy. Come on, men. Let's see what prize we've captured. Look at this hold, Dominic, you. Look at those silks and those spices. We'll get good money for this treasure in New Orleans.
There was a very pretty girl. Did you notice, boss? Way over at the starboard she was standing. Her hair was like sunshine on a yellow corn.
Dominic, what are my orders about women on captured ships?
Oh, but couldn't we make an exception just the once? I'd like that girl with yellow hair. I'd even marry her. Cara mia, such a beauty.
What are my orders, Dominic?
Under no circumstances is any woman on any captured ship to be approached for any reason whatsoever, conversed with or touched unless...
Unless by the captain.
Unless by the captain. Unless it is necessary in removing them from one ship to another or from ship to land.
See that you remember it. You wouldn't look well in irons, Dominic, you.
No, I would not.
All right. You start lifting the things down here while I go above. We're setting sail at once.
If it's not asking too much, would you mind telling me where you're taking us?
Where were you bound?
New Orleans.
And that is where you will be taken. Who are you? What's your name?
Constance Winthrop.
Constance Winthrop. Is your father General Winthrop?
Yes.
Then what are you doing on a Spanish ship?
I was visiting friends in Spain. If it's any of your business.
You should be more careful with your tongue in the presence of pirates, Miss Winthrop.
I'm not afraid of you.
You'd better be. I'm just as like as not to make you walk the plank, tie you to the yardam, or give you the spanking of your life.
You do that to a woman?
Yes, if I thought she was trying to be on equal footing in a man's world.
You have a little to learn about women, pirate.
I'm not interested in being taught, Miss Winthrop.
You're impossible. You're a conceited, egotistical, arrogant, self-centered...
Handsome, magnificent, exciting, fabulous pirate. Now you better go back to your cabin before I make you walk the plank, tie you to the yardarm, or... What was that other thing I mentioned, Miss Winthrop?
Oh, I loathe you. Pirate? Where is that music coming from?
That's Dominic Yu playing his fiddle. You'd better stay in your quarters.
No. Let me look at the moon for a moment and taste the salt on my lips and feel the wind around me. I'm sorry I was so rude this afternoon. I lost my temper.
It doesn't matter. Women are as changeable as the weather. I don't pay any attention to their moods.
I wish you liked me better.
Why should you care what I think of you? In the morning, you'll be in New Orleans, and you will have left my world.
Perhaps I'd like to stay in it.
You'd like to stay on a pirate ship?
I think I would, if it were your ship.
That's because there's a moon tonight, and the air is sweet, and someone's playing a fiddle. Some other day when the decks were running blood, and the air was heavy with the smell of death, you wouldn't like a pirate ship.
What's your name?
I have no name.
You're a hard man to get to know.
That's right.
And after tomorrow, I'll never see you again?
I hope not. You'd put a rope around my neck. Well, the air's getting cold. You'd better turn in.
Have you ever kissed a woman, pirate?
1,000.
Would you kiss me? Good night and goodbye. Or are you afraid?
Afraid? Oh, no. But you should be.
Why?
Because to me, you'd be just another woman that I had kissed. Next week, I wouldn't even remember it. But if I kissed you, you'd never have heart or lips for another man in your life.
You're a modest man, aren't you?
Modest? Me? I should say not. Why should I be modest? I'm a conqueror and a pirate.
Well, good night, conqueror. I hope I never do see you again. The temptation to put a rope around that neck might be too great. Good night.
Good night, my beauty. Good night.
Are you awake?
Yes, Dominic, what is it?
We're at anchor now. We're ready to take the passengers into New Orleans. Are you coming up to see them?
No.
The signorina looks as though she had been crying. I would kiss her myself if it would do any good. Aren't you even going to say goodbye?
No. Take them in.
All right, boss. All right.
Hello, Pierre. We made quite a haul this trip.
We won't be able to dispose of it for a while, I'm afraid. We're in a little trouble, my brother.
Why? What's happened?
Governor Claiborne has sworn to stop all privateering. He says he's going to wipe out Barataria if it's the last thing he does in this world. And he says he's going to hang the leader before all of New Orleans.
Has he named the leader?
No.
Well, then, what are you worried about? In the eyes of New Orleans, we're respected citizens, decent and peace-loving.
Maybe, maybe not. People have always had suspicions.
Well, let's not worry about it. I'll have a bath and a shave, and then I'll go pay a social call on Governor Claiborne. Perhaps for tea. I haven't had tea with the governor for a long time now. Too long for such friends to be apart.
I tell you, Jean, I'm going to rid New Orleans of those pirates if it's the last thing I do.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Why, it's gotten so no one's safe around here anymore.
I may call on you for help.
I'll be glad to help in any way I can.
Uncle dear, have you seen my Mittie?
Hello, Constance, my dear. I'd like you to meet a very good friend of mine, Mr. Jean Lafitte. My niece, Miss Winthrop, Mr. Lafitte. She's staying with me until her father returns.
This is a pleasure, Mr. Lafitte.
A very great pleasure, Miss Winthrop. I'm afraid I must beg to be excused. I must look in at the shop before it closes.
Well, then, I'm very happy to have met you, Mr. Lafitte, and I trust we will meet again soon.
Thank you, Miss Winthrop. Good day. Good day, Governor.
Come again soon, Jean.
That's a very handsome man, Uncle.
That's a very dangerous man. I'm convinced he's the leader of the privateers.
He doesn't look very dangerous to me. Are you positive?
I'm so positive I'm going to put a price on his head and send my men after him tonight.
Come in, Miss Winthrop. Sit down. You'll find that corner chair the most comfortable.
Thank you.
Would you care for a sherry?
Thank you, no. Your manners have improved since we last met, sir.
I changed with the environment. Why did you come here?
My uncle knows who you are.
You told him?
No, I don't know how he found out.
If that's true, if it's true that he knows, why didn't he keep me this afternoon?
What match would he have been for you? He was alone in the house. Tonight he will come with troops. He doesn't think that you suspect that he knows. So naturally he wouldn't expect you to try to escape.
Well, then I must be on my way. There are some men to be warned.
Hurry then, and take care of yourself. I suppose this time I never will see you again.
Constance.
Yes?
Once I told you I'd kissed 1,000 women. It was a lie.
I know.
I've only kissed 200 or 300. Now, how many men have you kissed?
Very few.
But you offered me a kiss. Why?
Such a foolish reason, I'm afraid. I just wanted to kiss you.
Will you kiss me now?
No. Not after the way you acted. I was never so humiliated.
Darling. You know, you really should try to keep that temper in check.
I told you not to kiss me.
And you might as well have said, stop breathing. Goodbye, Constance. Goodbye and thank you.
When will I see you again?
When will you see me again? You'll see me when the moon rises in a certain way that you will remember seeing before in a midnight sky. You'll see me when you see a ship at anchor with a battered look to her. You'll see me when you hear someone laugh in a certain way or someone shout or perhaps cry. And you'll see me every time someone else kisses you.
I will not. If I'm never to see you again, I can forget you in a minute. You'll see. I can forget you all right.
Yes? Then you're not the girl for me, my beauty. Goodbye.
John!
Goodbye.
Oh, I hate that man. I hate that man. But, oh, cara mia, how I love him.
Dangerously Yours. We'll be back in just a moment with Act 2 of The Pirate of Orleans. Friends, have you ever noticed how in summertime some people just resign themselves to the misery of sniffles and sneezes caused by summer colds? Maybe you are guilty yourself of such neglect. And if that's the case, you owe it to yourself and to those around you to see how quickly Vicks Vatronol brings comforting relief from distress. It's really so simple. All you do is put a few drops of Vatronol in each nostril, and instantly you will feel this specialized medication start to work right where trouble is to soothe the sneezy irritation. And what's more, Vatronol opens up the nasal passages and makes breathing easier. When you see how Vatronol brings relief from discomfort of head colds, you will know why so many new thousands of people keep a bottle always handy, ready to use whenever needed. Just try it. Follow the directions in the folder. Vicks Vatronol Nose Drops. And now, Act Two of The Pirate of Orleans, starring Victor Jory.
Mr. Lafitte, the British government is prepared to offer you the sum of $30,000 in return for your help in capturing the city of New Orleans, and full pardon for you and your men. Does the offer interest you?
The offer interests me very much, but I shall have to have time to think it over.
Very well, Mr. Lafitte. As you know, we are anchored just outside your harbor. We shall await your answer.
John, I'm so glad I found you. I have to talk to you.
How did you ever find your way here through all the swamps?
I persuaded one of the men to bring me. Oh, Jean, there's terrible trouble in the city. But there aren't enough men to fight. General Andrew Jackson has just arrived, and he's ill with a fever and can't get men. John, the city's going to be captured.
What do you want me to do about it?
Why, help defend it.
Are you forgetting there's a price on my head in New Orleans?
I'm sure you could get a pardon. Oh, Jean, I want New Orleans safe, and I want you safe in New Orleans.
I don't want safety. I've never wanted it. I don't want it now. I want a deck under my feet and a gun in my hand and a worthy prize coming in on the horizon.
And I thought I loved you. Why, you haven't a decent, honorable motive in you. I thought you were a fearless man who would fight for a principle if you believed in it. But I see now you're only a thief after all. You'll only fight for a prize. Well, goodbye, Mr. Lafitte. Forgive me for taking up your time.
General Jackson, you've read my papers. Now then, will you grant a pardon for my men and for me so that we may fight for the United States?
The United States is most grateful, Mr. Lafitte. We accept your help with deep thanks, and your pardon shall be granted. Almighty God, accept our humble thanks for the victory we have just won. Well, Mr. Lafitte, America and New Orleans will always be grateful to you. If it hadn't been for your help and the help of your men, we'd never have won such a great victory.
Thank you, General Jackson. We were fighting a great cause.
And now, my boy, go on out there and dance and have a good time. You're the hero of the hour, and all the ladies are waiting to dance with you.
Tell you about myself? Well, now, let's see. A year or two ago, south of the Canary Islands, very south of the Canaries, I defeated an entire native army single-handed.
All by yourself? Mr. Lafitte, just imagine.
It was nothing. I picked them up 2 by 2 and cracked their heads together.
Oh, Mr. Lafitte, do tell me all about yourself.
Well, let's see. One time, 6 or 7 months ago, somewhere north of Haiti, very north of Haiti, as a matter of fact, I decided to hunt for treasure on the ocean bed. So I put one knife in my teeth and one in each hand and dove in. I came face to face immediately with 6 sharks.
Oh, what happened?
They ate me.
Oh.
So I wiped out the entire nation of cannibals single-handed. And then I was a little tired. And when the camel got tired of carrying me, I carried the camel. The Sultan had a harem of 60 wives. I had 1,060. And so I slept for the next 120 years.
I was wondering if I had the pleasure of dancing with a lion of the evening. I've been hearing stories about you. You defeated an entire native army single-handed.
You, Constance, for a fact, it was only a brigade.
I also understand carried a camel.
It was a small,
You slept, dear.
but only idea. Oh, let's dance. Let's go outside by the water for a few moments.
All right.
Smell it. Think it's deep. Savor it and taste it and don't let it get away from you. You see when you close your eyes and smell the sea.
I up the side, come with us, and I see you in that house. You're looking as though you're a part of it. I see little boys with your eyes. You're shaking yourself when you're angry. Rocking in and out of the house, banging the doors and tearing it with laughter. What do you see?
I see veils filled with wind. And sometimes a sea that is swelling and sometimes rushing and ready for a brawl. I see the Indies. I see islands, trees against the yellow moon, bananas and peanuts and coconuts within reach of your hand. Cliffs, mountains bend, see who's coming. And I see blinking away.
You see the ends of the world. I smell it and see home.
That's the difference between us. So, this is where we say goodbye, Constance, my dear.
Oh, no. No. Try it here. You might like it.
I couldn't live the life of an honest man. I've had no practice. Do you want to domesticate me like a cow or a dog? Do you want to put veins instead of blood in our place? Please, so out of a week that you'd hate me. Some things are ages, my dear. And I...
You love me.
Oh, Constance, what's the good of that?
I'd like to know. You never said.
Yes. I love you, and I suspect life. I'm going to have a great heart.
Leave me.
Yes, I'll leave you.
When are you going?
Yes, anchor now.
Well, if you'd rather a wife, I'm here with you.
That's the spirit. Your fingers at me. Tell me to go and be hanged.
There are plenty of other men just as attractive as pirates and more honest.
Not as attractive as I am. I am a very special, even among pirates.
Yes, you certainly are. You haven't got a heart. Where your heart should be, you've got a
Oh, careful. You don't let yourself trip over that cutlass. You might get your feelings hurt.
Oh, I loathe you.
Good. Now we're on the same net. And with that, I bid you an affectionate good night and goodbye. I don't want harder for you to forget me. Good night. Goodbye.
Oh, John. Oh, aggravate.
Well, Dominic, we're off an adventure again, eh?
Yes, boss. Where are we bound?
I don't know, South. Are we
Running away?
Yes, Dominic, you might say we are. We're running away from domesticity, from cottages and ruffles. We're going back into a man's world.
Myself, I like a man's world.
That's your great weakness?
Huh?
Well, it's late. In for a while. Bosun! Steady as you can. Good night, boss.
Hello, pirate.
Dominic, you stop playing. Going to help what? My quarters. And on my ship.
I closed the curtain, stand windows, and you'll have to make me...
I'll make you no concession. You're going right back to New Orleans.
No, I'm not. I'm in the India. Going to China in the India. I'm trees against cliffs where the mountains bend coming in the harbor. I'm going...
Isn't the life of cottages and fires and things? Home.
You... Oh, don't send me back, Jean. I love you.
Don't I do here?
Yes, you do. The stars and the winds and who are you about your conquests? And who are you going... If not me?
I am sufficient unto myself.
I see. The king.
Right.
Well, move. You're going to the throne between now.
Well, I have to put up with it.
You're... But... Like as though you love...
Like it. You're a baggage and a shrill-tempered scrap whatever there was. I expect you're a me visited on me from Finn for some in my youth.
But...
Oh, yes. You can be very sure of that. I do love you.
Everything all right it was?
Everything's wonderful, Dominic. Everything's wonderful.
Then, good. This is a good time to tell you I have a wife with yellow hair down the hall.
No, it's not a good time.
No, I'm a good night, divorce. A good night.
But what happens this time if I ask you to kiss me?
Just your chin and see.
Oh, Jean. So wonderful.
Huh? Well, yes. Yes, I must admit it. Good ship, the crew, and Sheik, I tell you something. I did it all my single hand.
In just a weeks, exciting. Dangerously, folks, isn't it provoking, especially in summertime, to have a day ruined or a night's rest spoiled by sniffling. And what a waste when you get relief. That's why more of people are Vatronol, sneezes, such as, and supplements, hops of Vatronol and relief. Because medication and the irritation helps clear to make breathing. So try Vatronol. You'll really enjoy it. Breathing comfort it brings as it relieves head distress, head cold. For corrections in the window. Remember, it's Vic Nose Drop.
I am Adventure. The hills and the moors of ancient Scotland, Rutland, allied with one of the most daring, courageous men, Wallace of
By Gene Holloway and directed by Richard Sandville. Music on the series is under the direction of Mark Warno. The part of Constance Windward was played by. Be sure and listen again next week when Vix presents Stars, starring Victor Jory.
To be as vitally young and attractive as you should, you must have certain.
Vix presents Dangerously Yours, a half hour of romance and adventure starring Victor Jory in Berkeley Square. First, here's a good thing to remember when you catch a cold. The best known home remedy for relieving miseries of colds is Vicks Vapor Rub. And now...
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world, have traveled old trails and blazed new ones. I am the fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am dangerously yours. This week, come with me to England to meet a young American who inherited an ancient house and lived one of the strangest adventures any man has ever known. Peter Standish of Berkeley Square.
They tell me I have been very ill. Perhaps I have. But I've also been on the most inconceivable adventure that could be imagined. I have crossed the bridge from the present to the past. I have gone from this century back into the 18th century. I have traded places with my own great-great-grandfather, Peter Standish. That same great-great-grandfather whose portrait hangs there over the fireplace. When this strange adventure began, I was with Marjorie.
Peter, that's the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. Why, you might have sat for that portrait of your great-great-grandfather yourself.
Marjorie, wouldn't you love to change places with him? Just imagine walking the quiet streets of London in the 18th century, breathing pure air instead of gasoline, riding in sedan chairs instead of taxicabs. Wouldn't that be an adventure?
Yes, but it would be an impossible one, Peter.
No, you're wrong. What I'm getting at is this. that to God there is no past, present, and future. Time as we know it is nothing but an idea in the mind of man. Do you see, Marjorie?
Peter, darling, you've been working too hard. You aren't being practical or sensible. You haven't been from the time you inherited this house and came here to live. I don't think it's good for you.
This house gave me the idea. I tell you, the possibility of going back in time is perfectly logical.
It may sound convincing, Peter, but of course it's impossible. No, my dear, the past is over and gone.
You're wrong, Marjorie. Look, I have some of the past right here in my hands. It's Peter Standish's diary. Would you like to know a little about him? I've been studying it so hard I know it almost by heart. His trip from New York to England took 27 days in a bark called the General Wolfe. It says, too, that Reynolds didn't want to paint his portrait. That's the one over the fireplace. I've been curious about that.
But he must have painted it. It's obviously Reynolds.
Yes, that's certain. Now, let's see. Oh, yes. He married the eldest Pettigrew girl, Kate, in this very house. They had children who died here. And there was a younger sister, Helen. Her family tried to force her into a marriage she hated. The diary stops before that's settled. And look here.
Please, Peter, it's all very interesting, but suppose you tell me about it some other time. Oh, you look so tired and flushed. I'm going to get you some tea.
I wish you understood. Marjorie, are you sure you want to marry me when there's so much you don't understand about me?
Of course I want to marry you, darling. You're just a little tired. You don't really think you could go back into the 18th century. Now, you just sit there while I get you some tea.
I sat there staring about the room, staring at the rich, mellowed walls, the satin-smooth tables, the dignified chairs. And the past was alive in that room, and I knew it. The firelight flickered on the ceiling and touched to gold the face of my ancestor, Peter Standish. And in some curious way, I felt as though I were looking at myself. And then outside, I heard a coach on cobblestones. And then I laughed to myself. A coach? Cobblestones? Why, they had had wood blocks in Berkeley Square for ages. They were quieter even than the asphalt in New York. And then I heard a woman's footstep, and I turned expecting to see Marjorie, and saw...
Oh, I bid you good evening. I suppose you're my cousin Peter from America. We had your note that you'd arrived in London. But how did you get into the house without any of us hearing you?
I jumped to my feet staring at her, staring at this woman dressed in hooped satin, her hair piled high on her head, her shoulders bare. I touched my own sleeve. That was satin, too. And I looked down and saw that I was dressed in the clothes of the man in the portrait. And then I looked to the wall, but it was gone. There was no portrait there.
Well, Cousin Peter, are you going to stand there staring at me all evening?
I beg your pardon. You must be my cousin Kate. Or is it Helen?
I'm Kate, sir. But how did you get here in all this rain without getting wet?
Well, I came in a coach.
Oh, I see.
I rang the bell, but no one answered, so I came in.
The bell? You rang the bell? What bell?
Oh, I mean, the knocker, of course.
Well, in any event, I'm most happy to welcome you, Cousin Peter. And if you'll come with me, my mother, sister, and brother will also bid you welcome. We've all been looking forward to this meeting for some time.
I followed her out into the hall, my heart pounding with excitement. The miracle had come to pass. I was in the 18th century. We went down the hall, and there in the gracious candle-lit sitting room was the Pettigrew family. Lady Anne and Helen, and the young Pettigrew, Tom, looking a bit the worse for drink. And there was also a small, fat, unpleasant-looking man who I judged to be Helen's unwanted suitor, Mr. Throssell. Lady Anne gave me a most cordial welcome.
Well, well, Cousin Peter, what a delight this visit of yours is indeed. Kate has been all aflutter about it for weeks. Indeed, so have we all.
How gracious of her, and of you.
This is my other daughter, Helen.
How do you do, Cousin Peter?
How do you do, Cousin Helen?
And this is my son, Tom.
How do you do?
Who will no doubt show you around town. And this is Helen's fiancé, Mr. Throssell.
How do you do, Mr. Throssell, gentlemen? It's my pleasure, gentlemen. Did you like the cashmere shawl your aunt sent you for your birthday, Helen?
Cashmere shawl? Is there a shawl in that parcel? I haven't opened it yet.
Peter, how could you possibly know it was a shawl? How could you possibly know?
I don't. Really, it was only a guess, you see. Well, shawls are so popular nowadays.
Well, aren't you clever to guess? It is a shawl. My sister wrote me about it. Well, come now. You must be shown to your room. Dinner's not so long away. Come, my dear boy, come.
Come in. Oh, hello, Helen.
Pardon the intrusion, Peter. Mother thought I should see if you were comfortable.
I'm very comfortable, thank you. Where's Kate?
She's helping Mother downstairs. Cousin Peter, may I ask you something?
Why, of course.
Are you in love with Kate?
But why do you ask?
You never saw her before this afternoon, and yet you and Mother arranged your betrothal before you ever came to England. Of course, it may be a young and stupid fancy on my part, but I always thought that two people had to meet before they fell in love. It seems strange.
You're quite right. Helen.
Yes?
Will you help me? There's a lot that's strange to me about this country. I'll need a bit of guidance.
Why, yes, I'd be very glad to. And now I'll leave you. Good afternoon, Cousin Peter.
Helen.
Yes, Peter?
You're very sweet.
Yes?
And I think my great-great-grandfather was absolutely screwy.
Screwy?
That's just a New York expression.
Oh.
Good afternoon, Helen.
Good afternoon, Cousin Peter. Oh, excuse me for banging the door.
Helen, a smile curved to fit my heart. Eyes that danced in the candlelight. Hair like blue-black midnight sky. In the days that followed, I could not keep my eyes nor my thoughts away from her. And yet I knew that I must marry Kate. But Kate, after the first few days, kept away from me. It was Helen that was by my side constantly. It was Helen who took me to Sir Joshua Reynolds' studio.
Turn your face toward the window, please. Mr. Standish, I am very sorry, but I must refuse the commission. I cannot paint you.
What? Why, Sir Joshua, you did paint. That's impossible.
I wish I could paint you, Mr. Standish, but I'm a painter of realities. And there's something in your face and your eyes that's unreal. Something I would never be able to capture.
I never heard of such rot.
Come, Peter. There's no point in arguing.
But he must paint me. He did paint me. Oh, never mind. You wouldn't understand. Good day, Sir Joshua. I hope you'll change your mind.
Change my mind? I'd as soon paint the devil as to paint you.
Kate, wasn't this to be my dance?
Yes, but I have a headache. I don't quite feel up to dancing just now.
Well, since you have a headache, Kate, let's go outside in the balcony for a breath of air.
Well, I really shouldn't. I wanted to see Mother.
Just for a moment, Kate. Come, let's go out here. It's a beautiful night, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose so.
Kate, what's the matter? You've been avoiding me all evening.
Have I? You certainly haven't been avoiding my sister.
Don't tell me you're jealous. You don't need to be, you know.
Jealous? No, I'm relieved. But I fear for Helen. Peter Standish, you're a very strange and frightening man.
Oh, now, Kate, you're letting gossip upset you. I know what people are saying about me, and of course it's ridiculous.
Yes, you know what people are saying. And you know what I'm thinking right now. You always know. You know what's going to happen before it happens.
Oh, no, Kate, no. Not the way you think. And why are you looking so startled? There's nothing to be afraid of.
Oh, I thought you loved me.
You mustn't talk like that. Why, my dear, we're going to be married.
Married? Do you think I'd marry you when I'm hard put to it to force myself to remain alone with you? Sir Joshua saw it. Everyone sees it. There's something that's not human about you.
Kate, you're overwrought. You'll feel differently in the morning.
In the morning, I shall drive to Budley. I cannot stay in this house with you any longer.
I see. You're breaking our engagement? You can't do that.
Oh, can't I? How smugly you say it. So you think there are no limits to what a wizard can do with a woman. The women all press after you, don't they? But no woman wishes to dance with you twice, except Helen. Peter Standish, I never was so afraid of anything in my life as I am of you. And you think you can make me marry you? I'd as soon marry the devil. I'm leaving London in the morning, and I'll not return to this house as long as you're in it. And you can be sure I'll do everything in my power to get you out of it.
Peter?
Oh, Helen.
Peter, come and dance with me.
You're not afraid of me, Helen. You're not afraid to dance with me.
How can you be afraid of someone you love? Oh, come and dance with me, Peter.
In just a moment, we will bring you the second act of Dangerously Yours. Well, here it is fall again, and first thing you know, the children may be coming home from school with nasty colds. Too bad. But this time, Mother, don't take needless chances with untried remedies. Instead, relieve distress the modern way most young mothers now use. When your child catches a cold, rub the throat, chest, and back with Vicks Vapor Rub. Then see how quickly Vapor Rub starts to work to bring grand relief as it penetrates into the cold, congested upper bronchial tubes with its special soothing medicinal vapors, and at the same time stimulates chest and back surfaces like a warming poultice. This penetrating, stimulating action of Vapor Rub keeps on working for hours to bring relief and comfort, and often most of the distress of a cold is gone overnight. Now stick to Vapor Rub this winter, Mother, because only Vapor Rub gives you this special penetrating, stimulating action to relieve miseries of colds. Vicks Vapor Rub. And now, the second act of Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory in Berkeley Square.
Peter, it's very late. Are you going to walk up and down the library all night?
I can't sleep, Helen.
You're worried about Kate, aren't you? Well, don't be. She'll be all right when she returns. Peter, tell me what all this mystery means so that I can explain it to her. Tell me how you can know things you couldn't know. First, it was about my shawl, and since then, oh, so many things.
Well, Helen,
But it's true, Peter. You do see ahead. We all know you do. Oh, Peter, tell me how you do it. I want to see ahead, too. I'd love to know about the future.
But I couldn't tell you, dear. You wouldn't understand. There aren't any words to make you understand.
You say there aren't any words because these things must come to your mind in visions, Peter. And I think I could see them, too, through your eyes. Oh, let me try. Look at me, Peter. Look at me.
Very well. I'm looking.
And I was right. I can see. I see this room, this very room. It blazes with magic lights, Peter. And there's your portrait on the wall. Then Reynolds did paint it, just as you said he did. Now I see sunshine, white clouds, great birds bigger than 100 eagles.
Aeroplanes. Machines with men in them.
And below them, reaching to the sky, a fairy dream city. And, oh, Peter, look down on the ground.
You're looking, Helen, into the great age of mechanism. Trains, automobiles, factories, radio. An age of miracles and of great truths. That's the future, Helen.
Peter, you know the future. Tell me ours.
I don't know our future. But I do know I love you. If ever a man loved a woman, I do love you.
I loved you before I ever saw you. In my first dream of you, coming with a candle from somewhere far away to meet me.
Oh, Helen, I can't play a part anymore. I'm myself, you see. I'm myself, and I'm muddling everything up. This isn't possible. This isn't my world or yours. It isn't my life, and it isn't your life.
Oh, Peter, take me away with you. Take me back to wherever you came from.
I can't, Helen. I can't.
Then don't leave me. Oh, Peter, don't leave me.
Oh, my beloved. When I kissed Kate, that was the first Peter Standish kissing his betrothed. But there's never been a kiss like this since the world began.
Well, Kate, so you've come back from Budley. Well, let me tell you something. Your Peter has asked for Helen's hand in marriage. What do you think of that?
Mother, you wouldn't let Helen marry him. You wouldn't do that. This marriage must not be.
Don't worry, my dear. I shall see to that.
Well, Kate, I'm glad to see you again.
Hello, Kate, dearest.
Mr. Standish, when you came into this house, although the door was shut and locked, did you come from America? Yes, we are all very curious about that, Mr. Standish. What is the answer?
The answer is yes. I do come from America.
Oh, really? Mr. Standish, you used some very peculiar expressions at times, and I made a note of them. You said they were expressions used in New York.
That's right.
Indeed. Well, on my way home, I stopped at the legation in Grosvenor Square. Should not the American minister, Mr. Adams, know what words are used in New York?
Mr. Adams is from Massachusetts.
I asked him, nevertheless. He had never heard of one of them. As a matter of fact, those expressions are not used in America, and they're certainly not used in England. If they're used at all, the devils use them in hell. It is true Peter Standish came from New York in the General Wolfe. You've taken possession of his body. What have you done with him? Kate, I think this has gone quite far enough. I think perhaps we should call your brother Tom to deal with this creature.
In the old days, he'd have been burned at the stake.
Why not now? You still burn people. You burn women accused of witchcraft.
You should be whipped for this, sir.
Yes, whip people if they're crazy. Flog them in public, as you flog your half-naked lunatics at Bedlam with a crowd of your gaping Londoners looking on. You savages.
You forget yourself, sir.
Your son Tom, madam, you're proud of him, aren't you? You think he's a gentleman. A typical English gentleman of the time. Well, he is. But what a time. Dirt, disease, cruelty, smells. You, Kate, you may be a fool, but you're the best of the lot. For you're trying in your silly way to help Helen now. But as for you, Lady Anne, I've seen you in Sheridan's plays, and I've read you in Jane Austen's novels. You know what you want, and you plow straight ahead over everything and through everything like a tank lumbering through the mud. You hear? Like a tank. Good Francis Adams, what tank means. No, it's not Charles Francis Adams. It's John Adams, second president of the United States. Charles Adams won't be born until the Civil War in 1861.
Peter!
What's one more blunder among so many? Your Peter Standish came from New York to Plymouth in the General Wolfe. This Peter Standish flew from New York to Plymouth. Shall I make a few more blunders for you to gibber at, Kate? Shall I drive you to Budley in my car at 90 miles an hour?
You fiend from hell.
What do I care about you? You're all over and done with, all of you. You're dead. You've rotted away in your graves. You're all ghosts. That's what you are, ghosts. Do you hear?
Come, Helen. Let's get out of here.
And I was in love with the past. I was in love with the past.
My dearest. Oh, my dearest.
I turned, and there was Helen. Helen, born of the 18th century, all loveliness, all grace, all beauty. And I caught her to me and rested my cheek against her hair. And something inside me was weeping, for I knew I was holding Helen for the last time. I thought that thought. Helen. Oh, Helen.
You know, my dearest, each night I've said he must go back. But each morning we'd make some new plan together, and I'd think, let me have just one more day.
No, I've said I would stay, and I will stay. I was a fool and a weakling to talk like that. It won't happen again. I couldn't face my own life without you.
What life is this for you? Be brave, Peter, and listen. My life, my London, are nightmares to you. Oh, don't be sad, just think. Out of all the millions of lovers since time began, we two alone have been chosen for this miracle. And it is a miracle. Oh, think of what has been given us, not of what is taken away.
Nothing can be taken away. That we came together as we did proves that we weren't meant to lose each other.
Yes. Yes, and we shall be together always, Peter. Not in my time or in yours, but in God's.
Yes, darling. It must be that way. But I have neither the will nor the strength to leave you.
Love will give you the strength. You have your life to live out in the future, Peter. Don't be too sad about a girl who's been dead to you so long. And in my life, as I grow old, your youth will seem to me eternal youth. For you will come, won't you, young as I see you now, to my grave in St. Mark's churchyard. And you'll find me, for I'll ask for a stone with the letters cut deep, so they won't wear away before you come.
Oh, darling. Darling, I love you now. I shall love you in my own time, and in whatever time may come.
Then, this is our parting, Peter. Goodbye, my dear.
Goodbye, my darling. I left her and walked down the corridor into the library. I was dazed and empty of everything but sorrow. And there were my own things about me again, 20th century things. There was the portrait on the wall. I felt weak and shaken and bereft. I sat there by the fire all night. In the morning, I walked to St. Mark's churchyard. When I returned, Marjorie was in the library.
Peter.
Hello, Marjorie.
Oh, Peter, you know me. You know me.
Know you? Why, of course I know you.
For weeks you haven't recognized any of us, Peter. You've been very ill.
Ill? Yes. Yes, I've been ill.
But you're all right now. You look yourself again. Oh, thank God you're all right now.
Marjorie, there's something I must tell you.
Yes, Peter.
I can't marry you. I'm very sorry, but I'm not in love with you, and it wouldn't be right.
All right, Peter. If that's the way you want it. Perhaps you'll change your mind. I hope you will. What's that piece of paper you're holding?
It's an epitaph. I copied it just now from a tombstone in St. Mark's churchyard.
Whose epitaph is it?
A girl who died 140 years ago.
Peter, you're crying. Who was the girl? Peter, speak to me.
Please, Marjorie. Please. Leave me alone.
Very well, Peter.
Here lies in the confident hope of the blessed resurrection and life eternal Helen Pettigrew, beloved younger daughter of Sir William Pettigrew and Lady Anne Pettigrew, who departed this life June the 15th, 1787, aged 23 years. Oh, my dear, I've seen your shadow on the stairs, and I've seen your hand rest on this desk, and I've seen you sitting by that window. And you'll always be close to me in this house. You'll always be the living, beautiful soul of this house. And I know that we shall be together. Not in your time, nor in mine, but in God's.
If miserable colds strike your family, the thing to do is to get busy right away with Vicks Vapor Rub. This is the modern way to relieve distress of colds that most mothers now use, because Vapor Rub starts to work so quickly to clear the head, ease the coughing, soothe the sore throat and the muscular soreness and tightness. You just rub it on, and Vapor Rub penetrates into the cold, congested upper bronchial tubes with its special soothing medicinal vapors. At the same time, Vapor Rub stimulates chest and back surfaces like a warming poultice. Vapor Rub keeps on working for hours to bring welcome comfort and relief. It invites restful sleep, and often by morning, most of the misery of the cold is gone. Now be sure you get Vapor Rub, because only Vapor Rub gives you this special penetrating, stimulating action to relieve distress of colds. Vicks Vapor Rub.
I am Adventure. Next week, come with me to meet a man who accepted a strange challenge and kept an exciting rendezvous with destiny. Until next week, then, I am dangerously yours.
Our script, based on the play Berkeley Square, was written by Jean Holloway and directed by Richard Sandville. The role of Helen was played by Gertrude Warner. The music for the series is under the direction of Mark Warno. Be sure and listen next week to another exciting adventure starring Victor Jory in Dangerously Yours.
Dangerously Yours. Dangerously Yours. A half hour of romance and adventure brought to you at this time each Sunday by the Vic Chemical Company. And today bringing you a special short version of Masquerade, an exciting tale of espionage in the Budapest of 1915.
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I have tramped the jungles with explorers. I have ridden the wilderness road on horseback and in covered wagons. I have gone 20,000 leagues under the seas and as many leagues above them. I have been the fire of Captain Kidd and Walter Raleigh and John Paul Jones and Francois Villon. That fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am the spirit of romantic adventure. I am dangerously yours. Today, follow me to a dark room in the Europe of 25 years ago, where a woman sits looking across a desk into eyes that are focused on history. Masquerade!
Countess Rashola, you have our reasons for choosing you for this mission. You are very young, you are clever, and you are very beautiful. Because of your youth, you should be exceptionally valuable to us.
I am at your command, Excellency.
From now on, you'll forget my title. In all our communications, you will address me as Mr. Kolenkov. Now, let us get on to facts. I hope the Count will not be too difficult for you. He's a shrewd man. Now, when you have obtained our information, you will conceal the message in this silver pencil. Send it to me immediately. Trust no one. We rely on your discretion.
I understand.
Very well. Now, in these papers, you will find all the necessary information about Count Stefan. It has already been arranged just how you will meet him. Tonight, you will take the train to Budapest.
Good evening, madame.
Have my bag sent to suite 913.
Yes, madame.
Calling Mr. Ringley. Cablegram for Mr. Ringley. Calling Mr. Ringley.
Good evening, Countess Richola.
Good evening.
Welcome back, Countess Richola.
Thank you, Baudry.
Table for one, madame?
Is Count Estefan dining?
Oh, he's at the table by the window, madame.
I can't imagine whatever possessed you to wear that hat.
I told Benson my price was $5,000.
This morning when I was riding in the park, I saw Duffy on the bridle path, and he was... I beg your pardon, madame.
Here is the necklace and the rings and the bracelet you gave me, Luigi. Take them back. I'm through.
Oh, just a moment, madame. You've made a... madame, wait!
Can I be of service, Count Estefan?
Did you see the young lady who stopped at my table?
Yes.
She left these jewels. I don't understand. Do you know who she is?
She is the Countess Richola. She's in suite 913.
Just a moment.
Madame, you have made a mistake. My name is not Luigi. I have never seen you or these jewels before.
I know. Won't you come in, Count Estefan?
You know who I am?
But of course, you were the most handsome man in the dining room, and I was very lonely. So I thought tonight I will have an adventure. I will make the acquaintance of the distinguished Count Estefan.
How do you know my name?
It was not difficult to find out.
How did you know I wouldn't run off with your jewels?
I took that chance. Besides, they're insured. Are you angry?
No, I am not angry. If some kind fate wishes to send a beautiful lady to dine with me, I can only be grateful. You will do me the honor, won't you, madame?
I shall be delighted.
What would you like for dinner?
What does a count eat? Pheasant's wings and peacock's breasts, and what do you usually eat?
What does a Cortez usually eat?
Almost anything.
Well, then, how about roast beef?
All right.
Step right up, Monsieur Dame, and watch Mademoiselle in the red hat shoot the little clay pigeon. Step right up.
I'll never be able to hit a thing.
Don't let me down before all these people.
I'll try. Good heavens!
Hand the little lady down a dancing doll.
Look, Catherine, a shooting star. Did you wish?
Oh, I didn't have time.
Then there is something you wish for.
Yes.
What did you wish?
I was wishing that we were two other people. Two people who need not say goodbye.
Perhaps it can be that way.
Forgive me, your lordship, but I'm not easy in my mind about this business. Oh, I wish you wouldn't go to see that woman tonight, sir.
How could I stay away? Albert, for the first time in my life, I'm completely head over heels in love.
But, Count Estefan...
I know what you're thinking. I have a mission to perform, and I have no right to fall in love. But things don't always work out the way we'd like to have them work out, eh, Albert?
Oh, I don't know what's to come of all this, sir.
No, Albert, neither do I. Neither do I. But perhaps we shall find out tonight.
Catherine, I have received a message for you from Mr. Kolenkov.
What is it?
He said that you must obtain our information immediately, that you've taken too long. You're to get it tonight.
Tonight?
Mr. Kolenkov has been lenient with you because this is your first mission, but he will not be lenient any longer. It is not wise to anger Mr. Kolenkov. He is a dangerous enemy. Forgive me, Catherine. I was sent to serve you as a maid, not to give you advice.
You're right. Don't worry. The mission will be completed tonight.
You have the silver pencil?
Yes.
Then I will wait for you at the appointed place. Do not fail us. The mission will be completed tonight.
Catherine, I offer you the three things most dear to me. My heart, my country, and my dream.
You are too generous.
Catherine, you must listen to me. Since that first hour we met, I've been completely yours. There's never been anyone else for me. There never will.
Oh, please don't say any more. There are worlds between us, worlds that can't be bridged with words.
You said one night that you wished we were two different people. I think you may have that wish, Catherine.
Why, what do you mean?
Only that my country is close to its victory and may not need so much of my service any longer.
Close to victory?
I'm going to tell you something tonight, Catherine. Something that will put my life in your hands.
Life?
It would mean my life were the news to get to certain circles, yes.
Then don't tell me. How do you know you can trust me?
I love you. And I believe you love me.
You're quite wrong. This has been only an adventure to me.
That isn't true, Catherine.
It is true. You smiled at me. I was flattered. It was an adventure for a holiday mood.
You may as well take my heart, Catherine. It's already full of you. You walked into it the day we met.
You're a fool, Rudolph Estefan.
Oh, but isn't any man who falls in love? Do you know what you are to me? You're something to believe in again. You're a type of person that had ceased to exist for me. A fine and honest woman.
Oh, my darling, you're such a child. Take your foolish little dream in your heart and go. Please go.
What is it? What's wrong, my dear?
You know nothing about me. You've known me only 3 weeks.
3 weeks? Catherine, I've known you all my life.
All your life.
It's true. I've seen you in 1,000 plays, read you in as many books. When I've heard beautiful music, I've thought she'd like that. I've looked at flowers and known that one day I'd give them to you.
Oh, stop. You must listen to me. I'm not that woman. Perhaps I was once, but I'm not now. You see, you were wrong. You can't trust me.
Are you trying to tell me that someone whose name we both know and won't mention sent you?
What are you saying?
You see, I've known all along. I had Albert look you up the day you arrived.
And it didn't make any difference?
It didn't make any difference. You see, I trust you. You came here to betray me and to betray my country. That is your mission, Countess Richelieu. And yet I am so sure of your love that I will trust you with my life and, what is far more valuable, the life of my country.
I will betray you.
If you do, you will betray yourself at the same time.
Yes, I know.
So you shall know my secret. Even now, as we sit here, there is a great network growing tighter around the foremost nations of the world. Treaties, pacts, alliances being formed against the man who sent you. Tonight, I will sign a pact that will set the wheels in motion to destroy him.
Destroy him? No.
He's made a great many mistakes. The greatest of all was sending you here, Catherine.
Why?
He knew I should love you. But he did not guess that you would fall in love with me.
No. He didn't guess that.
Then you do see that you cannot betray him.
If I betray you, I betray myself. If I betray him, I betray my country. My country is very dear to me.
Dearer than I?
No, not dearer than you.
Then will you help me defeat him?
Help you? Defeat him?
By telling me his plans. That's the only way I can hope to defeat him. We can't both win, you see, Catherine.
I am beginning to see.
Then you will help me.
By giving you any information I may possess concerning our plans?
Yes.
You're very clever, aren't you? Oh, I can read you like a book now. You thought I was young and easily swayed. That you could make me love you. And I would throw over my country, my duty for you.
That's not the way to look at it, Catherine.
You weren't so wise after all. Because you've lost, do you hear me? Lost. You guessed wrong in our little duel of wits. You forgot how close hate is to love.
You don't know what you're saying, Catherine.
You never loved me. You knew that I loved you, and you used that.
Catherine, stop talking like a child. We're playing for countries now.
Yes, we are, aren't we? This is a gun in my hand, Rudolph. I'd advise you to be careful what you say.
Well, rather melodramatic, aren't you? Tell me, will I be the 7th notch on the gun or the 8th? Do you mind if I smoke?
Smoke?
I always smoke at the theater. Somehow it enhances the performance.
You can do anything you please, Rudolph. But you have very little time to do it in.
You mean you're actually going to kill me?
I mean just that.
Well, go ahead.
I'll do this my own way. Look, you already know my purpose in being here. Now you will either give me my information, or I will kill you. You have until 9 o'clock.
You won't do it. You can't pull the trigger. You can't pull it because you love me. It takes a very brave and a very cold woman to do that, Catherine. I don't think you can. Isn't that true? Isn't that why you're waiting?
That's not true.
Or is it that you want to watch your victim? You want my heart to constrict with agony, my hands to shake. You want me to plead for my life so you can make a generous gesture and spare me. Sorry, Catherine, I don't seem to be in the mood for prayers tonight.
You don't think I'll do it. That's why you're so brave. You don't think I'll do it. You wouldn't be so brave otherwise. You're a coward at heart. You lied to me. You deceived me.
You tried to deceive me.
I'm tired of listening to you.
You gave me your heart, you know. You'd like me to hand it back whole again. But I won't. You'll live a long time yet, Catherine, an eternity without me. You will look into the faces of passers-by, hoping for something that will, for an instant, bring me back to you. You will find moonlit nights strangely empty, because when you call my name through them, there will be no answer. Always your heart will be aching for me, and your mind will give you the doubtful consolation that you did a brave thing.
You dare to talk of bravery.
What else do we have to talk about, Catherine? For me, there will never be another woman but you. But for my heart, there is another love that must come before you. My country. You're so still. Your face is like ice. What are you thinking, Catherine?
What does anything you can say matter? You betrayed me with words. What good are words? Your heart is breaking. If I fail now, I should deserve to die. You tricked me into loving you.
Aren't you forgetting that you came here for the same purpose?
I couldn't have betrayed you. I tried to tell you. You said you already knew. I was as honest as I knew how to be.
Do you think I wanted to love you, knowing where you came from and what your mission was? Don't you suppose that every hour we were together I was thinking she's just pretending?
I wasn't. I loved you.
And I loved you so much I let you pretend. Because you brought something to my days I couldn't stand the thought of losing. Listen to your heart, Catherine. Feel it pounding.
Your time is up.
Then my last words. I love you, Catherine.
You're determined to die with a lie on your lips.
I love you, Catherine.
Oh, God.
Albert. Albert.
Where are you, sir? I heard a shot.
Help me up. I'll be all right. Help me up.
Oh, I knew you should never have come here. I'll get a doctor.
No, it's too late.
I waited right by the door like you told me to, sir. The other woman went downstairs about 10 minutes ago. Please let me get a doctor, sir.
No. I want you to send a message, though, at once. The usual destination.
Yes, sir.
Kalenkov. The masquerade is over. X-32 reports that Countess Richelieu is trustworthy and loyal. You may entrust in her care any documents. She will not betray you. Report case 255 closed. X-32. Conceal it as usual, Albert, in the silver pencil.
Please let me call her back. You must tell her the truth before it's too late.
Tell her the truth? Tell her the truth so that she will watch the stars through tears instead of following the one cold star that is her destiny? No, Albert. Let her think I never loved her. One day she will follow a flag to the same fate as mine. We must leave her the strength for that hour.
I am Adventure. Today you have shared the adventure of Masquerade with me. Next week I bring you Jungle Harvest, take you to the tropic paradise of Samburan to share the adventure of a gentle, peace-loving man, suddenly forced to pit his wits against the sinister and the dangerous in order to save his own life and the life of the girl he loves. Until then, I am dangerously yours.
Dangerously yours. Dangerously Yours, a half hour of romance and adventure brought to you at this time each Sunday by the Vic Chemical Company, and presenting today an exciting tale based on Alfred Noy's famous poem, The Highwayman, starring Victor Jory.
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I have sat with robber barons before their fireplaces. I have sailed with pirates in search of treasure. I have fought beside gallants, dueling for a kiss. I've climbed mountains and crossed deserts, daring all for one great moment. I am the romantic fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am Adventure. I am dangerously yours. Tonight, follow me to the forests of the England of long ago. Tonight we ride these forests by the side of one of the most dashing figures of legend, the Highwayman.
The wind was a torrent of darkness among the gusty trees. The moon was a ghostly galleon tossed upon cloudy seas. The road was a ribbon of moonlight over the purple moor, and the highwayman came riding, riding, riding. Stop the carriage! Stop the carriage! All right, coachman, down from the box.
Here now, what's all this?
Sorry to put you out, sir, but I'll have your purse if you don't mind.
I'll be hanged if you will.
You assuredly will be if I don't.
What is it, Sir Guy?
Stay in the carriage, Bess.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Highwayman. How goes the night? Profitably?
You're a spirited girl, aren't you?
I'm not afraid of you, if that's what you mean. You see, I'm of a poor family. There's nothing you'd steal from me. Aren't you being rather foolhardy dismounting? A highwayman is always safer in his saddle.
Bess, get in the carriage. Don't stand here bandying words with this fellow. Your father will be worried to death, wondering why the coach is late. Here, my highwayman, take my purse and let us go.
Heavy purse, too. It's enough to buy your freedom.
And mine?
By yours, I'll take a kiss, if you'll give it to me.
She'll see you hanged first.
You're a highwayman. Aren't you accustomed to taking what you want?
I have that reputation, but I'd like to be something a little more than a highwayman to you, or perhaps a little less.
How strange. To have a man make love to you with a gun in each hand and a bag of plunder over his shoulder and speak of asking.
But since I am asking...
Since you are asking, of course you must have the kiss.
The road was a ribbon of moonlight over the purple moor, and the highwayman came riding, riding, riding. The highwayman came riding up to the old inn door. All right, a tank of ale all around, landlord. The best in the house. Hello, Tom.
You're happy tonight, John. I take it the hunting was good.
The hunting was very good, and there's a fortune in my saddlebags that'll be on its way to Ireland tomorrow to fill a lot of empty Irish stomachs.
Careful. Those men at the corner table are watching.
Who cares? No one has ever seen the North Road highwayman except in mask and hat. Who's going to link him with a slightly tipsy, very happy courtier?
You never know who it is, and that's the danger. But someday someone will, and then what?
And then the end.
Give you my word, landlord. Give you my word, landlord. The impudent fellow kissed your daughter.
Not only did he steal my purse, but he kissed your daughter.
Well, now, Sir Guy, what's a kiss?
Look here, I hope to make that young lady my wife someday. And I can't have her running around kissing every Tom, Dick, and highwayman in the country. And will you please ask her to hurry and dress? We shall be late for Lady Catherine's ball, and I despise being late.
I'll see what I can do, Sir Guy. But she has quite a costume to get into. Aren't you wearing a costume?
I haven't any taste for such falderall. I wear a mask, and that's the positive limit I'll go to. Hurry her along, Tim. Hurry her along.
All right, all right, all right.
Yes? Oh, hello, Father. Would you hook up the back of my dress, please?
The guy's in a fierce mood. Oh, fuddy-duddy.
I know. He's very angry with me because I kissed the highwayman.
Whatever possessed you to do a thing like that?
I don't know. Isn't that funny, Father? Except that even though he wore a mask, even though I knew he was a bandit, he was someone I recognized.
Eh?
When I saw him, I thought, why, of course. When I used to sit by the window watching the empty road in the moonlight, it was you I was watching for. And when I used to dream of someone's lips and someone's arms, it was your lips and your arms. I know it sounds foolish, but it's true. That's why I kissed him. And if he'd said, come with me, I think I would have gone.
It's a bad business being in love with a highwayman. The best you can get out of it is the worst you can get out of anything. They all come to the same end sooner or later, you know. The guy's well off. He can give you a fine home and a lot of beautiful things you never had. Not many girls in your position in life have the opportunity to marry so well.
I know, Father, but those aren't the things I want. Sir Guy would suffocate me. I want my life to be the way it was tonight. Exciting and beautiful and challenging.
But tonight you were flirting with death. There's no man in England more dangerous to love than a highwayman, daughter.
And no man in England more exciting.
I hope you never see him again. I pray to God you never see him again. In fact, I forbid you to see him again.
Tim, where's that girl, Tim?
Oh, fussy old goat. Come on, Father. How do I look?
For the first time since you were born, I wish you weren't so beautiful.
For the first time since I was born, I'm glad I am.
You'll never see him again if I can help it. You'll never see him again.
Come on, darling.
Come, my dear. We're going to be late. You know I despise being late.
Yes, Sir Guy, I know. Father?
Yes, what is it, Bess?
Who is that man sitting at that corner table?
Him? Sir John Lancashire.
Why, haven't you ever seen him before? He's one of the King's close associates. Very promising young man.
Oh.
Why? Does he interest you?
No, but for the moment I thought he was someone else. Good night, Father. I'll be home early.
Good night. Have a good time.
Your daughter is very beautiful, landlord.
She's a beautiful amount of trouble, Sir John. That's what she is.
Why?
Why? I'll tell you why. There's Sir Guy Barrington ready to marry her and give her a good home. And all she can talk about is that highwayman.
The highwayman? Does she know the highwayman?
Oh, the rascal held up her coach tonight and kissed her. Can you imagine that?
Yes, I can.
And now she fancies herself in love with him. Well, I shouldn't be standing here telling you all this. She says I talk too much, and I suppose I do. It's heavy on my mind tonight.
So she's in love with the highwayman. Where is she gone now?
She's gone to Lady Catherine's masquerade. And since Sir Guy's taken her up, she gets invited to all the gentry's affairs. Well, I've got to see to my guests. Can I serve you something?
No, I think I must be leaving.
Well, good night, Sir John. Come again.
What you're thinking of is too dangerous, John.
Don't suppose Lady Catherine would welcome a highwayman?
Why, you can't attend a party in a mask. Too many of the guests have seen you in a mask.
It'd be fun to put them to the test.
John, are you tired of living? Do you look forward to dangling at the end of a rope?
Danger is the frosting of the cake. Good night, Tom. I'll see you later.
What, you've lost your mind.
No, Tom. Only my heart.
He'd
a French cocked hat on his forehead and a bunch of lace at his chin, a coat of claret velvet and breeches of brown doeskin. They fitted with never a wrinkle. His boots were up to the thigh, and he rode with a jewel twinkle, his pistol butts a twinkle under the jewel sky.
But whom shall I announce, sir?
This is a masquerade, isn't it? What fun is it if you announce everyone?
I'm afraid I cannot admit you unless you give me your name, sir.
What seems to be the trouble, Hobbs?
This gentleman does not wish to be announced, Lady Catherine.
Oh, and why is that?
Lady Catherine, what's the point of a masquerade if you announce who is behind each mask? Where's the intrigue, the adventure?
One is sure, then, that all the guests are friends.
Were you to see my face, Lady Catherine, you'd laugh and let me in, and there'd be no mystery to the evening. Oh, come, Lady Catherine. You've more sporting blood than that.
You seem most familiar, and at the same time most strange. For all I know, I could be letting in the Highwayman.
I'll not deny that. As a matter of fact, that's who I'm dressed to represent. Well, Lady Catherine, do I attend your ball, masked and unannounced?
You do, since that is your pleasure, masked and unannounced, until midnight.
May I have the pleasure of this waltz?
Why, I have a partner. He went to get some refreshments.
Then you're free for the moment.
Yes, for the moment.
You're lighter than moonlight in my arms.
Wasn't it rather foolish of you to come here, Sir John Lancashire?
Oh, so you know my name.
I know enough about you to hang you.
Why do you say that?
You surely didn't think I'd forget you so quickly. Or that Sir Guy would.
Well, Sir Guy doesn't worry me too much.
And perhaps you'd better worry about me, sir. If you think I'm going to stand by and let you rob my friends, you're vastly mistaken.
I'm your prisoner. Call out. Turn me over whenever you wish.
Are you so sure I won't?
No, but I am sure that if you do, it doesn't matter very much what happens to me. As a matter of fact, I'd advise you to call out, my dear. It would be very wise.
Why?
Because if you don't, you will be my prisoner for the rest of your life.
If I turn you over, they'll kill you.
If you don't, there may be a day when you'll die with me, because I'll never stay away from you. Not now. Well, my dear.
I cannot do it. God help us both, I cannot do it.
Here, this was my dance.
I was just filling in for you, Sir Guy. Excuse me.
Who is that man, Bess?
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't know? Isn't he familiar to you at all?
No, I can't say that he is.
Strange. Oh, well, I have our refreshments over by the window. And that fellow's voice and figure are very familiar to me. You're sure?
What are you doing up here by yourself?
It was warm in the ballroom. I wanted a breath of air. What are you doing up here?
Looking for you.
It's a beautiful night, isn't it? You could almost touch the stars.
This is my kingdom, and now it's yours. The world at our feet and heaven at our fingertips. Oh, my darling. This is the hour to be young and in love. That's our moon in the sky. And this is our world all about us. Bess, I have to say it. I love you. I love you this hour and will for every hour until the end of time.
My darling, my darling. It's almost midnight. They'll be unmasking soon, and you'll be leaving. Oh, take me with you.
I can't. I can't take you with me. Not yet. It's too dangerous.
Why do you live like this? Why do you steal? You don't need the money.
I do. But not for myself. I've never kept anything for myself. You see, there are people in this world who don't realize they have too much, just as there are people who don't realize they don't have enough. That they're dying too young and too poor. I steal for them. Those I take from can always spare it. Do you understand?
Yes, I think I do. But it's wrong. I know it's wrong, and so do you. There must be more honorable ways you can help.
Are you trying to reform me?
I'd like to. I'd like to keep you safe. Because you see, from tonight on, my heart will be riding the highways with you. And it's pretty vulnerable. An accident to you could kill it, too.
You're very sweet.
There's something between us. I knew it this evening when you kissed me. It was like coming home. Whatever comes to one of us must come to both of us now. It's like that, isn't it?
Yes, it is like that. I wish it wasn't, but it is like that. Goodbye for the moment.
Be careful! Oh, be careful!
He's heading for his horse! We'll never catch him! After him, you fools! After him!
We pause now, but only briefly. The usual commercials have been omitted in this audition, and we proceed immediately with Act 2 of The Highwayman.
The highwayman came riding. The highwayman came riding up to the old inn door. Over the cobbles he clattered and clashed in the dark inn yard, and he tapped with his whip on the shutters, but all was locked and barred. And he whistled a tune to the window. And who should be waiting there but the landlord's black-eyed daughter, Bess, the landlord's daughter, pleating a dark red love knot into a long black hair.
We'd better walk out by the gate, down the road away. We don't want to waken Father.
If he hasn't awakened now, I don't think that he will.
You never can tell. Oh, John, it's been so long. For 3 weeks I haven't had a word from you.
Well, I've been busy.
Oh?
I've been making plans. I've decided to become an honest man for you, huh? There's a prize I'm after tonight. Just one prize, and I'm taking it and then quitting. I've decided to buy a farm in the north. Would you like being a farmer's wife?
I like being yours.
Wonderful. All right, now, here are my plans. I'll have to be off now because I've a long way to ride. But I'll be here about noon tomorrow. And then we'll find a clergyman and become Mr. and Mrs. Farmer. And that will be the end of the highwayman.
I can't believe it. Oh, darling.
Oh, here now. What are you crying about?
Maybe dreams do come true. Maybe there is something to fairy tale endings. Maybe the prince and princess do live happily ever after. I've been so frightened. I've had such dreams. I kept seeing you dead by the roadside. Wasn't that foolish of me?
Very. Don't you know my life is charmed? Now then, just one thing more. If they press me sharply, I may not be able to get here during the day. If you don't see me at noon, look for me by moonlight.
You'll surely come.
I'll come to you by moonlight, though hell should bar the way. And now, until tomorrow, goodbye, darling.
Until tomorrow.
And dark in the dark old inn yard, a stable wicket creaked, where Tim the ostler listened. His face was white and peaked, his eyes were hollows of madness, his hair like moldy clay. But he loved the landlord's daughter, the landlord's red-lipped daughter. Dumb as a dog, he listened, and he heard the robber say, I'll come to thee by moonlight, though hell should bar the way.
Well, Bess?
Well, Father?
So John Lancashire and the highwayman are one and the same.
Doesn't that sound a little ridiculous to you?
Yes, but I know it's true. Tim the ostler heard you a while ago. He told me your whole conversation. Bess, I want you to promise that you'll never see that man again. He's bad. He's a robber. And you're a good girl and not for the likes of him. I'm going to see that he's put in prison. And you must tell me where he hides.
I don't know. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. You'll have to catch him yourself.
No, you'll catch him for me. He'll come to see you and then we'll have him.
No. No, you can't make me do that. Oh, you wouldn't do that. You couldn't do that. Don't you understand how I love him?
It isn't love, it's a disease. You'll get over it in time, and then you'll fall in love with a decent, God-fearing man.
He's decent and God-fearing and fine and honest. Don't you think I'd know if he weren't?
No, you're young. Your judgment isn't worth much yet. Why, bless you, Bess girl. You're all I've got in the world to love. That's why I'm doing this. It breaks my heart to hurt you, but I know what's the right thing, and I know you'll thank me for it someday.
No. Father, listen to me. If he dies, there's nothing in the world for me anymore. My heart would always be empty. He's the blood that courses through me, and all the pain and all the joy. He's what my eyes want most to look upon, and my arms want most to embrace. He's the difference between life and death and heaven and hell. Don't you understand? If he dies, I want to die.
Love isn't that important, Bess. It only seems so now and then when we're young. We don't really die of it. You'll have to trust me. You'll have to believe that I know what's best for you. This pain will pass in a week or a month. There'll be someone else then.
Please, don't do this. Don't betray him.
I love you, daughter, and I must.
If you do, I'll despise you. I'll despise you and hate you and loathe you until I die.
Good night, Bess. I'm sorry, but I'll have to lock your door.
Father! Father!
He did not come at dawning. He did not come at noon. And out of the tawny sunset before the rise of the moon, when the road was a gypsy's ribbon looping the purple moor, King George's men came marching. King George's men came marching up to the old inn door.
You the landlord here? I am, sir. Where's your daughter? She's locked in her room. I'll take you up.
Follow me, men.
You'll treat her kindly, won't you?
She'll be all right as long as she doesn't try to escape. All right, landlord. You can wait downstairs.
I'd like to stay.
We'll call you if we want you.
Yes, sir.
Tie her to the foot of the bed. Pretty wench, isn't she?
A little tear-stained.
Well, that's what comes of having a taste for the wrong people. Have you nothing to say?
No.
Well, tie her up for a death watch. Better gag her. I don't want to take a chance of her screaming and warning him. You would if you had the chance, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Is she bound good and tight?
Yes, sir.
All right. You and Keith take your watch by that window. You shoot him from there. Well, my pretty, how about a kiss for a hard-working soldier?
Don't you dare.
All right. You're a little peppery for my taste anyhow.
How about giving her a spot of this brandy?
No, I've got this gag fixed now. But I'll have one myself.
She really looks like she's keeping a watch all right. All she needs is a gun.
That's a good idea. I'll tie a gun to her chest. Then she'll really be a dangerous little girl. Too bad her hands won't be free to aim it. She makes short work of us. There you are, lady. Now keep good watch.
And they kissed her. She heard the dead man say, "Look for me by moonlight. I'll come to thee by moonlight, though hell should bar the way." She twisted her hands behind her, but all the knots held good. She writhed her hand till her fingers were wet with sweat and blood, and they stretched and strained in the darkness. The hours crawled by like years. Till now, on the stroke of midnight, cold on the stroke of midnight, the tip of one finger touched it. The trigger, at least, was hers. The tip of one finger touched it. She strove no more for the rest. Up she stood to attention with the barrel beneath her breast. She would not risk their hearing. She would not strive again. For the road lay bare in the moonlight, blank and bare in the moonlight, and the blood of her veins in the moonlight throbbed to a love's refrain.
Where is he? Maybe he isn't coming. Maybe someone's having a laugh at us.
Well, if they are, it isn't her.
We'll look pretty silly going back to London and saying we sat all night for nothing.
Maybe he's got another love. Maybe he's not interested in this one anymore. Listen. Did you hear?
We've got to be sure it's him. We can't make a mistake.
Get ready with your guns.
It's him. I couldn't mistake that figure in a saddle. It's him. Until he gets a little closer, he mustn't waste his shot and frighten him. Oh, Bess! Bess! She shot herself.
He's riding away! Come on, he's riding away!
Come on! Bess! Bess, my God!
He turned. He spurred him westward. He did not know who stood, bowed with her head o'er the musket, drenched with her own red blood. Not until dawn he heard it, and slowly blanched to hear how Bess, the landlord's daughter, the landlord's black-eyed daughter, had watched for her love in the moonlight, and died in the darkness there. Back he spurred like a madman, shrieking across to the sky, with the white road smoking behind him, his rapier brandished high. Blood red were his spurs of the golden noon, wine red was his velvet coat. And they shot him down on the highway, down like a dog on the highway, and he lay in his blood on the highway with a bunch of lace at his throat. And still, of a winter's night, they say, when the wind is in the trees, and when the moon is a ghostly galleon tossed upon cloudy seas, when the road is a ribbon of moonlight over the purple moor, a highwayman comes riding. Riding, a highwayman comes riding up to the old inn door. He whistles a tune to the window, and who should be waiting there?
Good evening, Mr. Highwayman. How goes the night? Profitably?
That depends. I'm asking for a kiss.
Aren't you accustomed to taking what you want?
But since I am asking...
Since you are asking, of course you must have the kiss.
Who should be waiting there but the landlord's black-eyed daughter? Bess, the landlord's daughter, pleating a dark red love knot into a long black hair.
Adventure. Today I've brought you the Highwayman. Next week I will tell you a dramatic and colorful story of New York. It happened in Gramercy Square. Until then, I am dangerously yours.
The Highwayman was written for Dangerously Yours by Gene Holloway. The music was composed and conducted by Arnold Johnson. The stars were Victor Jory and Gertrude Warner.
Vicks presents Dangerously Yours.
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I am the fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am dangerously yours.
Dangerously Yours, a half hour of romance and adventure starring Victor Jory in an exciting tale based on the famous poem of Alfred Noyes, The Highwayman, brought to you by Vicks. When coals are in the air, the first thought of more and more millions of people is Vicks. People who have discovered in this fine old name a trustworthy guide to modern home remedies they can put their faith in to lessen the distress of colds. Let the experience of these millions be your guide.
I am Adventure. I have sat with robber barons before their fireplaces. I have sailed with pirates in search of treasure. I have fought beside gallants dueling for a kiss. Follow me now to the forests of the England of long ago. Today we ride these forests by the side of one of the most dashing figures of legend, the Highwayman.
The wind was a torrent of darkness among the gusty trees. The moon was a ghostly galleon tossed upon cloudy seas. The road was a ribbon of moonlight over the purple moor, and the highwayman came riding, riding, riding.
Stop the carriage! Stop the carriage!
Oh, whoa, steady there, steady. All right, coachman, down from the box.
Here now, what's all this?
Sorry to put you out, sir, but I'll have your purse if you don't mind.
I'll be hanged if you will.
You'll be hanged if I don't.
What is it, Sir Guy?
Stay in the carriage, Bess.
Good evening, Mr. Highwayman. How goes the night? Profitably?
You're a spirited girl, aren't you?
I'm not afraid of you, if that's what you mean. You see, I'm of a poor family. There's nothing you'd steal from me. Oh, aren't you being rather foolhardy dismounting? A highwayman is always safer in his saddle.
Bess, get in the carriage. Don't stand here bandying words with this fellow. Your father will be worried to death, wondering why the coach is late. Here, highwayman, take my purse and let us go.
Ah, heavy purse, too. It's enough to buy your freedom.
And mine?
For yours, I'll take a kiss, if you'll give it to me.
He'll see you hanged first.
You're a highwayman. Aren't you accustomed to taking what you want?
I have that reputation. But I'd like to be something a little more than a highwayman to you. Or perhaps a little less.
How strange. To have a man make love to you with a gun in each hand and a bag of plunder over his shoulder. And speak of asking.
But since I am asking...
Since you are asking... Of course you must have the kiss.
The road was a ribbon of moonlight over the purple moor, and the highwayman came riding, riding, riding. The highwayman came riding up to the old inn door. A tankard of ale all around, landlord, the best in the house. Hello, Tom.
You're happy tonight, John.
Yes.
I take it the hunting was good.
The hunting was very good. There's a fortune in my saddlebags that will soon be on its way to Ireland to fill a lot of empty Irish stomachs.
Be careful. Those men at the corner table are watching.
Who cares? No one has ever seen the North Road highwayman except in mask and hat. Who's going to link him with a slightly tipsy, very happy courtier?
You never know who it is, and that's the danger. But someday, someone will. And then what?
Then the end.
I give you my word, landlord. The impudent fellow kissed your daughter. Not only did he steal my purse, but he kissed your daughter.
Oh, well now, Sir Guy, what's a kiss?
Look here, I hope to make that young lady my wife someday. And I can't have her running around kissing every Tom, Dick, and highwayman in the country. And will you please ask her to hurry and dress? We shall be late for Lady Catherine's ball, and I despise being late.
I'll see what I can do, Sir Guy. But she has quite a costume to get into. Aren't you wearing a costume?
I haven't any taste for such folderol. I wear a mask, and that's the positive limit I'll go to. Hurry her along, Tim. Hurry her along.
All right, all right, all right.
there?
Oh, hello, Father. Would you hook up the back of my dress, please?
The guy's in a fierce mood, the old fuddy-duddy.
I know. He's very angry with me because I kissed the highwayman.
Whatever possessed you to do a thing like that?
I don't know. Isn't that funny, Father? Except that even though he wore a mask, even though I knew he was a bandit, he was someone I recognized.
Eh?
When I saw him, I thought, why, of course. When I used to sit by the window watching the empty road in the moonlight, it was you I was watching for. And when I used to dream of someone's lips and someone's arms, it was your lips and your arms. I know it sounds foolish, but it's true. That's why I kissed him. And if he'd said, come with me, I think I would have gone.
It's a bad business being in love with a highwayman. The best you can get out of it is the worst you can get out of anything. They all come to the same end sooner or later, you know. Best girl, the guy's well off. He can give you a fine home and a lot of beautiful things you've never had. Not many girls in your position in life have the opportunity to marry so well.
I know, Father, but those aren't the things I want. Sir Guy would suffocate me. I want my life to be the way it was tonight. Exciting and beautiful and challenging.
But tonight you were flirting with death. There's no man in England more dangerous to love than the highwayman, daughter.
And no man in England more exciting.
I hope you never see him again. I pray to God you never see him again. In fact, I forbid you to see him again.
Tim, where's that girl, Tim?
Fussy old goat. Come on, Father. So, how do I look?
For the first time since you were born, I wish you weren't so beautiful.
For the first time since I was born, I'm glad I am.
You'll never see him again if I can help it. You'll never see him again.
Come on, darling.
Come, my dear, we're going to be late. You know how I despise being late.
Yes, Sir Guy, I know. Father?
Yes? What is it, Bess?
Who is that man sitting at that corner table?
Him? Sir John Lancashire.
Why, haven't you ever seen him before? He's one of the King's close associates. A very promising young man.
Oh?
Why, does he interest you?
No, but for the moment I thought he was someone else. Well, good night, Father. I'll be home early.
Good night. Have a good time.
Your daughter is very beautiful, landlord.
She's a beautiful amount of trouble, Sir John. That's what she is.
Why?
Why? I'll tell you why. There's Sir Guy Barrington, ready to marry her and give her a good home. And all she can talk about is that highwayman.
The highwayman? Does she know the highwayman?
The rascal held up her coach tonight and kissed her. Can you imagine that?
Yes. Oh, yes, I can.
And now she fancies herself in love with him. Well, I shouldn't be standing here telling you all this. She's always saying I talk too much, and I suppose I do. It's heavy on my mind tonight.
So she's in love with the highwayman. Where is she gone now?
She's gone to Lady Catherine's Masquerade.
Ah.
Since Sir Guy's taken her up, she gets invited to all the gentry's affairs. Well, I've got to see to my guests. Can I serve you something?
No. I think I must be leaving, too. He'd a French cocked hat on his forehead and a bunch of lace at his chin, a coat of claret velvet and breeches of brown doe skin, and they fitted with never a wrinkle. His boots were up to the thigh, and he rode with a jeweled twinkle, his pistol butts a twinkle under a jeweled sky. May I have the pleasure of this waltz?
Why, I have a partner. He went to get some refreshments.
Then you're free for the moment?
Yes, for the moment.
You're lighter than moonlight in my arms.
Wasn't it rather foolish of you to come here, Sir John Lancashire?
Oh, so you know my name.
I know enough about you to hang you.
Yes? Why do you say that?
You surely don't think I'd forget you so quickly. Or that Sir Guy would.
Sir Guy doesn't worry me too much.
Then perhaps you'd better worry about me, sir. If you think I'm going to stand by and let you rob my friends, you're vastly mistaken.
I'm your prisoner. Call out, turn me over whenever you wish.
Are you so sure I won't?
No, but I am sure that if you do, it doesn't matter very much what happens to me. As a matter of fact, I'd advise you to call out, my dear. It would be very wise.
Why?
Because if you don't, you will be my prisoner for the rest of your life.
If I turn you over, they'll kill you.
If you don't, there may be a day when you'll die with me. Because I'll never stay away from you. Not now. Well, my dear?
I cannot do it. God help us both, I cannot do it.
Here, this is my dance.
I was just filling in for you, Sir Guy. Excuse me.
Who is that man, Bess?
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't know? But you were dancing with him.
Yes.
What's got into you tonight, Bess? Kissing bandits, dancing with strangers? Or was he a stranger?
Yes, he was.
I'm not so sure. That fellow looked familiar to me. I'm sure I've seen him before somewhere. I may have seen him earlier this evening.
Oh, no. The highwayman was much taller.
You're sure?
Very sure.
All right, my dear, all right, but I'm going to keep my eye on that fellow all the same.
What are you doing up here by yourself?
It was warm in the ballroom. I wanted a breath of air. What are you doing up here?
Looking for you.
It's a beautiful night, isn't it? You could almost touch the stars.
This is my kingdom, and now it's yours. The world at our feet and heaven at your fingertips. Oh, my darling. This is our hour to be young and in love. That's our moon in the sky, and this is our world all about us. Bess, I have to say it. I love you. I love you this hour and will for every hour until the end of time.
My darling. My darling. Oh, it's almost midnight. They'll be unmasking soon and you'll be leaving. Take me with you.
I can't. I can't take you with me. Not yet. It's too dangerous.
But tell me, why do you steal? You don't need the money.
I do, but not for myself. I've never kept anything for myself. You see, there are people in this world who don't realize they have too much, just as there are people who don't realize they don't have enough, that they're dying too young and too poor. I steal from them. Those I take from can always spare it. Do you understand?
Yes, I think I do. But it's wrong. I know it's wrong, and so do you. There must be more honorable ways you can help.
Oh, are you trying to reform me?
I'd like to. I'd like to keep you safe. Because, you see, from tonight on, my heart will be riding the highways with you. And it's pretty vulnerable. An accident to you could kill it, too.
You're very sweet.
There's something between us. I knew it this evening when you kissed me. It was like coming home. Whatever comes to one of us must come to both of us now. It's like that, isn't it?
Yes, it is like that. I wish it wasn't. But it is like that. Goodbye for the moment.
Be careful! Oh, be careful!
After him! Don't let him get away! After him! He's heading for his horse! We'll never catch him! After him, you fools! After him! After him! Ha-ha!
In just a moment, we bring you Act 2 of The Highwayman. But first, a brief message from our sponsor. You know, folks, sneezes and sniffles at this time of year can ruin the most glorious day, and they can spoil your rest at night. But cheer up. If you are sniffling and sneezing or suffering from other such head cold discomforts, simply put a few drops of Vicks Vatronol in each nostril. Then feel this specialized medication go to work to relieve distress right where trouble is. Vatronol is so good, because it not only soothes the irritation, but shrinks swollen membranes and makes breathing easier. At night, when such distress makes breathing so difficult it's hard to get to sleep, Vatronol quickly relieves stuffiness and invites restful sleep. Try it. And always keep a bottle of Vatronol on hand, ready to use when needed. Follow the directions in the folder. Vicks Vatronol Nose Drops. And now, Act 2 of The Highwayman, starring Victor Jory.
The highwayman came riding. The highwayman came riding up to the old inn door. Over the cobbles he clattered and clashed in the dark inn yard, and he tapped with his whip on the shutters. But all was locked and barred. He whistled a tune to the window, and who should be waiting there but the landlord's black-eyed daughter, Bess, the landlord's daughter, pleating a dark red love knot into a long black hair.
We'd better walk out by the gate down the road away. We don't want to waken Father.
If he hasn't wakened now, I don't think he will.
You never can tell. Oh, John, it's been so long. For 3 weeks I haven't had a word from you.
I've been busy.
Oh?
I've been making plans. I've decided to become an honest man for you. There's a prize I'm after tonight. Just one prize, and I'm taking it and then quitting.
Oh, John.
I've decided to buy a farm in the north. Would you like being a farmer's wife?
I like being yours.
Wonderful. All right, now, here are my plans.
Yes?
I'll have to be off now because I've a long way to ride. But I'll be here about noon tomorrow, and then we'll find a clergyman and become Mr. and Mrs. Farmer, and that will be the end of the highwayman.
I can't believe it. Oh, darling.
Well, here now. What are you crying about?
Maybe dreams do come true.
Yes.
Maybe there is something to fairy tale endings. Maybe the prince and princess do live happily ever after. I've been so frightened. I've had such dreams. I kept seeing you dead by the roadside. Wasn't that foolish of me?
Oh, yes, very. Don't you know my life is charmed? Now then, Bess, just one more thing.
Yes?
If they press me sharply, I may not get here during the day. If you don't see me at noon, look for me by moonlight.
You'll surely come.
I'll come to you by moonlight, though hell should bar the way. And now, until tomorrow, goodbye, my darling.
Until tomorrow.
Dark in the dark old inn yard, a stable wicket creaked, where Tim the ostler listened. His face was white and peaked, his eyes were hollows of madness, his hair like moldy hay. But he loved the landlord's daughter, the landlord's red-lipped daughter. Dumb as a dog he listened, and he heard the robber say, I'll come to thee by moonlight, though hell should bar the way.
Well, Bess?
Well, Father?
So, John Lancashire and the highwayman are one and the same.
Doesn't that sound a little ridiculous to you?
Yes, but I know it's true. Tim the ostler heard you a while ago. He told me your whole conversation. Bess, I want you to promise that you'll never see that man again. He's bad. He's a robber. And you're a good girl, and not for the likes of him. I'm going to see to it that he's put in prison. You must tell me where he hides.
I don't know. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. You'll have to catch him yourself.
No, you'll catch him for me. He'll come to see you, and then we'll have him.
No, you can't make me do that. Oh, you wouldn't do that. You couldn't do that. Don't you understand how I love him?
It isn't love, it's a disease. You'll get over it in time. And then you'll fall in love with a decent, God-fearing man.
He's decent and God-fearing and fine and honest. Don't you think I'd know if he weren't?
No, you're young. Your judgment isn't worth much yet. Why, Bess, girl, you're all I've got in the world to love. That's why I'm doing this. It breaks my heart to hurt you, but I know it's the right thing. And I know you'll thank me for it someday.
No. Oh, Father, listen to me. If he dies, there's nothing in the world for me anymore. My heart would always be empty. He's the blood that courses through me, and all the pain and all the joy. He's what my eyes want most to look upon, and my arms want most to embrace. He's the difference between life and death and heaven and hell. Oh, don't you understand?
If he dies, I want to die.
Love isn't that important. Bess, it only seems so now when we're young. We don't really die of it. You'll have to trust me. You'll have to believe that I know what's best for you. This pain will all pass in a week or a month. There'll be someone else then.
Please don't do this. Don't betray him.
I love you, and I must.
If you do, I'll despise you. I'll despise you and hate you and loathe you until I die.
Good night, Bess. Sorry, but I'll have to lock your door.
Father! Father!
He did not come in the dawning. He did not come at noon. And out of the tawny sunset before the rise of the moon, when the road was a gypsy's ribbon looping the purple moor, King George's men came marching, marching, marching. King George's men came marching up to the old inn door.
You the landlord here?
I am, sir.
Where's your daughter?
She's locked in her room. I'll take you up.
Follow me, men.
You'll treat her kindly, won't you?
She'll be all right as long as she doesn't try to escape. All right, landlord, you can wait downstairs.
I'd like to stay.
We'll call you if we want you.
Yes, sir.
Tie her to the foot of the bed. Pretty wench, isn't she?
Little tear-stained.
Well, that's what comes of having a taste for the wrong people. Have you nothing to say?
Nothing.
Well, tie her up for a death watch.
Aye.
Better gag her. I don't want to take a chance of her screaming and warning him. You would if you had the chance, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Is she bound good and tight?
Bound she is.
All right. You and Keith take up your watch by that window.
Aye.
You shoot from there. Well, my pretty, how about a kiss for a hard-working soldier?
Don't you dare.
All right. You're a little peppery for my taste anyhow.
What about giving her a spot of brandy?
No, I fixed this gag now. I'll have one myself.
She really looks like she's keeping a watch all right. All she needs is a gun.
That's a good idea. I'll tie a gun to her chest, and she'll really be a dangerous little girl with a gun tied to her chest. Too bad her hands won't be free to aim it. She made short work of us. There you are, lady. Now keep good watch.
Now keep good watch. And they kissed her. She heard the doomed man say, "Look for me by moonlight. I'll come to thee by moonlight, though hell should bar the way." She twisted her hands behind her, but all the knots held good. She writhed her hands till her fingers were wet with sweat and blood, and they stretched and strained in the darkness. And the hours crawled by like years, till now on the stroke of midnight, cold on the stroke of midnight, the tip of one finger touched it. The trigger, at least, was hers. The tip of one finger touched it. She strove no more for the rest. Up she stood to attention with the barrel beneath her breast. She would not risk her hearing. She would not strive again. For the road lay bare in the moonlight, blank and bare in the moonlight, and the blood of her veins in the moonlight throbbed to her love's refrain.
I wonder where he is.
Maybe he isn't coming. Maybe someone's having a laugh at us.
Well, if they are, it isn't her.
We look pretty silly going back to London and saying we sat all night for nothing.
Maybe he's got another love. Maybe he's not interested in this one anymore.
Listen.
You hear? That's him coming.
Quiet, landlord, you fool. We've got to be sure it's him. We can't make a mistake.
Get ready with your guns.
It's him, all right. I couldn't mistake that figure in a saddle. It's him. Wait till he gets a little closer. Oh, Bess! Bess!
She shot herself.
Glory be.
He's riding away. Never mind about here. Come on, he's riding away.
Maybe we can catch him. Bess! My daughter.
He turned. He spurred him westward. He did not know who stood bowed with her head o'er the musket, drenched in her own red blood.
Not until dawn he heard it and slowly blanched to hear how Bess, the landlord's black-eyed daughter, had watched for her love in the moonlight and died in the darkness there. Back he spurred like a madman, shrieking a curse to the sky, with the white road smoking behind him, his rapier brandished high. Blood red were his spurs in the golden noon, wine red was his velvet coat. When they shot him down on the highway, down like a dog on the highway, and he lay in his blood on the highway with a bunch of lace at his throat. And still of a winter's night, they say, when the wind is in the trees and when the moon is a ghostly galleon tossed upon cloudy seas, when the road is a ribbon of moonlight over the purple moor, a highwayman comes riding. A highwayman comes riding up to the old inn door. He whistles a tune to the windows, and who should be waiting there?
Good evening, Mr. Highwayman. How goes the night? Profitably?
That depends. I'm asking for a kiss.
Aren't you accustomed to taking what you want?
But since I am asking...
Since you are asking, of course you must have the kiss.
And who should be waiting there but the landlord's black-eyed daughter? Bess, the landlord's daughter, pleating a dark red love knot into a long black hair.
And now, after a brief word from our sponsor, we will tell what Dangerously Yours has in store for you next week. Friends, if some of the beautiful days at this time of year are spoiled for you by annoying sniffles, sneezes, and such head cold discomforts, you'll appreciate this timely tip. To quickly bring grand relief from distress, just put a few drops of Vicks Vatronol in each nostril. Vatronol is specialized medication that goes to work instantly, right where trouble is. It reduces swollen membranes, relieves congestion, helps open the nasal passages, and makes breathing easier right away. Try it. You'll enjoy the grand relief it brings. Follow the simple directions in the folder. Vicks Vatronol Nose Drops.
I am Adventure. Come with me next week to the streets of early Baltimore with one of the strangest and most brilliant adventurers that ever lived. Until next Sunday, then, I am dangerously yours.
The script for Dangerously Yours was written by Gene Holloway and directed by Richard Sandville. Music for this series is under the direction of Mark Warno. Mr. Jory was supported by Gertrude Warner as Bess. Be sure and listen in again next week to another exciting adventure of Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory.
Ladies, to feel and look as vitally young and attractive as you should, you must have certain indispensable vitamins and iron. Be sure you get them. Take Vitamins Plus. Remember, get Vitamins Plus. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Vicks presents Dangerously Yours, a half hour of romance and adventure starring Victor Jory in Cortez the Conquistador. You know, more and more millions of people are using Vicks Vatronol nose drops to relieve distress of head colds, benefit by their experience. And now, Dangerously Yours.
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I am the fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am dangerously yours. Nay, follow me to the streets of the Spain of the 16th century, where we will meet one of the first men who brought the New World within reach of the Old. The man who conquered an empire, Cortez the Conquistador.
The king passes! Make way for the king's carriage! Make way!
The king. I must speak to the king. Let me speak to the king. Your Majesty.
What is this? Driver! Stop! Who are you, sir? Speak up, speak up. We're in a hurry.
I am Hernando Cortez. I am the man who won you an empire.
The man is crazy. Move on, move on.
No, wait, sire. It was I, Hernando Cortez, who fought my way through the swamps and mountains of Mexico and made you ruler there.
Guards, this man is making a nuisance of himself. I don't know him.
Don't know me? I brought you one of the greatest empires that was ever discovered. How could you forget me when I made you an emperor? You who had only been a king before.
Take this man away. He's a maniac. Take him away.
May you rot in your grave. May your name be written down in infamy.
Stop, you fool!
How dare you speak to the king that way?
Hernando Cortez.
That was brutal. Poor old man, his head is bleeding pretty badly. Pick him up and get him out of the road. Let's take him across to that tavern. Here. Drink this.
Thank you.
Lie still, old man. That was a hard blow on your head. So you're Hernando Cortez. You were in Mexico, eh? What was it like?
What was it like in Mexico?
Yes, if you conquered it, if you're Cortez, you must be able to tell us something about it. What do you remember most about Mexico?
What do I remember most about Mexico? I remember a man so magnificent and so powerful that when he died, an entire empire crumbled and melted away and died with him. And I remember a girl, the most beautiful woman that ever lived.
Who was the girl? Who was the man? Yes, tell us. How did the adventure start?
It started right here in Spain. I was young. My blood was fired with ambitions. It started as most adventures started in those days.
Hernando Cortez, you are commissioned by the King of Spain to sail for the New World in search of treasure. And you will claim all the new lands that you will discover in the name of the King of Spain.
A ship's deck under my feet and a wind from the New World blowing in my face, excitement and high hopes. A rough crew, but the kind you need to conquer a new world. Lusty, hard-fighting men. Interested in just three things: fighting, women, gold. And so we landed in Mexico. I hereby claim this land in the name of the King of Spain. We started inland, hunting for the fabulous city of Tenochtitlan. And then, in a small, friendly village where we stopped to rest, I met the girl.
Get her off! Catch her! Don't let her get away from you! Grab her! Grab her!
Stop it! Stop, you dog! Take your hands off that girl, do you hear me? Take your hands off that girl.
She's mine. I caught her.
Is this the way you repay the hospitality of these villagers? These people who have been friendly and kind to us. Get back to your quarters, both of you.
Thank you. One man I could have killed.
Sit down and rest for a moment. Please. You're quite safe.
Thank you. I would like to rest a little, and then I will leave you.
With your permission, I will take you home.
Oh, you cannot, sir.
My home is far from here.
No? Where is it?
Tenochtitlan.
Tenochtitlan.
Yes, I am daughter to Montezuma.
And what are you doing here?
I wanted to see Hernando Cortez.
You wanted to see Cortez? Why?
Our runners have been bringing us messages about the progress the strange people have been making across the country. They say this Cortez is a god. They say his eyes flash lightning and everyone runs before him. I've never seen a god, so I thought I must see for myself this Hernando Cortez.
And now that you have seen him...
You are Cortez?
Yes.
I must go.
No, don't be frightened. I'm not an enemy. I just rescued you from my own soldiers, didn't I? Tell me, how far are we from Tenochtitlan?
Not far.
Will you take us there?
I don't know whether I should. I must ask my father.
She stood there for an instant looking up at me, her eyes wide, her mouth questioning. And my heart, which had always been a cold thing, suddenly gathered her close and became warm inside me. I forgot about gold and empires. I only knew my heart had come home. Neither of us spoke for a moment. And then she smiled and she reached up and touched my cheek with her hand. And her touch burned like a kiss. She was gone a moment later. The next night, she returned.
I will take you to Tenochtitlan. I am grateful, and my father is grateful. He says you are welcome in our city and in our hearts.
Thank you. When do we start?
If we travel tonight, Montezuma, my father, will embrace you by noon tomorrow.
Hernando Cortez, I am grateful to you for the protection you gave my favorite daughter. You are welcome, and I hope you will be happy here. I have prepared a palace for you and your men.
You are very gracious.
I am very grateful. Please, you come with me.
Hernando, I have never seen so much gold.
Yes, treasure for the taking, Hernando. The temples here are full of statues and bowls and even chairs made of solid gold.
We'll get the gold, but we won't rob their temples to do it.
We'll get it from any place we can.
I'm in command here. You'll do as I say.
Of course, Hernando, but you won't be in command long if you don't keep your mind on the king's business. You're getting soft, you're getting sentimental.
I said you'd have gold, and you will. But you'll have it when I say and as I say.
Gold is gold, Cortez. It's easier to take it than to hunt for it in the hills. What is at hand we will take. You'd be far wiser, my friend, to busy your thoughts with your duty instead of an Aztec princess.
Attend to your own affairs, Ricardo, and permit me to attend to mine.
Ricardo is right, Hernando. You're not as good a leader as you once were. Perhaps we need a new one.
You are talking mutiny, Alberti. Now get out. Get out, both of you, before I kill you. You'll see that I can take care of the king's business and the Aztec princess. Shall we walk? The night air is cool.
May I take your arm, Senor Conquistador?
Of course. Tell me, how does one go about marrying a princess?
Well, one speaks to the father of the princess. Had you thought of marrying?
Yes, I had. I'd thought of marrying you.
It is a great honor that you have just paid me, and I thank you. But you must not think of me in such a way, or go to my father, because it will give him much pain to refuse you.
I love you as much as it is possible for a man to love a woman. Don't you think your father would overlook the fact that I'm not of your people?
My father would be honored that you would choose me. But you see, since I was born, I have been pledged to King Quixote.
King Quixote? Who is he? An Aztec prince?
No, he is our god of the harvest. Next week, I will go within the temple walls, and you will never see me again. And 15 days later, there will be a great religious feast day, and I will join King Quixote.
You mean you will be sacrificed? You will die?
Of course.
But you can't do that. That's wrong. Don't you understand how wrong it is? I won't let you do it.
I was pledged to King Quixote at birth. There is nothing you can do about it.
Listen to me. Human lives were not meant to be sacrificed on pagan altars. Life is something to be cherished and lived. Cain Quixote. There is no such God. Don't you understand that? There is no such God. He's nothing but a grinning, ugly statue built by your people, your priests. Your people are avid to the sight of blood. That's why they have these sacrifices. Well, they're not going to kill you, not unless they kill me first.
No, please. You mustn't talk like that. The gods might hear and punish us. My dear, I must die in the way that has been set out for me, in accordance with the traditions of my people.
No, you'll do no such thing. It's too fantastic. You're young, you're full of life and dreams and fire. You're meant to live a rich and rounded lifetime, to love, to bear sons.
Please don't say any more. If there were to be a man for me, it would be you. It would be you above anyone else in the world that I would choose to laugh with and to cry with. It would be your wounds that I would bind, and your lips that I would seek. And oh, my darling, of all the things that I love and must leave, the only thing for which I would weep is leaving you.
But you'll not leave me. You can't. I won't let you.
Wait! Where are you going?
I'm going for my men. And then I'm going to talk to your father. Montezuma, your majesty, you must stop this. You can't destroy your own daughter. Human sacrifice is wrong. She has every right to live.
My friend, doubtless there are many things that you will not understand about us. And that is one. She is to die according to our religion. It is her privilege and her honor.
It is not a privilege nor an honor to die. It is a sad and terrible thing to die in such a way. To die for nothing.
Nothing? It is our faith.
But she is your daughter. Have you no love for her?
She is the favorite of all my children. I love her deeply.
She is not going to die, Montezuma. I will not let her die.
You cannot interfere with the customs and the faith of our people. If you attempt it, you will find that my daughter will despise you, and the people will kill you.
Then I will fight the people. I will fight you, and I will save her. Montezuma, I'm taking you prisoner. My men are waiting outside. Shall I call them in to take you forcibly, or will you accompany me peacefully back to my quarters?
How sad that you and I must now become enemies. We might have been such great friends. And now, before we've seen this challenge through, one of us will kill the other. I am your prisoner, Hernando Cortez, but I will not defy my gods. I will not defy my people. What is to be, must be. So, it is war between us. Is that not right, Cortez?
Yes, that is right. From now on, it must be war between us.
In just a moment, we bring you Act Two of Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory in Cortez the Conquistador. You know, with all the sniffling and sneezing going on these days, you'd think a lot of people are suffering from summer head colds. Well, to be sure, some of the sniffles and sneezes are not due to head colds, but a good share of them are. And when that is the case, it is wise to use Vicks Vatronol. A few drops of Vatronol in each nostril quickly relieve the sniffly, sneezy, stuffy distress. This specialized medication is so effective because it starts to work instantly, right where trouble is, to bring relief in three important ways. It soothes the irritation, it reduces swollen membranes, and it helps relieve local congestion. So, friends, if you unexpectedly start sniffling and sneezing, it may be a warning sign that you're catching a summer head cold, and it's the time to use Vatronol. A few drops of Vatronol used early enough may save you many hours and even days of misery. Just try it. Follow directions in the folder. Vicks Vatronol Nose Drops. And now, Act Two of Cortez the Conquistador, starring Victor Jory.
Commander. Yes, Ricardo, what is it? What's wrong?
A band of Aztecs attacked us in the street. 15 of our men are dead.
15 dead?
We chased them and caught 3 of them. They're in the guard in the next room.
They must be executed at once. We will make an example of them. We will... No, wait a minute. I think we will have Montezuma make an example of them. I think Montezuma must execute them in public and tell the people that will happen to everyone who does not obey us.
At last you're using your head.
I know. And I'm breaking my heart. Because he will hate me, Ricardo. And
the girl will hate you.
Yes.
What's a girl, more or less? There are thousands of girls in the world.
I know. I've seen thousands. But none like her. Well, see that the men who fought today are relieved of duty for the night and keep the prisoners under close guard. I will tell Montezuma.
And if I refuse?
If you refuse, there will be war across the face of this land such as there has never been before. We will fight and kill until we have brought the people into submission.
You asked me to execute some of my own people.
They have murdered some of my people. They must be punished.
They killed for me because they know I am your prisoner. If I do as you ask, they will think I have betrayed them, and they will be right. I betrayed them when I welcomed you here. I take it, Cortez, that you wish to rule my people now.
Yes, I do. I want to rule them and teach them about my world. I want them to tear down their infidel gods and stop this bloodshed. This civilization is rotten and decadent. It has no place in the world today. I want the ugliness and the nightmares and the superstitions cleaned out of this country. There's a new world, Montezuma. A world with different truths and different standards. You have to open your windows and your gates and let that world in, or it will break down the windows and gates and come in anyway. Your people must be taught the new ways and the new thoughts.
If I say to you, take my daughter, take all the gold and all the jewels and go, will you leave this kingdom and never return?
Do you think in your heart that is the solution, Montezuma?
No. No, I do not. Because someone else would come with bigger armies. I will speak to my people. I will do as you ask. My daughter?
Yes, my father.
It is my wish that you marry Hernando Cortez.
Father.
Our civilization has reached its midnight, my daughter. By tomorrow, many of the old things will be gone. Your children will mix the Aztec blood with the Spanish, and the old thoughts with the new.
Oh, Father. Father.
Take her into your faith, Cortez. Baptize her. Take her into that faith that will not make her die.
Thank you, Montezuma. Thank you.
I wish that I could see those children.
You will see them. All that I ask is that you will teach them the things of my world.
But I am of this world. This afternoon, I will speak your words. And by tonight, my hour will have ended. Come, let us see my daughter baptized. And then let us go to the people. My people, listen to me. The Spaniards have come from another world. They bring new ideas. You must listen to them. You must obey them.
Why is your daughter not in the temple?
I've you risk the anger of the gods.
There is to be no more bloodshed in this country. No one is going to be sacrificed to the gods.
My people, there is a new faith to be learned. There is a new knowledge. You must listen to these men. You
Traitor!
must...
Traitor! Traitor!
Dear God in heaven, an arrow through his chest.
You must listen to these people.
Montezuma, let me help you.
The arrow has touched my heart. The sun has set upon my day. These people are yours.
Montezuma, my friend.
Go quickly. My daughter is in great danger. Go quickly. Go quickly.
You fools! You fools. Men, proceed with the executions and kill anyone in the crowd that moves against us. This country is going to be conquered or destroyed completely.
darling, please. Don't stay in here any longer weeping over his body. Don't you remember how you've always said an Aztec never cries?
There are no more Aztecs. It is the end of all of us. He was the best that we could be. And now the best is gone. This is your kingdom now, Hernando. You have only to claim it, make of it what you will.
I saw a great man die today. I saw him die in such a proud way that he made me more humble than I have ever been. I know that he had to die, but I will always grieve for him. And I will always miss him in this country. Listen. Why, what is that?
Those are the temple drums of the high priests. They are coming for me.
For you? Ricardo! Alberti! Call them in!
Aye, sir.
Please. Please, I don't want you to fight them. You must let me go.
Let you go? Are you mad? Even your father did not want this for you.
Don't you understand? Tonight you rule the city in Montezuma's place. But if you oppose them, they will fight and kill until the streets run with blood.
Then the streets will run with blood. I will not let them have you.
You cannot reform them in one night. So many have died. What does one more matter? This is the last religious feast day in many months. Perhaps by the next you can reform them. Let me go, Hernando.
No. I will not let you go.
If you attempt to hold me, thousands of my people and yours will lose their lives.
Carlotta, I'm not going to stand by and see you killed. Your life is worth any price.
My life is not worth as many lives as will be lost. And if yours is among them, then Montezuma died for nothing. And everything is lost. He believed in you. He believed in the new world you promised to bring to Mexico.
Carlotta, I love you. I want to take you back to Spain. I want to put you in a great house and give you satin dresses and jewels and Spanish shawls, and I want you alive and warm, always within the reach of my arms, always within the reach of my heart.
I will always be in reach of your heart, even though you must go back to Spain without me. I would never be happy there. That would be a prison. You and I have had all the happiness there is for us in this lifetime. Let us be grateful for that, and not be greedy for what we cannot have.
Carlotta, no. Don't ask this of me. Let me fight for you.
The men are just outside. Shall I call them in?
They are waiting for me.
Carlotta, you're asking me to be braver than I am. What would your father do? What would he say?
Montezuma would say, peace go with you. Montezuma would say, we must think of what is for the greatest good. I am his daughter, and I know what he would say, just as I know what I must do. Goodbye, Hernando.
Carlotta.
Goodbye, my darling. Remember, I will always be within reach of your heart.
Carlotta.
She's gone.
Yes. Gone. Peace go with you, my darling.
Now I know why, for you, Hernando, it could only be an Aztec princess.
Those are the things I remember about Mexico. An Aztec princess and a man so magnificent that when he died, an entire empire crumbled and melted away. And I remember happiness and heartbreak, and all done in the name of a king who does not remember or care how he came by Mexico.
You must be proud of your conquest, Cortez.
Yes. Yes, I am proud, but not of conquest. I am proud of two things. That Montezuma came to respect me, and that his daughter loved me.
Well, let us help the old man home, James, and be on our way. We've had a good afternoon's entertainment.
Entertainment? Entertainment? You don't believe me?
We've heard old men's tales before, Senor Cortez. We listen, but we don't take them too seriously.
It would have been nice, just once more, to have someone believe me.
Well, what does it matter?
What does it matter, Hernando?
What's that? What's that, Carlotta?
What does it matter, Hernando? We know that it's true.
Oh, my darling. My darling. I've missed you. Missed you desperately.
There was no reason to miss me. I was always here, within reach of your heart.
Please, don't leave me again, Carlotta. Please don't leave me. I'm so tired of being alone. So tired of wandering.
You won't be alone ever again. And there will be no more wandering. You're home now, my darling. You're home. May I take your arm, Senor Conquistador?
Ladies, many women are guilty of throwing away their youthful charm simply because they fail to live sensibly and get enough certain indispensable vitamins and iron. Don't let that happen to you. Don't let your youthful charm slip needlessly away. Follow the simple method so many smart women have discovered. Just live sensibly and take Vitamins Plus once each day. You see, Vitamins Plus gives you full protective amounts of all the certain indispensable vitamins and iron you must have to feel and look as young as you should. So make it your health charm routine. Vitamins Plus, just once each day.
I am Adventure. If you would know me, listen to my call. I am that fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. Until next week, then, when I bring you another great adventure, I am dangerously yours.
Our script was written by Gene Holloway and directed by Richard Sandville. Princess Carlotta was played by Inga Adams. Montezuma was played by Juano Hernandez. Music for the series is under the direction of Mark Warno. Be sure and listen in again next week when Vicks presents Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Vicks presents Dangerously Yours, a half hour of romance and adventure starring Victor Jory in God's Country and the Woman. You know, more and more millions of people are using Vicks Vatronol nose drops to relieve distress of head colds. Benefit by their experience. And now, Dangerously Yours.
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I am the fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am dangerously yours. Today, follow me to the great Canadian Northland. Meet one of the gallant adventurers of fiction, a two-fisted fighting man who steps from the pages of God's Country and the Woman.
If coming events could actually cast their shadows before, I would have known the answer and the end and the solution to the whole problem the first time I heard their cries. Yes, I would have known that the answer was there, square in the teeth of 40 Alaskan huskies, animals more wolf than dog, that were part of the threat and the wildness of God's country. Animals that knew but one authority, the girl of God's country, Josephine Adair. I met her late one summer afternoon. I was headed for Montreal after 18 months far above the Arctic Circle. I came around the bend of a lake, and there she was, Josephine Adair. Her copper-colored hair touched with sunlight, and behind her the birches, the blue sky, and the snow. And a phrase I had known all my life became rooted and full of meaning. No country is God's country without a woman. And here, without a bit of warning, was the one woman in the world for me. I knew it instantly. Well, say. Well, what in the world are you doing here?
I thought you were someone else.
Now, wait just a minute. Where are you going? What are you doing out here?
I live across the lake. I'll have to go.
No, please don't go. I've been looking for you for a long time.
Looking for me? You mean you know who I am?
Oh, no, I was speaking strictly from the heart. I've been up in the Arctic, and I'm just coming down. I haven't seen a white woman in 2 years, and so you can't blame me for being a bit enthusiastic, can you?
No, perhaps not.
Gosh, you're beautiful. I used to do a lot of thinking about a girl like you up there, but I never thought I'd find one.
I think you'd say that to any woman you met right at this moment.
I might, but I wouldn't say it to any woman. You're the kind of a girl that belongs in my particular scheme of things. A girl that looks well against a lake and a northern sky and... Hey, wait a minute. What are you crying about? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you.
I'm not frightened. I just... Oh, I don't know. It isn't important.
What's your name?
Josephine Adair.
Well, Josephine Adair, my name's Philip Wayman. Is something wrong? Is there anything I can do to help you?
No. I thought for a moment that you might help me, but I can't ask you. I simply can't ask you.
Why can't you ask me? Who do you want killed? Oh, look, I'd really like to help you. Maybe I can. What's the trouble? Tell me about it.
I can't. I just can't.
Oh, now listen, sister, it can't be anything that bad. It's hard to believe that a girl who looks as fine and honest as you, as fine as honest as you are, can be in too deep.
But I am.
Then let me help you.
You don't know what you're letting yourself in for. You might have to fight for me, and you might have to fight for your own life without knowing why. And you'd never find out the truth or the reason in 1,000 years.
Okay. I still want to help you. What do I do?
What would you say if I asked you to become my husband for a month?
A month? I'll take that on for a lifetime.
No, seriously. I want you to come with me to my home. I want you to pretend to be my husband for 1 month. And at the end of that month, my problem will be solved. And then you must go away and never come back, and I'll tell all the people who have met you that you met your death in the forest.
I think I'd rather marry you and live.
That can never happen.
All right, Josephine, you're a nice kid, and you're in trouble. And I always did have an eye for a lady in distress. I'm yours for a month. But you can't blame me for hoping that before the month is over, I can make you fall in love with me.
If I did fall in love with you, it would still have to end in the same way. I'm telling you that very frankly and honestly. Are you still willing to help? Will you do it my way?
Yes, I still want to help. And I'll do it your way. Look, there's a canoe cutting across the lake towards us. Friends of yours?
Oh, it's Jean Croisset. My good friend. He's come for me. Please, will you leave me here alone? There are some things I must discuss with him. By tonight, I'll be ready to return home. Will you meet us here at moonrise?
Yes. I'll be here.
Thank you for your understanding.
Thank you for your trust.
Monsieur Wayman?
Yes?
I'm Jean Crosset. Josephine is waiting for us in the canoe. We are ready to go if you are.
I'm ready.
There is something I must say to you, monsieur. Josephine trusts you. There are not many men she would trust, but she has placed it with you. In your action now lies life or death for you, depending on your loyalty to her. I warn you, you will be a man in the middle who will want to kill you.
Yeah? There have been people who wanted to kill me before. I don't kill easy.
Very well, monsieur. Come on.
We started off across the lake, Josephine and Jean Crosset and I. The lake was silver with moonlight and stars that were like a silver frosting on the sky. And skimming across the glassy smoothness of the lake into mystery and unknown danger, I was full of determination to solve the mystery and win the girl, or die in the attempt.
Philip, you're so quiet. What are you thinking?
I was thinking of you.
You know, I'm beginning to be sorry that I asked for your help. You're going to hate me when you reach Adair House. This afternoon, that didn't matter. Or at least I thought it didn't.
And does it matter now?
Yes. Yes, it does matter now. It matters so much that suddenly my heart is like ice.
Josephine, I love you. Don't you understand that? Whatever I find at Adair House will make no difference.
I wish I could believe that. Oh, Philip, I wish I could believe that.
Tell me what is wrong. Let me try to help you. Let me try to find the solution. Let me try to find the answer.
There is no real solution. There is no answer.
But the answer was there. The answer was there the moment we beached the canoe, although not one of the three of us sensed it. The answer came storming out of the night to greet us.
Hello, Captain Hugh! Hello, old boy. Did you miss me? Down, Major, down. Nice boy. Down now, down. Philip, this is Captain, my lead dog. Put your hand on his head. I want him to know you.
Hello, Captain, old boy. 40 savage dogs that would snap a bone like a twig leapt about her, reaching up to lick her face in her hands, and she stood surrounded by shaggy heads and gleaming fangs. She was completely without fear. She loved them, and they knew it. We left the pack of dogs with Jean. It had begun to snow as we walked towards the house, and once there...
I'm giving you this room, Philip.
Thank you.
Excuse me while I speak to my servants. I'll only be a few minutes.
I sat down on the edge of the bed, looking about the room. Something drew my gaze to the window, and my blood chilled, for there was a face pressed against the pane. A face dark and sinister, with eyes that shone and glittered like a beast's. A face filled with hatred that was almost madness. And the face was that of Jean Crosset. And then his hand came up level with his eyes, and in his hand was a pistol. I stood there frozen for an instant, and then before I could move, Josephine entered. The face disappeared as quickly as it came. And then in the distance...
Listen, Philip. That's Joe Labonte's dog team. I know the cry of the lead dog. He's bringing my father and stepmother. Come with me quickly. There's something I want to tell you, something I must show you before they arrive. I hope they wouldn't be coming so soon, but since they have come, we must meet the situation immediately.
Gosh, what a cute baby.
He isn't very well. He's had a touch of fever. He's my little boy, Philip. 2 years old. Now do you understand?
Yes, now I understand. This is to be my son.
Yes. If you wish to change your mind, if you hate me now that you know, it's all right, Philip. I wouldn't blame you.
Will you look at that little beggar holding on to my finger? He and I are going to get on great together. Hey, darned if he doesn't even look like me. A little bit.
Philip.
Your father and stepmother, they don't know about him?
No, they've been away. My father's been ill. This is the first time he's been home in more than 2 years. My stepmother went to Montreal to see him, and they were married there. I wrote them about the baby. There wasn't anything else to do. I told them I had married a man named Philip Darcambeau. If my father knew the truth, the real name of the baby's father, I think he would kill me.
Is that the danger you thought was so terrible?
No. That's the reason for the danger.
but not the danger. Philip, they're here. They're here.
All right, now, all right. Take it easy. Come along and introduce me to my father and my mother-in-law.
Do you hate me now?
No, darling, I love you. And I don't believe one word you've said about this baby. There's a reason for all this, and I intend to find it out.
You'll never find out anything more than you know right now. My problem has no answer.
There is always an answer.
Josephine! Josephine, where are you?
Come on, honey. I'm going to like my father-in-law. I can tell by his voice.
Father! Oh, Father, darling, I'm so glad to see you.
Josephine, well, my dear. You look like a picture, doesn't she, Miriam?
She looks beautiful. Father, this is Philip.
How do you do, sir?
I'm mighty pleased to meet you, Philip.
Miriam, this is Philip. My stepmother, Philip.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Could we see the baby now, Josephine?
Why, of course. He's right here in my room.
Say now, isn't that something?
May I hold him just for a moment? Just for one moment?
Why, of course. Of course, Miriam.
Neither John Adair or Miriam could take their eyes off that baby. And there was something in Miriam's face when she reached out her arms for the baby that made you want to weep. I left them there and went back to my room. I had left the lamp burning, but now the room was dark, and a cold wind swept through it from an open window. I lit the lamp, and then the shot came through the window. It hit my arm. I was so mad I hardly felt it. I jumped through the window and ran through the snow. I could see a man darting in and out of the trees ahead. I followed him. And as I ran, I could hear him shouting to his dogs. And then I was upon him. I've taken enough of you, Cortez.
You fool, I kill you.
Yeah? Oh, you dirty, rotten snake. You filthy... Drop that knife!
Sorry, I do not have the time to fight with this, Monsieur.
Oh!
So sorry, Monsieur, for the blow on the head. Someone is coming. Thoreau will return, and we will fight this out some other day when I have more time. Push, Monsieur! Push!
In just a moment, we will bring you the second act of God's Country and the Woman. Friends, here's some timely advice. Folks everywhere are sniffling and sneezing and catching summer colds that settle in the head and cause all-over misery. If you're unlucky enough to be one of them, remember there's one mighty effective way to relieve the sniffly and sneezy distress. That's with Vicks Vatronol. When you put a few drops of this specialized medication in each nostril, you can feel it start to work instantly, bringing relief right where trouble is. Vatronol is so good because it does three things on the nose. It soothes the irritation, it reduces swollen membranes, and it helps clear stuffy congestion. As a result, Vatronol makes breathing easier and brings you grand comfort. So remember, friends, when a summer head cold gives you the sniffles and sneezes, try Vatronol. Just follow the simple directions in the folder. Vicks Vatronol Nose Drops. And now, the second act of Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory in God's Country and the Woman.
Captain, quiet! You have everyone in the house out here.
Praise le bon Dieu. He's not that hurt. Oh, that devil Thoreau. Monsieur. You've had a bad blow in the head. Here, have a swallow of brandy.
I don't need your brandy, Cortez. Now, let's finish the fight.
Fight, monsieur?
Yes, you were ready to fight a moment ago.
I was not fighting. I just found you. I hear Captain howling from the house. I come out to see what was the matter. I found you.
You're a liar. I saw you looking through my window with a gun in your hand, and then you came back later and tried to kill me when I lit the lamp.
But I have not been near your windows.
I tell you, I saw you.
One face looks very like another looking through the window in the dark. I tell you, I'll mistake. You must believe me.
Yeah? Then who did shoot at me? Do you know?
I think I know.
Then tell me.
I cannot tell you. If I did, it might mean ruin for everyone in the house. Because Adair would go after the man. When you come face to face with him, it will bring the world crashing about his ears.
Then I'll go after the man myself and kill him.
No, not yet. Not yet. We have a gang to deal with, not just one man.
I'm only interested in one man. The man that shot at me through the window. The father of that baby.
Why do you say it is the father of the baby?
I just feel it, that's all. I'm going after him and find out, and then I'm going to kill him. That's the only way to deal with a man like that. That's the only answer. Josephine, where are you going?
Darling, you shouldn't be out of bed. I'm going to see one of the neighbor's children that's sick. I'm taking some medicine to her.
No, dear, you mustn't go out of this house.
I've got to. There's no one else to go, and the child might die. Philip, how do you feel?
I feel all right, just a little banged up, that's all.
I was so frightened last night you might have been killed. Philip, I've been thinking this over, and I've decided that you must leave. It isn't fair for me to endanger your life.
No, you don't. I'm seeing this thing through. I've a personal score to settle now. You see, I don't like being hit over the head with a rifle butt. And you know something? I heard a name last night, or dreamt it, I don't know which. But it keeps going around and around inside my head, and that name was Thoreau.
Thoreau?
I see you know the name.
Yes, I know the name.
Who is he?
He's the leader of a band of murderers and thieves. He's a terrible man, Philip.
He's the baby's father, too, isn't he? I thought that was it. Do you love him?
I despise him.
Did you ever love him?
No.
Is that your baby, Josephine?
I've told you that it is.
I know, but I don't believe you.
You agreed not to ask questions. You agreed to help me and go. I told you you'd never understand.
No, but you're mistaken. I'm beginning to understand a lot of things, and before I'm through, I'll understand a good deal more.
Philip, I don't want your help anymore. Please, will you go and let me fight this out alone?
No, I will not.
Then you'll be forcing me to go to Thoreau.
That is ridiculous.
It happens to be true.
Josephine, who is the mother of that baby?
Please, not so loud. Josephine, do you want your father to hear you?
I'm sorry, Miriam. Philip, there's no point in continuing this discussion.
You don't seem surprised at what I've been saying, Miriam.
Miriam knows about the baby, Philip. I told her.
In the name of heaven, is there anyone who doesn't know? John knows, Miriam knows, Thoreau knows.
My father doesn't know.
Oh.
If he did know the truth, I think it would kill him.
Yes, that's the whole point, isn't it? Your father. Your father must not know. You have a rather understanding father, Josephine.
My father loathed Thoreau. He'd never understand for a moment.
Why are you looking so frightened, Miriam? What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm just so afraid John will hear you.
Philip, if you want to come with me, come on. I have to get started.
All right, darling. All right.
Oh, Philip, I'm all out of breath.
Oh, we've been running for over a mile.
We have to stop. Anyhow, there's a log across the road.
Stop, Captain. Stop. That's a wonderful day, isn't it? The sun and the snow in the sky and you beside me. Say, if your name was not Josephine Adair, if it was Mary Smith and you had no problems, what would you say to me at this moment?
I suppose I would say, I love you, Philip. But we'd better hurry home because the children will be hungry and I have to start dinner.
And I'd say, I wonder if Johnny got in the jam again. Josephine, I was trying to be gay, but I just can't seem to manage it. Do you know how much I love you? Have you got any idea at all?
I think I have. I know how much I love you.
You've never said that before.
Philip, I'm only saying it now because I know I'm never going to see you again. It seems only fair to tell you that I loved you the first moment I saw you. And I think I'll continue to love you as long as I live.
What do you mean, you're never going to see me again?
I've decided what to do, Philip. I think I've known all along that I had to do it, but somehow I kept fighting and hoping and praying. But now I know it isn't any use. Oh, Philip, if only I'd met you a long time ago.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to go to Thoreau.
Oh, no, you're not. You're going to marry me. I'll never let you go now.
Philip! Look out behind you!
Well, Monsieur Span, Monsieur Decambeau, we meet again. Oh, do not bother to try anything. As you see, you are one man. Over there, you see, we are 30. Oh, pardon. I have not introduced myself.
Don't bother, Thoreau.
Thank you for looking after my Josephine for me. I will take her off your hands now.
I'll kill you for this.
You are very amusing. I like your spirit.
You!
Philip, don't. They'll kill you. You haven't got a chance.
You're a great fighter, Thoreau. You really like fair sport, don't you? Like shooting at a man through a window and knocking him over the head with a rifle. What's the matter with you? Are you afraid of skinning your knuckles?
I can do things without skinning my knuckles. There has never been a man that has defied me or disobeyed me that has lived to brag about it. And I have no time to stand here arguing with you. Take care of him, Henri.
Oh, Philip!
It was almost dark when I regained consciousness, and the sled was still beside me, but 2 of the dogs were dead, and 4 had evidently been cut loose because they were gone. I staggered to my feet, fighting nausea and blackness that kept sweeping up on me. It was snowing again, and the snow swirled and pressed against me, and the wind tore at me. Sometimes I walked, and sometimes I crawled on my hands and knees. It seemed centuries before I saw the light of the house. I fell up the steps and into Jean's arms.
Monsieur, what is it?
Josephine, Jean, Thoreau, they've carried her off. They carried her off.
Oh, may le bon Dieu watch over her. Come on, we've got to go for help. How many were there?
Thoreau said 30.
I'll get the sled. You can rest while we're on our way. We will get help, monsieur. We will get help. Pierre Carabel! Yes, Thoreau has carried off Josephine. Will you come with us?
I will come at once.
Is there anyone home in there? Is there anybody home?
What do you want?
Thoreau has carried off Josephine. Will you come with us?
The dirty swine, you bet I will come. We need your help. Thoreau has carried off the girl.
Will you come with us? Thoreau has taken the girl.
Come with us. Thoreau, the girl.
We reached Thoreau's cabin at dawn. We had gathered 20 strong and angry men. We paused a moment at the foot of the hill.
They've seen us. Well, why are we waiting? Let us go up and root them out.
They can pick us off like flies as we go up that hill. We've got to fight with caution. Jean, you take 10 of the men and leave me the rest to batter in the door. You can cover the windows with your fire while we rush the door with one of those logs over there.
Let us go. Wait. There is something I would like to tell you. I may die today, or you may. I feel you have a right to know.
You're going to tell me the baby is Miriam's.
Josephine told you?
No, I guessed.
Miriam married Thoreau, or thought she did, 3 years ago. She found out he already had a wife in Quebec. The baby was born here. Josephine's father was ill in Montreal. Miriam went down to see him. He asked her to marry him. She did.
And Mr. Adair knew nothing about the baby?
No. Miriam was afraid to tell him at first, and later it was too late. Then Thoreau got wind of it, demanded that Josephine marry him. He has always wanted her. He said he would tell Adair everything if she did not. Josephine was in trouble all the way around. She had the baby. She knew her father was come home. So she decided to say baby was hers.
She would have been wiser to say it was an orphan baby.
I guess she did not think of that. Now she's in the hands of Thoreau.
Well, she won't be for long. All right, men, let's go. We started forward, carrying the log to batter down the door. They fired at us. One of my log bearers crumpled down without a moan. Instantly, someone sprang forward and took his place. 20 yards more and a second staggered out of line and sank in the snow. We were only 100 feet from the door now, but without a rock or a stump between us and death. Another man fell, and then a fourth, and a fifth. But nothing could stop us now. 50 feet, 40, 30, another man down, and behind us, John and his men were firing. And then the door. We broke it down. Then we were in the middle of the fight. Somehow we fought our way out of the house. We were greatly outnumbered. It was every man for himself now. I saw man after man go down, and suddenly I realized that we must lose, that Josephine was lost. And then I heard a sound. And I heard Josephine answer.
Captain! Hero! Here! Come on! Here!
The sound swept closer, the angry, threatening roar of her own dog pack following the trail her abductors had made. They heard her cries now. They were coming closer, an angry gray horde moving with the speed of the wind. And suddenly they shot out of the forest into the opening. Thoreau and his men went down before them. They were no match for the dog's anger. They paid with their lives for having provoked it. Well, you're free, Josephine.
Yes. It was a terrible thing. But they were terrible men, and they had it coming for a long time.
That thing you said I would never guess in 1,000 years. I've guessed it, Josephine.
But you'll forget it?
Yes, I'll forget it on one condition.
Are you going to practice blackmail, too?
Just once and then never again. I'll forget it if you'll marry me.
You still want me?
after all the grief and trouble I've caused you.
Hey, I never stopped wanting you for a moment. I never will. You see, I want to stay up here and live the rest of my life. And I can't get a certain phrase out of my mind. Makes a lot of sense.
What phrase is that?
Something I remembered when I first saw you. No country is God's country without a woman. Will you marry me, Mrs. Darcumbo?
Yes, Mr. Darcumbo. I'll marry you.
Is it all right with you, Captain?
And now, a special message to the ladies. Of course, you want to feel and look as young and attractive as you should. But many women are needlessly throwing away their natural youthfulness simply because they fail to live sensibly and get enough certain indispensable vitamins and iron. Ladies, don't let that happen to you. Don't be guilty of throwing away your youthful charm. Just live sensibly and take Vitamins Plus once each day. Vitamins Plus gives you full protective amounts of all the certain indispensable vitamins and iron you must have to feel and look as young as you should. So be sure to make it your health charm routine. Vitamins Plus, just once each day.
I am Adventure. Next week, meet a dashing, debonair French prince who masqueraded as a barber to find an honest Cinderella. Booth Tarkington's famous story, Monsieur Beaucaire. Until next week, then, I am dangerously yours.
Our script was written by Jean Holloway from the book by James Oliver Curwood, God's Country and the Woman, and directed by Richard Sanville. Music for the series is under the direction of Mark Warno. The part of Josephine was played by Claire Neeson. Be sure and listen in again next week when Vicks presents Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Vicks presents Dangerously Yours, a half hour of romance and adventure starring Victor Jory in Monsieur Beaucaire. You know, more and more millions of people are using Vicks Vatronol nose drops to relieve distress of head colds. Benefit by their experience. And now, Dangerously Yours.
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I am the fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am dangerously yours. They follow me to the English court in the early 18th century. Meet that daring, impudent Frenchman who risked his neck many times over to win a rose and to win the heart of his lady, Monsieur Beaucaire.
Your Highness, His Majesty is in the throne room. He would like to see you immediately.
Very well, Henri. I'll go at once. Yes, Father?
Louis-Philippe, I have been thinking about you.
Yes, Father.
You are 33 years old. You are the prince of the realm, and at this time you had a wife. I have been duly considering all the available princesses, and I have decided that you are to marry your cousin, the Princess Henriette.
Well, now, Father, it grieves me deeply to have to go against you in anything. But I don't happen to want to marry my cousin Henriette.
I wasn't aware, sir, that I had asked you what you wanted.
Don't you think you should ask?
No. Because you never have the good taste to want what I want. Why don't you want to marry your cousin?
I don't love her.
Now, that's just about the silly kind of answer I would expect from you. What on earth do you want?
I want to choose my wife. I want someone who is beautiful and witty and charming and clever. I want someone who is honest and courageous and straightforward and trustworthy. I want someone who will love me and only me, and who will love me without knowing who I am or what I am.
My boy, such a woman never lived. You might as well face that fact and marry your cousin Henriette.
No, sir, I won't do it. I positively will not marry Henriette.
Parbleu, you will do as I say.
Parbleu, I won't.
Well, then, sir, you will pay a little visit to our prison at Vincennes, and you will stay in prison until you make up your mind to marry Henriette.
I'll never marry Henriette.
You will start for Vincennes tonight.
I'll never marry Henriette.
Let's rest our mounts for a moment.
You know, gentlemen, I do not have much wish to go to prison, so I think I'll leave you here. Good evening, gentlemen.
Well, come on, after him. We can't just let him ride away.
Oh, he's a much better horseman than any of us, and a much better swordsman. Why get all hot and steaming with a chase and a fight? It's much simpler to go back and tell the king he escaped.
Well, Pierre, will you do it? Will you let me travel to England with you?
No, Your Highness, you put me in a very unhappy spot.
I've got to get out of France at once. If I don't, my father's going to put me in prison.
But to suggest that you accompany me as my barber, well, I just don't like it. What do you know about barbering in the first place?
I've been observing barbers for some time now. There's nothing to it at all. Nothing to it at all. You'll see that I will bring about some changes in that beard of yours.
Now, you see, I'm very fond of that beard, and I'm not going to have you tampering with it.
You forget yourself, Molyneux.
Well, suppose I refuse to take you with me to England.
Then I will order you to take me.
I am not a happy man. Why do you want to go to England anyhow? I'm just going to take the sun at Bath. You'll find it very dull.
Bath? Dull? Why, there's gambling there, and dancing, and beautiful ladies. And there I may find that which I seek.
May I take the liberty of asking just what it is that you do seek, Your Highness?
I seek a lady as beautiful as the morning. As beautiful as...
A lady, eh? What lady? Oh, what's her name? Does she have a title?
I don't know her name, but her title might be Cinderella. Molyneux, you wonderful, handsome Molyneux.
Don't shout so. You'll have everyone up here to see what's wrong. What is wrong?
I found her. I knew it the moment I saw her. She had a red rose in her hand, and she was riding by in her carriage, and she dropped the rose when she saw me, and when I returned it, I touched her hand for a moment. Oh, Molyneux, she's so lovely, so beautiful, so charming. Hand me those scissors. I will trim your beard while I tell you about
You trimmed my beard yesterday, and it really doesn't need it.
Doesn't need it, Molyneux. I don't want you to have a hair out of place. I want everyone in Bath to say, oh, what a magnificent barber is that Monsieur Beaucaire.
But my beard keeps getting less and less. I really don't want to trim.
I order you to sit down.
Yes, Your Highness. I am not a happy man. This is supposed to be a vacation for me.
I've found out her name already. It is Lady Mary Carlisle.
Oh, you cut off such a big hunk.
Don't squirm so. I might accidentally cut off your nose.
I really don't need a trim.
If you don't sit still, I'll have you beheaded, and that will end your entire problem.
Yes, Your Highness.
Now then, Molyneux, how can you fix it for me to meet Lady Mary?
I cannot. You just don't introduce your barber to high-born ladies.
You don't, huh? Well, I'm not going to make a fellow countryman commit a social error. I'll tell you what you do. Suppose you invite the Duke of Winterset to your rooms tonight for a game of cards.
I don't like the Duke. Why should I invite him in for a game?
Well, I've heard the Duke is very intimate with Lady Mary Carlisle. So I've just decided that he shall have the honor of introducing me.
Oh, my beard.
You're too vain about that beard, Molyneux. If you're not good, I may cut it off altogether.
Oh.
Yes, the Duke shall have the honor of introducing us.
You can't seriously think he'll introduce a barber to his friends?
Well, I'm told the Duke cheats at cards. If he cheats me, he will introduce me. But not as a barber. I shall become a duke for the purpose. The Duke of, Chateaubriand.
Winterset is no child, Your Highness. You're flirting with danger.
I like to flirt with danger. I love it. It's the wine and the sauce, the salt and the stew.
The soft spot in the head.
Well, that's enough trimming for this afternoon. Go, hurry, run on those little fat feet and tell the Duke of Winterset that your barber is the most fabulous gambler in France, and that a game with him might prove most interesting. Go now, scat.
Well, what has happened to my holiday shouldn't happen to a pig.
Will you shuffle, Monsieur le Duc?
Thank you. Cut.
No, thank you.
What happened to your beard, Molyneux? It's a different shape every day.
It changes with the mood of my barber.
Monsieur le Duc, pardon, but one of the cards seems to be missing.
One of the cards missing? Oh, that's impossible.
You will pardon me if I remove it from your sleeve. Voila, monsieur. This will make quite a story when it gets out.
You'll make no story of this, Beaucaire. If I have to kill you to make sure of it.
Take your hand off your sword, monsieur, and look around.
Oh.
Permit me to introduce my good friends Francois, Henri, Albert, Charles, and Gaston. Also, permit me to point out that they are armed. You're in a little trouble, Monsieur le Duc.
How much do you want?
Money does not interest me. I want something that will not hurt you as much. And if you will not do it for me...
Murder?
Oh, no, monsieur. Only disgrace.
Why, you scurvy footboy. You greasy barber. You stable boy. Born in a stable.
Is it not an honor to be born where the Duke of Winterset must have been bred?
Do you think a soul in Bath would take your word that I attempted to cheat you?
They would take the word of my master, Molyneux.
You'd pass that word about, Molyneux?
Yes.
What do you want of me?
I want to be presented to society as the Duke of Chateaubriand. And I also want to meet the lovely Lady Mary Carlisle.
Lady Mary, may I present His Grace, the Duke of Chateaubriand? Your Grace, Lady Mary Carlisle.
I kneel at the feet of such beauty.
You're very kind.
Would you grant me the honor of this dance?
The pleasure is mine, Your Grace.
I've dreamed of this moment for so long a time, and now that it's here and you're in my arms, I don't even know what to say. And there's so much that I should say.
What do you want to say?
Oh, my dear. If I were to tell you, you'd slap my face and run away.
I know very little about the French, although I've heard of their gallantries. And now I see why.
If I told you that I loved you, what would you say?
I'd say you couldn't possibly know. We English are practical people, Your Grace.
Surely not about love. Who can be practical about love?
If a lady were not practical about you, Monsieur le Duc, she might very easily get her heart broken.
Oh, don't be practical about me. I'll not break your heart, but I'll try very hard to take it away from you.
I'm not sure you can. You see, I'm waiting for someone very special.
What kind of a someone?
Oh, someone who is straightforward, who never says anything he does not mean. Someone who can be trusted. And, of course, he must be very handsome. And he must love me very much.
I think I know just the man for you.
Is his name Monsieur le Duc de Chateaubriand?
No, not his real name.
And what might his real name be, Monsieur le Duc?
His real name might be...
Prince Charming? You must tell me about him sometime.
Sometime I will. You are leaving the ball now?
Yes, it is late, and I'm a little tired. My carriage is waiting.
Look at that moon, Lady Mary. By tomorrow night it'll be in its prime. Will you go driving with me?
I'm supposed to attend a dinner. And in any case, it would not be proper.
You're English and I'm French. What is proper in my country may not be in yours. In my country, if you refused to come, that would mean there was no hope for me at all. And I would not try to see you again.
I will try to change my engagement. If you would care to call about 8.
I will be there. My lady,
Yes, Your Grace.
I ask a favor. May I have that small red rose you wear in your hair?
What would that mean in your country?
The same as it means in yours. Will you give it to me?
It is yours. And now, good night.
Thank you, my lady. Be careful of my heart, won't you? You see, you're taking it home with you tonight. Please, don't break it.
Good night, Your Grace. Goodbye. Until tomorrow.
I see you have a rose, Monsieur Barber.
Yes, I have a rose.
The rose will be dead before morning, and so may be the barber.
Are you threatening me?
I have intended for some time to make Lady Mary Carlyle my wife. I don't intend to change my plans.
I have the same intention, and I don't have any idea of changing my plans.
Do you think you can marry her and keep her from finding out that you're a barber?
No.
Do you think her ladyship would marry a barber?
I think she would if she loved him. I mean to find out.
At the risk of personal disgrace, at any risk, I will keep you from seeing her again.
At any risk, I will see her again.
Well then, monsieur, I'm afraid I shall have to kill you.
Sorry, Winterset, I don't have time right now. I must get some rest. I have an engagement with Lady Mary tomorrow night, and I want to be at my best.
I'm warning you.
No, do your worst, Winterset. Let's see how much of a blackguard you really can be. Step carefully getting into the carriage, milady. Here, permit me to help you.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Now then, we're on our way.
All right, men, we'll follow them into the country. We'll let them get about 10 miles out of town, and then we'll take care of Monsieur le Barber. We must keep out of sight until we're ready for the kill. Come, after them!
You know, folks, how your head sometimes stuffs up at night and makes breathing so difficult it's mighty hard to get to sleep. Now, the next time you're bothered with this transient congestion at bedtime, just put a few drops of Vicks Vatronol in each nostril. Then feel this specialized medication start to open up the clogged nasal passages and make breathing easier. What grand relief it brings. Vatronol is so effective because it's expressly designed not only to help relieve local congestion, but reduce irritating dryness, too. In this way, it invites restful sleep. Try Vatronol tonight if you're troubled with nasal stuffiness, and notice how fast breathing becomes easier. Remember, too, that Vatronol is equally effective to relieve distress of head colds. So if you're sniffling and sneezing, just use a few drops of Vatronol. Follow directions in the folder. Vicks Vatronol Nose Drops. And now, the second act of Monsieur Beaucaire, starring Victor Jory.
Whoa! We'll stop for a moment. And look at the ocean in the moonlight, no?
Very well. But you aren't looking at the moon or the ocean.
You are more beautiful.
Compliments roll so smoothly from your tongue, Monsieur le Duc. One could wish you did not say them quite so glibly.
Compliments are the result of honest emotion. What I feel I can express strongly and quickly because I have no doubt about my feelings. I'm not a schoolboy stammering over his first love. I'm a man looking at my last love.
How clear it is tonight.
Yes. On nights like this, I used to go out alone and sit by the sea and dream about a girl like you. Makes me a little homesick tonight for France. Oh, Lady Mary, you will love my country. And they'll love you in my country. If we were there tonight, we'd find a carnival and ride in a carousel and drink champagne and laugh. And later I would take you on the top of the highest hill I could find, and I would say, that is my kingdom down there, and now it's yours, if you will but put your hand in mine. Mary, look at me. Why do you turn away?
Because suddenly I want to believe you. Suddenly my heart wants to believe you. And my mind says no. My mind says, be cautious. He is a stranger. Don't let yourself be misled.
Will you marry me?
I don't know.
Do you love me?
I think perhaps I do. I'm not sure. How can I be sure? I've known you so short a time.
You can be sure. You can be sure if your heart grows warm when you look at me. And you can be sure if time goes singing by when we're together and drags by when we're not. And you can be sure you'll love me if there's both peace and fire in your heart when you hear me say, I love you.
Then I think it must be so.
My dearest.
My dearest.
There's something I must tell you. There's something I must ask you. If I were not what I seem, if I were not the Duc de Chateaubriand, would it make any difference? It seems almost insulting to ask you, but I must know.
You are not the Duc de Chateaubriand? Then who are you?
A man who loves you.
Listen, I hear horsemen. I wonder who they are.
Yes, I think I know who they are. I must get out of the carriage. I trust my own men are near.
Who are they? Who are you? What is wrong?
My darling, listen to me. If I live tonight, I'll take you to France and you shall be my queen. And if I die, I'll count my life well lost for this 1 hour.
What is wrong? Who are you?
Kill the barber! Kill the barber! Don't let him escape! Surround him! Kill the barber!
Let the first man who wants to fight step forward.
Kill him! Very true! Don't give him any quarter.
If I must fight 5 men, then I'll fight 5.
Come, milady. Let me take you away from here.
Winterset, what does this mean? Why don't you defend him?
Defend him? Defend that dog of a Beaucaire? A common barber? Those are my men that are killing him. I led them here.
You led them here? Why? What is this all about?
Step aside, they'll trample you down.
See how he fights. He's magnificent. Have you ever seen such swordsmanship?
Winterset, why are you not fighting?
I don't fight with barbers, monsieur.
Take that, my pretty. And that. There's more blood shed by the 5 of you than I have shed. And you, my ugly friend. I don't care for your face.
2 of them down. Odds blood, the man can fight. Get him, men. Get him. I want him stronger.
I'll disarm him.
Good. Bring him here.
Where are the Duke's men? Dear God in heaven, where are his men?
He is no Duke. He's a barber. A common barber.
A barber? Oh, no.
That he is, my lady. Barber to Monsieur Molyneux.
Oh, no, I cannot believe it.
Francois, here. À moi. Francois. Well done, my friends. You were almost too late. Monsieur le Duc, you had better tend to your accomplices. Some of them seem to be in pain. I'm sorry not to be able to oblige you by dying, but I have different plans.
Is it true that you are a barber and nothing more?
Would that make a difference to you?
You surely could not expect me to marry a barber.
I thought you would marry whomever you loved. I thought you were different from all the other ladies in the world. I see now. I was mistaken. Forgive me for the assumption. Francois, I need help, Francois.
Oh, Seigneur, your coat is red with blood.
Winterset, will you take me home?
With pleasure, milady. We'll meet again, barber, unless you get out of town immediately. I'm not through with you yet.
Drive on, Winterset. This has all made me a little faint.
Farewell, my lady. Francois, sometimes a red rose comes very high. But the rose she gave me seemed more beautiful than it has turned out to be. Help me home, Francois.
Monsieur Molyneux, may I please see Monsieur Beaucaire?
He's in the garden resting. Haven't you done enough to him?
Please, let me see him. I know he despises me, but there is something I must say to him.
I don't like you, my lady, and I'll do nothing to help you see Monsieur Beaucaire. Ever since he met you, his barbary's gone right out of the window. I've almost lost my entire beard. You're ruining his profession.
You won't take me to him?
I will not. But I can't help it if you push your way past me and go around to the garden on your own.
Thank you. Monsieur Beaucaire.
Good afternoon, your ladyship.
I know you don't want to see me, but I had to come.
I won't be able to talk to you long. I have some affairs to settle, and I'm leaving for France tomorrow.
A few weeks ago, you and I rode out along the sea, and you said, if I would put my hand in yours, you would give me a kingdom. Do you remember?
But you would not care for a barber's kingdom.
I think I would. I know I would.
Why, Mary.
If I've always thought that titles were important, forgive me. I've learned better. Just say I had a bad bringing up. I've had a lot of weeks to think this over, and I know it doesn't matter whether you're a duke or a barber, because the only kingdom I really want is in your arms, and the only title I really want is the title Madame Beaucaire.
Oh, my dearest, my darling, my sweet.
I love you. That's the only important thing in the whole world to me. I love you so much.
You shall be Madame Beaucaire. And Monsieur Beaucaire is a very lucky man.
Monseigneur, that beast of a Winterset is on his way over here with a whole party of gentlemen from the court. Francois just brought word.
And I shall be ready for them.
Can't we end this masquerade? I swear what's left of my beard is turning white.
We can end the masquerade. It's no longer necessary. I've found my Cinderella.
There he is, the impudent scoundrel.
Let's finish him this time.
Gentlemen, hear me before you offer an outrage. You will repent all your lives and plunge your country into war.
Monsieur le Duc, you always appear well flanked with men. You never risk meeting me alone, do you?
Do you expect me to fight a cutthroat with bare hands?
I think one does not expect Monsieur to fight anybody. Do you think I would fight you? I would gladly fight almost anyone in the world, but I would not soil my hands with a lying, sneaking...
Stop your lying mouth!
Anyone who thinks he can stop me, step forward. Oh, really, Winterset. This is getting a little tiresome. You're always forcing me to fight when I'm not in the mood.
Your Highness, my prince, please say no more.
Your Highness? My prince?
My prince? What prince is this? What kind of talk is this?
Winterset, you forfeited all honor in this place. You play cards with me and cheat. And then on condition I do not expose you, you introduce me as de Chateaubriand. You introduce me at the cost of your honor and then betray me to redeem it. You are a liar, a card shark, a coward.
I'll know the true name of the man that dares bring such a charge.
Tell him, Molyneux. I think it's time he knows. But make it as short as possible.
Permit me to have the honor of presenting to you His Royal Highness, Prince Louis-Philippe de Valois, le Duc d'Orléans, le Duc de Chartres, Duc de Nemours, Duc de Montpensier, Count de Beaujolais, first Prince of the Blood Royal, First Peer of France, Lieutenant General of Infantry, Governor of Dauphine, Knight of the Golden Fleece, Grand Master of the Order of Notre Dame, of Mount Carmel, and of St. Lazarus in Jerusalem, and son of His Most Christian Majesty, the King of France.
Mon Dieu, what a memory.
The prince shall hear from me within the hour.
What gentleman will carry your message, Winterset? Whoever will shall receive a little beating from Francois. And now, may I introduce to this company the lady who has promised to be my wife.
But I promised to marry Monsieur Beaucaire.
I am Beaucaire in my heart. And in my heart, you will always be Madame Beaucaire.
Monseigneur, my prince, by your leave, I have been a good friend, have I not?
That you have, Molyneux?
Have I not served you, obeyed you, suffered for you, worried over you?
You've done all those things.
Then may I ask one favor in return?
Ask. It shall be granted.
May I be your barber just for a month? I can see room for improvement in your beard.
Molyneux, if that's what you want, it shall be granted. But consider all the trouble masquerading as a barber got me into.
On second thought, I withdraw the request.
On the other hand, look at the joy it brought me.
I think I'll just take my holiday now. Though, if you don't mind, goodbye, Monsieur Beaucaire. May I wish you great happiness.
Thank you very much. I have great happiness. Now that I've found Madame Beaucaire.
Ladies, it's a fact that today many, many women are throwing away their youthful charm, fading before their time, simply because they fail to live sensibly and get enough of certain indispensable vitamins and iron. Now, don't you pay that penalty. Don't be guilty of throwing away your natural youthfulness. Just live sensibly and take Vitamins Plus once each day. You see, Vitamins Plus gives you full protective amounts of all the certain indispensable vitamins and iron that you must have to feel and look as young, as vital, and alive as you should. So make it your health charm routine. Vitamins Plus, just once each day.
I am Adventure. Next week, come with me to the South in the days of Lincoln and Lee, when the Union almost split into two nations. Meet one of the most colorful, dashing figures of the war between the states in the Ballad of Beauty Stewart. Until next week, then, I am dangerously yours.
Our script was written by Jean Holloway from the story Monsieur Beaucaire by Booth Tarkington. Dangerously Yours was directed by Richard Sandville. Lady Mary was played by Joan Wetmore. Molyneux by Jackson Beck. Music for the series is under the direction of Mark Warnow. Be sure and listen in again next week when Vicks presents Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Vicks presents Dangerously Yours, a half hour of romance and adventure starring Victor Jory in Bothwell of Scotland. You know, more and more millions of people are using Vicks Vatronol nose drops to relieve distress of head colds. Benefit by their experience. And now, Dangerously Yours.
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I am the fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am dangerously yours. Today, follow me to the Scotland of the 16th century, when Mary, Queen of Scots, was 23 years old and one of the most beautiful women in the world. And a man came storming into her court and into her heart. Bothwell of Scotland.
James Hepburn, 4th Earl of Bothwell, exiled by your father, but your humble servant if you will have me.
You are my father's enemy, my lord.
I will not be yours. I bring to your banners my army. I bring to your name of honor through many generations, and a loyalty you need ne'er question.
I have need of a loyalty such as that. But you have been considered an enemy in this court.
This court would consider any honest man an enemy.
I resent that statement, sir.
It is ne'er wise to resent a statement, your majesty, before you hae examined it. I tell you, this court is like a rotten apple eaten from within. Your nobles are a treacherous, lying thieves, and everyone in the world knows it but you.
My nobles thieves? Get out of this court before I throw you in irons. How dare you stand before me and attack my people in such a manner?
I dare because I'm a Scot, and it makes my blood boil to hear the things that are going on in Scotland. I come back because, regardless of my differences with your father, I love my country and my country's crown. And the wrongs done to the crown and the country burn deep into my own honor. You are a woman, and young, and in a sense defenseless. And you are surrounded by an unscrupulous court that is constantly using you to its own advantage. I admire your loyalty, but you must know these things are true. You must have suspected them.
If I have, I'll not admit it to the world.
I am your countryman. Your fight is my fight. Will you let me stay? Will you let me fight for you?
Very well. Here's my hand on it.
Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, may I intrude for a moment?
Certainly, my Lord Bigley. Have you met the Earl of Bothwell?
Lord Bigley?
Your Majesty, is it your wish that we welcome the Earl of Bothwell to your court?
It is my wish.
And why shouldn't you welcome me?
Why, since you ask, you were declared outlaw in Scotland. You went against the king.
The king was wrong. He was under the influence of traitors in his own court.
Are you daring to imply that...
Don't bother with implications, Bigley, but only with accusations. I'm here to fight for the Queen against any who would betray her.
This entire court is loyal to her service.
There are differences of opinion on that. If it's true, then this court has nothing to fear from me.
Your Majesty, will you permit this man to voice such insults in your presence?
We've heard enough, Bigley. My Lord Bothwell, we are very grateful for your offer of service, and we welcome you to our standards. We hereby confirm your hereditary title of Lord Admiral of Scotland.
Your Majesty.
You will bring your men here for quartering and make your home in our castle.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, good evening.
Good evening, Your Grace.
May I join you in your walk, or would you prefer to be alone?
You may join me.
What does a queen think about when she's walking in her gardens in the moonlight?
What should a queen think about?
Oh, I suppose great things such as... how much good she will bring to Scotland in her lifetime. What does the Queen of Scotland think about?
The Queen of Scotland thinks of her people walking hand in hand in the spring starlight. The Queen of Scotland wonders what it would be like to have a village beau and be kissed in the shadow of a yew tree. I'm afraid I'm under the spell of the moon tonight. You should not have asked. And I should not have answered.
Why shouldn't you think those things? You're young and beautiful. Tell me, where is His Highness, your husband?
Darnley? I have no idea. He has little love for me or I for him. He and Lord Bigley rode away just after dinner.
Beware of Bigley. I don't trust him.
I will. You're staring at me, my lord.
I know. It's as though I was suddenly seeing you for the first time, and the wonder of seeing you puts many things upon my tongue, and yet keeps me from saying them. Oh, Mary.
How dare you kiss me, sir? How dare you?
Throw me an iron, send me back to exile, do with me what you will, but I love you.
How dare you?
Shall I leave you, my queen, now that I've incurred your anger? Shall I mount my horse and ride out of Scotland? I'm used to banishment. You have only to say the word.
Yes, go. Go and never let me see you again.
You're very wise, my queen. For if I stayed, I'd kiss you again. Having forgotten once you were a queen, I might forget it again. Ah, you're lovely in the moonlight, Mary. Mary, Queen of Scots. Your lips are soft and ripe for kissing. Your eyes are deep with dreams. And I, who only wanted to kneel at your feet, now want to take you into my arms. Good night. Goodbye, Your Majesty.
Bothwell! Bothwell, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Already I'm lonely for you.
I love you. I love you.
Oh, I can't breathe. I've never laughed so much or ran so much. Imagine the Queen of Scotland running through the streets of Edinburgh. I don't know what got into me.
You were chasing me, if you remember.
Oh, so I was. I must watch that. Oh, look, darling. This is the wishing well. Have you a coin? Have you 2 coins? We'll throw them in and make a wish.
Here you are.
Thank you.
What did you wish?
That you'd always love me. What did you wish?
That you'd always want me to love you.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not my best at dancing. I feel like a bear dancing with a fairy princess.
You look wonderful and you dance divinely, and I'm the luckiest girl in the world.
I don't like to be the one to have to tell you, Your Majesty, but that lovely little crown of yours is on crooked.
Oh.
And your court is looking definitely shocked.
Heavens, what a breach of royal etiquette. I'll set it straight at once.
No, I like it crooked. It makes you look like a little girl dressed for a masquerade.
Then I'll wear it that way. Always.
My Lord Bothwell.
Yes, Lord Bigley.
This court resents your friendship with the Queen. If you'll take my advice, you'll leave this kingdom while you still have a head on your shoulders.
Are you threatening me, Bigley?
You fool, you'll ruin the Queen's name throughout the entire world. You're forgetting there's a king in Scotland, and everyone is talking about you now.
That's a contemptible lie. No one could be talking because we've done nothing wrong.
Go into the city and find out yourself, Bothwell, and then get out of this court.
You found it a little hard to prey on the countryside since I've been here, haven't you, Bigley? And you found it a little hard to continue your foreign intrigues since I've been examining the dispatches. That might possibly have more to do with your desire to get me out than your interest in the Queen's reputation. Craig! Craig!
Aye, Bothwell.
Come with me. I want to ride into the city.
You'll see that I've told you the truth.
I wonder how long you and I can stay in the same court, Bigley, without me killing you.
You'll be leaving after your trip to Edinburgh.
Come on, Craig. What do you think of your queen, sir?
My queen, that hussy. Carrying on with Bothwell behind her husband's back.
Why go off?
Wait, Bothwell. They'll not strike him again. He's drunk. He didn't mean it.
He did mean it. A man says things when he's drunk he wouldn't dare say when he's sober. Come, let us go elsewhere.
The Queen and Bothwell, why, I say they're a disgrace to the whole country. What right does a queen have to act like a barmaid?
You're wrong, old man. There has been nothing wrong between them. The Queen is faithful to her husband.
Don't expect me to believe that. Or anyone else in Scotland, or in the whole world, for that matter.
I'm afraid Bigley was right, Craig. What shall I do? What shall I do?
Bothwell. Oh, Bothwell, hold me close. I'm so frightened. I dreamt you rode away and left me. And I woke up crying. Then I saw you walking up and down outside my window, and I had to come out. Oh, hold me close. Everything's all right when I'm in your arms.
Do you know that last night your people burned me in effigy in the square?
How did they dare? How did they dare? They shall be punished.
Oh, Mary. Mary, I love you. I loved you the first moment and before the first moment. And even if I ne'er see you again, I will love you forever.
You wouldn't leave me, Bothwell. Oh, you wouldn't leave me.
I'd save your kingdom for you by riding away. Your people despise me.
But they're devoted to me. I believe they'll understand. Let's tell them that I'm a woman and that I've fallen in love. Let's say to them, is there one among you who would give up your loved ones for a crown? Then take my crown. It becomes too heavy for a woman's heart.
Mary, I'm going.
You can't. I forbid it.
You're not a queen with me, you know. You cannot forbid and demand.
Do you want pleadings and tears? Then I'll cry. I have no pride with you. I cannot lose.
Mary, listen to me. You are a queen and married. Your court, your people can tell you, and doubtless have, that I'm an adventurer, that I've spent most of my days on the battlefield, and I've taken my love where I found it.
And now you bear a queen across your saddle. Is that it? Has it all been a lie? Have you been pretending to love me and meaning all the time to ride away one day and leave me dying?
If I did not love you, I would stay and reap the harvest, and then I would leave you. Not now. But in God's name, what else is there for me to do? If I stay here, you will lose your crown.
Suppose you let me worry about my crown. My heart is my own affair, not Scotland's.
Oh, my dear. You're very young in the way of courts. It will always be your tragedy that you had to learn to be a queen, and mine that I had to teach you.
Bothwell, if you leave me now, I'll abdicate. I'll give the throne to anyone who'll take it. I don't want a world that has no place for you. Oh, my darling, help me work it out. I'll ask Darnley for a divorce. We can try to work it out. We must try. We have a right to happiness.
We have no right to anything, you and I.
Don't leave me now. Oh, tell me you won't leave me. Tell me you'll never leave me. Bothwell. Oh, Bothwell.
All right. All right, Mary, all right. Have it your own way. But we have many enemies now, and they will ne'er stop until they've ruined us. And may heaven help us both.
In just a moment, we will bring you the second act of Bothwell of Scotland. But first, friends, do you happen to be sniffling and sneezing these days like a good many other people? Well, if you are, and your trouble is due to a head cold, here's a friendly tip that may save you a lot of misery. Vicks Vatronol is specialized nasal medication that quickly relieves sniffly, sneezy, stuffy distress. All you do is put a few drops of Vatronol in each nostril, and at once this fine medication goes to work fast, right where trouble is. It quickly spreads through the nose and upper throat to soothe irritation, and it opens up the nasal passages to make breathing easier. You'll like the way Vatronol brings relief. And here's a sensible precaution. Always keep a bottle on hand, ready to use right away when you catch a head cold. Yes, try Vatronol, friends. Just follow the simple directions in the folder. Vicks Vatronol Nose Drops. And now, the second act of Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory in Bothwell of Scotland.
You could still save your neck, Bothwell. You could still ride away with your men and save your life. We have every card stacked against you. We have you in the middle of the most fabulous trap that's ever been devised. And you'll be destroyed the moment we spring it.
I'm pretty good at eluding traps, Bigley. And you're a slimy little rat sliding around behind people's backs, whispering lies, setting traps, and you dinna scare me one bit. In fact, someday I shall probably have the pleasure of cutting off your head.
It's always dangerous to underestimate your enemy, Bothwell. We have warned you. Now we shall act. We shall spring the trap.
Bothwell, wake up! Wake up!
Yes, Craig?
Come on.
What is it? Is something wrong?
Didn't you hear that explosion?
Explosion? What explosion?
There's been an accident. Nay, not an accident. There's been a murder. The king, Darnley, it was sleeping tonight in the Royal House at Kirkfield. There was an explosion.
He's dead?
Aye. They found his body a short distance from the house.
Who found the body?
Bigley and some of the court nobles who were riding by. You know what they say, Bothwell?
No.
They say that you killed him.
What? But that's stupid. I ain't been out of my room all evening. I've been sleeping. And besides, no one could possibly believe I would murder the king.
They're saying that you did. It's all over Edinburgh. Soon they may be saying it all over the world.
Oh, I see. I see. So this was their trap. I must see the Queen at once.
Darnley dead. Darnley dead. I can't believe it.
But it's true, my dear. The people are saying that I killed him.
I suppose I should weep, but I haven't any tears to shed. Isn't that strange? I've hated him for so long that I couldn't possibly grieve for him.
Oh, you must never say that again. Mary.
Bothwell, will you marry me?
No, Mary. Then people would say we were both responsible for his death. That would be madness.
We've always been mad. We began this love fearlessly, paying no attention to what anyone thought or said. And that's the way we must live it. We mustn't let them destroy it for us.
This is the work of those devils in your court. This is the result of their fiendish plotting.
Let us face them down. At least let us attempt to face them down. Let us not admit defeat. Will you marry me, Bothwell?
You're a brave woman.
You've made me brave.
You're not a good queen, my dear. You ne'er have been. As Queen of Scotland, you should say, this romance has caused anger and dissension and death within my kingdom. And dear as it is to me, it must be stricken from the land and from my heart. As Queen of Scotland, you should say, this country must come above all things with me. And I who rule it must rule it proudly and with dignity at whatever cost necessary to personal happiness. And then I would ride away for you. And you would be a great queen.
I could do that if it were not for my woman's heart. I could do that if my thoughts were not molded by a woman's mind. I could do that if you had not taken me in your arms and awakened me. And if you leave me, it will destroy me completely. Will you marry me, Bothwell?
Oh, do you want to marry me, knowing by that act you may bring about your death and lose your throne? Do you want to marry me and listen to the entire world say that I murdered your husband to get your kingdom and that you were an accomplice? Mary would be scorned and hated and despised and very probably killed.
Ours has been a great love. A love such as comes to few people. And it's been my one great joy. Let us have what hours we can. And let us not count them or fear what may follow. Let us live them as they come. Until they end.
You're not a good queen, Mary. But, you're a rather magnificent woman. It's too bad you weren't the village belle and I your village beau.
Don't think of what could have been or should have been, but only what is.
All right, Mary. We'll take the hours as they come, and we'll live them until they end. James Hepburn, Earl of Bothwell, do solemnly swear to love and to cherish this woman as long as we both shall live.
I, Mary Stuart, do solemnly swear to love and to cherish this man as long as we both shall live.
I tell you, unless we kill Bothwell, it's death for all Scotland. He's bewitched the Queen. Call your men together, we'll march on the palace.
I have 500 men waiting in the glen. We'll march on the palace and take Bothwell. If the Queen objects, we'll put her where she won't object. We'll make an armed camp of all Scotland if necessary.
Are we going to let the king's murder go unavenged? Come on, we'll mob the palace. Down with Bothwell! Down with the queen! Kill Bothwell! Kill the queen!
Listen to them. Oh, listen to them.
They're celebrating our wedding, my dear. You see how joyous it makes them. Oh, come away from the windows.
People have always been kind to me. I never thought they'd storm my gates.
Mary, I have arranged passage for you to England. Elizabeth will shelter you until your people quiet down.
And you?
I'm going to Denmark.
Could I not go to Denmark with you?
Oh, no, my dear. I will encounter much danger until I'm out of Scotland. But I believe you will be safe once I have left your side. Elizabeth will shelter you, and in a short time you can return to your kingdom.
Oh, my darling.
Well, we've lived our hours, Mary, and now we've reached the end of them.
England. That name is like an icy hand touching my heart. Let me stay here where I belong.
If you stay here, you'll be killed.
I? Killed? I am the queen.
You forget you were a queen, Mary. You forgot you were a queen, and when you forgot, your people forgot. You had no choice but to leave for a time, Mary. You would not be safe for a moment with me, and Elizabeth will only protect you if you go to her alone. Those were her terms.
If you wish me to go, I'll go.
I do wish it.
I wish it could be otherwise.
Love for a queen comes high, Mary.
I love you now, and will forever.
My darling. My darling. Thank you for all the things that I will remember. For your laughter and for your tears. And for the feel of your hand in mine. For your lips and for your eyes. For the mornings and for the afternoons and the evenings. For listening to my hopes and my dreams and smiling upon them. And thank you most of all for your love and for your trust. You've been all that a woman could be and should be. And for me there will ne'er be lips or arms again unless they're yours. And now, goodbye, my beloved.
Bothwell. Oh, Bothwell.
Goodbye, my dearest.
Bothwell, wait. When will I see you? Where will I see you?
Goodbye, my darling.
The carriage is at the gate. The Queen is leaving now. You can see her from here.
I don't want to watch her go.
She sent you a note. I have it here.
Thank you. My dearest, somehow I think that I will die in England. I will die far from the moors and the heather that I have always loved. And I will be dying for my throne.
I left him a note, Martha. I said, I will be a queen now. If I've blundered, they were human blunders. And I'm paying a great price for them. It isn't the throne so much as what the throne stands for. Scotland, yesterday and today, and all the tomorrows of the future. Scottish people who will love the bracken and the thistle, who will love the small towns and the great cities, the moors, the highlands, the lowlands and the sea. Scottish people who will measure and evaluate their rulers with the unemotional eyes of the future. They will say...
They will say Mary made mistakes. Yes, Mary made mistakes, but Mary was not a coward. In her final years, Mary learned the destiny of a queen and met it unafraid. Mary died more queen to Scotland than she lived. She is my queen, New Craig. She is my queen, and no more, my lady. But she will always be the life of my heart. And someday we shall be together again in God's time. Until that time, goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye, my darling.
Ladies, all too often, women pay the penalty of fading before their time. They're guilty of throwing away their natural youthfulness simply because they fail to live sensibly and get enough of certain indispensable vitamins and iron. Now, don't let that happen to you. Don't you so heedlessly surrender your youthful charm. Just live sensibly and take Vitamins Plus once each day. You see, Vitamins Plus gives you full protective amounts of all the certain indispensable vitamins and iron that you must have to look and feel as young as you should. Be sure to make it your health charm routine.
Vitamins Plus, just once each day.
I am Adventure. Next week, listen to one of the most famous romances of all time. A story of burning desert sands and midnight rendezvous. The story of a girl who went into the desert in search of excitement and met that glamorous, exciting lover, the Sheik. Until next week, then, I am dangerously yours.
Our script was written by Jean Holloway and directed by Richard Sandville. Mary, Queen of Scots, was played by Gertrude Warner. Music for the series is under the direction of Mark Warno. Be sure to listen again next week when Dangerously Yours presents The Sheik, starring Victor Jory. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Vicks, makers of Vicks Vatronol Nose Drops, presents Dangerously Yours, a half hour of romance and adventure starring Victor Jory in The Sheik. You know, more and more millions of people are using Vicks Vatronol Nose Drops to relieve distress of head colds. Benefit by their experience. And now, Dangerously Yours. I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I have walked with beggars, ridden with knights in armor, sailed with pirates. I am the fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am dangerously yours. Today, follow me to the deserts of Arabia. Meet a girl who was proud, beautiful, and young, and meet the man who was determined to conquer her, a prince among all Arabs and in the eyes of all women, the Sheik.
Hands I loved beside the Shalimar. Where are you now? Where are you now?
Ah, that is beautiful, Effendi.
Thank you. You're sure about the girl, Gaston?
I could not be mistaken, my master. She is the daughter of Dr. Winthrop, and she rides her horse this way every afternoon.
And the fates are smiling on me. And I shall have the revenge I promised my father I would take.
Wait until you see her. Such beauty, such lips, such eyes, such hair. Sacre bleu, what an armful she will make.
I'm not interested in her beauty. I can get 1,000 beautiful women without going to the trouble of stealing them.
Ah, but not like her.
I'm only interested in making her suffer. The way her father made me suffer.
Master, look. I think I see her. Yes, that is she. I recognize her horse.
Good. I shall ride out to meet her. Good afternoon. It's not necessary that you should. Come, I think you will ride easy on my horse with my arm.
Stop! Let me go.
Hold still, you little fool.
Go, let me
It's
go.
useless to struggle.
Let me go, you hear me? Let me go.
Not a chance, Miss Winthrop. I've waited too long for this moment. This tent is your home. I hope you'll find it worthy. It's rather nice, don't you think? These 2 hanging lamps are a gift from the Shah of Persia.
I'm not interested in your lamps. I'm still waiting for an explanation of all this.
Do you always ask so many questions? I think you must have asked 100 for every mile of our journey.
And you told me nothing.
That was because you fought and screamed. You're calm now, so what would you like to know?
I demand to know why you dragged me from my horse and brought me here. I demand to know what you want.
Why, you're Company, of course. What else? Don't you think that tapestry is attractive? It was made by 100 slave women in Baghdad, and it took them 11 years. Those silken curtains around your bed over there came from Paris, and the bed itself is over 1,000 years old.
Very interesting. But I'm more interested in you. Who are you?
I am the Sheik, Ahmed bin Hassan.
Why have you brought me here?
Perhaps because you're beautiful. You see, I've never seen a woman with skin so soft or so fair, or hair so silken, or lips so red. I wondered what it would be like to touch that skin, to kiss those lips. So I brought you here to find out.
Do you always carry off anyone who attracts you?
Always.
Well, you've carried off the wrong girl this time. Look, my friend, let's not play games. Just let me have my horse and let me go.
Why, what's your hurry? You just got here.
You surely are not stupid enough to think you can keep me here against my will. My family and my friends are no doubt searching for me right now.
They'll never find you. We're far in the desert. It's not easy to find an Arab tribe out here if the tribe doesn't want to be found.
You have everything figured out, haven't you?
I always have everything figured out. Now get out of those riding breeches and dress for dinner. You'll find a gown, a very lovely Paris gown, there on the bed.
Are you completely insane? Do you think I dress for dinner for you?
Perhaps you'd like me to dress you.
Oh, I really think you'll do it.
You can be sure I will if it's necessary. So I will expect you in half an hour dressed for dinner. You'll find me in the next tent. Don't keep me waiting. Till then...
Oh, you conceited, arrogant...
She is very beautiful, is she not, my master?
She is more beautiful than any woman I've ever seen in my life.
What are you going to do with her?
I'm going to make love to her. I'm going to hurt her and humiliate her in every way I can. I'm going to take all the pride out of her and send her back.
I feel a little sorry for her. She did not do anything to you. She is not to blame for what...
Her father could have saved my mother's life when she was ill. My father, who never bowed to any man, got down on his knees and begged Dr. Winthrop to come into the desert to treat her. But he refused. My mother died. My father made me take an oath in blood that I would avenge my mother's death. And I'm going to avenge her.
How sad it is that you must hate her when it would be so much nicer to love her.
Love makes a man soft and weak. It is not for the strong. I love no woman. I have no time for love. You haven't eaten much dinner.
I'm not hungry. You could hardly expect me to be.
I don't know why not. You've been riding all day. I'm starved. You look very lovely. That dress does things to you.
If I ever get away from you, I'll burn it.
By that time, it will be old enough to burn. You know, you not only walk like a leopard, you also have the disposition of one.
I have a few words that would describe you, too. But a lady doesn't say them aloud.
What I said was a compliment. Did you ever see a leopard walk? It's slow and graceful.
You've noticed, I suppose, that it's always safest to admire a leopard from a distance.
Yes, and you will notice that I have little thought for safety. Come. Come with me.
Is that a command?
Only if you're going to be arbitrary.
How is it that a desert sheik speaks perfect English?
I was educated in England, at Oxford.
Indeed. One would think you might have learned some manners there.
There are certain things about Arabs that even England can't change. Come with me.
Oh, well, I suppose I have no other choice.
No, you have not. Come. It's a beautiful night, isn't it?
It might be in better company. The desert under the moon is beautiful. I've always loved it.
Ah, but my dear, you cannot love the desert unless you've loved an Arab. Look at this sand. Hold it against your cheek. See, it is still warm. We have a saying among our people, I will love you until the sands grow cold.
Where is that music coming from?
Some of my men are playing. That's one of my favorite songs. Do you know it?
Yes. It's the Kashmiri song, a Hindu song. And a sad one.
You're very quiet. What are you thinking?
I was thinking how much I hated you.
You're lying, Diane. You couldn't be thinking that. Not under these stars listening to that music. Your eyes are more tender than your words.
And your heart is warm.
Don't
and
flatter
how
yourself.
soft your skin is.
Get your hand off.
And your lips are like crushed roses, as smooth as velvet under mine.
Stop.
Diane.
You make love very clumsily. I've never been kissed by a sheik before. I don't particularly care if I never am again.
You little devil, I'll tame you.
Put me down. Put me down.
No, my dear, not yet. You'll know a lot more about the kisses of a sheik before I put you down.
Pardon, mademoiselle. Pardon, mademoiselle, but it is almost noon. I have your breakfast here. Good morning, mademoiselle.
Good morning. Oh, who are you?
I am Gaston, Miss Diane. I am valet and cook to the Sheik Ahmed Ben Hassan. I have brought you your breakfast.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Get out of here. I'm not accustomed to men servants or sheiks walking into my bedroom.
But you're very young. You'll get over that. Gaston.
Yes, Effendi.
Mademoiselle might enjoy a ride this afternoon. If so, you will accompany her and see that she does not go more than 3 miles from camp.
Yes, Effendi.
That's very generous of you, I'm sure.
Well, I'll be away all day. You'll have to have some amusement while I'm gone. You look lovely this morning. Did you spend the night dreaming about me?
I spent the night dreaming about how to get away from you.
Oh, you'll get over that, too. I'm going out to break a colt. If you'd care to watch how I handle rebels, come along.
No, thank you.
Just as you like. You may ride this afternoon if Gaston goes with you.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Master, the girl is gone. Diane is gone.
What do you mean she's gone? What happened?
We were riding. She said she wanted to rest. I dismounted to help her down, and she whipped my horse and rode off by herself.
You mean she left you alone in the desert on foot?
Oh, that I do not mind, Effendi. But she is alone and helpless and riding straight toward the camp of Ibrahim Omer. And if she falls into his hands, sacre bleu.
My kinsman and ancient enemy would be well pleased to see her. The little fool. Run, Gaston. Call the men. Have them saddle the horses at once.
Yes, Effendi.
What horse is she riding?
Your favorite, Zulika.
Fastest in the desert. Well, she'll have to stop to rest, and with luck, we'll catch up with her. Come on!
Master, I see her. Look, a white horse. It is Zulika.
Yes, that is she. We're in luck. Stay with the men, Gaston. I'll ride ahead and get her. Diane, stop! Diane, stop! You little fool, stop, I tell you! Diane, I cannot catch Zulika on this horse. If you don't stop, I'll shoot. I will shoot your horse, Diane! Are you hurt?
No.
Oh, you fool, you little fool.
Is Zulika dead?
Yes, my Zulika is dead. That was my favorite horse. I loved her more than I could love a human being, and I killed her to save you.
Save me? What do you mean?
You were riding straight for the tents of my greatest enemy. And though at this moment I would like to kill you myself, I would not let Omer get his hands on you. I would not let that happen to the most miserable of women under my protection.
She was a beautiful animal. I didn't think you'd kill her.
I never make a threat I don't intend to keep.
You hate me, don't you?
Well, I'm not overly fond of you at the moment. Come on, we'd better start back.
What are you going to do to me?
I'm going to send you back to civilization where you belong. I think you've seen enough of the desert. And I know the desert has seen enough of you. You've been begging and pleading to get back. Well, you shall have your wish. And that's your cue to say, I hate you.
Oh, no. That's my cue to say, I'm sorry.
In just a moment, we will bring you the second act of The Sheik. Now, here's a warning to you folks who are suffering from late summer head colds that cause such all-over misery. To relieve the sniffly, sneezy, stuffy distress, just put a few drops of Vetronol in each nostril. It brings such grand comfort so fast and so direct. You can actually feel Vetronol go to work right where trouble is, as it quickly reduces swelling, soothes irritation, and helps relieve nasal congestion to make breathing easier. Vetronol is a specialized medication, friends, made for the express purpose of relieving the distress of head colds. And if your nose is stuffed up at bedtime, a few drops of Vetronol invite restful sleep. Try it. And keep a bottle handy, ready to use promptly when you catch a head cold. Follow directions in the folder. Vicks Vetronol Nose Drops. And now, the second act of Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory in The Sheik.
Oh, don't stop. You have a beautiful voice.
I'm afraid I have no heart for singing tonight.
Is there anything I can say that will make you forgive me for the death of Zuleika?
The horse is dead and the past is past. Let us forget it.
I don't blame you for despising me, but if you hadn't brought me out here, it wouldn't have happened. Ahmed, why did you bring me?
I don't quite know. I was a little drunk with your beauty, I guess, and not thinking very clearly.
I wish it had been because you loved me. I could have respected that.
If I had, I think that this evening when I caught you that I would have killed you. Come, get your things together. Gaston and the men will be coming.
You're sending me away tonight?
Yes. I'm sending along an escort of 40 men. They'll take you to the edge of town. Gaston will see you safely to your hotel.
I put on the dress you liked. You haven't even noticed. Ahmed, look at me.
Diane, let's understand each other. I carried you off because you were beautiful and I wanted you. Now I'm sending you back. I don't want you anymore.
Why are you saying these things? Ahmed, what is it? Don't tell me you hate me just because I tried to escape. It's deeper and more bitter than that. Why did you bring me here?
I've told you.
I'm not satisfied with your reason. It's a stupid reason, and you're far from a stupid man. Ahmed, tell me. I have a right to know. Ahmed, you've done a terrible thing to me.
A terrible thing?
Yes. Because, you see, I've fallen in love with you. I never wanted love. I was happy as I was until you kissed me. What right did you have to kiss me? To storm your way to my heart and then say, forget me. How can I leave and never be happy again? What right do you have to do that to me?
The right any man has to cast aside something he has looked upon and found unworthy.
Oh, please, Ahmed, that's not fair. Why don't you tell me the truth? Why did you bring me here?
All right, I'll tell you. I brought you here because I hate your family. Your father could have saved my mother's life, and he refused to do it. And I swore by Allah that some member of the Winthrop family would pay for it. I plotted this from the time you came to the desert. I carried you off and made love to you, knowing all the time I was going to cast you aside, and I did it deliberately to humiliate you. That's why I brought you here. Love you? Why, I could love any woman in the world before I could love you. But it's true.
So, I'm unworthy of you. Well, let me tell you something. You're a fine, brave man, aren't you, Sheik Ahmed Ben Hassan? You exact a stern vengeance. A vengeance which breaks the heart of a woman. Well, you won your vengeance. I hope you consider it a proud victory. I'll wait in my tent until Gaston comes for me. And the sooner the better.
Mademoiselle brushed right by me. You did not see me. She was so angry. You were a bit hard on her, my master. I could not help overhearing you.
You attend to your own business, Gaston.
I was only 3 miles from home when she left me. It did not hurt me to walk. I am too fat anyhow. And you killed the horse yourself. It is not fair to blame her for that.
Gaston, I seriously consider hanging you by your thumbs.
I should be very uncomfortable hanging by my thumbs.
Then keep quiet.
But, Effendi, you accomplished your purpose. You humiliated her. Her pride is gone. It is completely gone.
Yes. I accomplished my purpose.
On the other hand, I knew a man once who cut off his nose. He was never happy without it.
Oh, go and get ready. And the quicker you get that girl out of this camp, the happier I'll be.
You know what I think? I think you love her.
Get out of here, you. Get out of here.
How foolish love can make a wise man.
Get out of here! So you're mounted and ready to leave.
Yes.
Diane, I suppose there's no use trying to explain.
Explain? You explained yourself quite fully.
But I was just talking words. I thought I meant them, but I didn't. Oh, Diane, can't you see that I've fallen in love with you?
I wish I could believe that. Oh, I wish I could believe it. I'd get twice the pleasure out of riding away and leaving you. Goodbye. And I hope I never see you again.
I don't think you ever will. Goodbye. All right, men. On your way.
Hands I loved beside the Chalamont.
Oh.
Master!
Yes, Gaston, what is it? Gaston! Good heaven, man, you're covered with blood. What happened?
We were attacked by the men of Ibrahim Omer.
Attacked?
Yes, and they carried her off. The girl. There were at least 100 of them. You must do something, Effendi. You must save the girl.
Ali, Hassan, Yusuf! Sound the alarm. We ride for the tents of Omer. Faster, men. Faster. There's no time to lose. Come on! Faster! Faster!
Well, my pretty one. So you're the English woman my kinsman, the Sheik Ahmed, stole from her people. Well, you're even more exciting to look upon than I had been told.
And you're just as repulsive as I'd expect you to be.
What? You're not afraid to talk to me like that? I could snap your neck with one twist of my fingers. See? Like this.
Yes? Well, at this moment, I don't care if you do. See?
My kinsman, the great fool, must have made you unhappy. I shall make him suffer for that. And I, personally, shall make you much happier.
Get away from me, you fat clown. Get away from me.
Oh, now come to me, my little pigeon. Do not flutter around like that. I do not wish to chase you.
Away from me, you filthy beast.
So you defy me. Well, I have a cure for that. I have...
To arms! There are many horsemen coming! To arms!
It's Ahmed. Oh, dear God, please, it must be Ahmed.
I hope it is.
Ahmed! Ahmed!
Keep still, I will choke the words in your throat.
Diane! Take your hands off your dog! Take your hands off!
Ahmed! You're choking him to death! Ahmed!
He'll never bother you again.
Ahmed, look behind you! Ahmed!
Well, Sheik Ahmed bin Hassan, it seems we must settle a score for our master, eh? Come on!
Gaston, he's so still. He won't die, will he? Gaston, he won't die.
I do not think so, mademoiselle.
But he's so white. I'm frightened.
He's only stunned, mademoiselle. It was a blow on the head.
Water.
See? He's all right. Here, my master.
Oh, Gaston, I love him so much. I can't help myself.
I know, mademoiselle.
I wish I could believe that he loves me.
He risked his life for you tonight, mademoiselle.
Yes. He almost gave his life.
Diane.
Yes, darling, I'm here. Oh, Ahmed, I love you.
I love you so much. Oh, my darling, my darling.
You're all right, Diane.
Yes, dear, I'm all right.
You won't leave me, will you?
No. I'll stay as long as you want me to. As long as you need me.
I'm sorry, Diane. I'm sorry about everything. You weren't to blame for what your father did.
I think there's something you should know about my father. You see, Ahmed, he was the only doctor in this country for a long time. Perhaps your father never told you there was an epidemic of typhus in the town at the time. And if he'd left, it might have meant many deaths. I know because he told me the story before he died. He always regretted losing your father's friendship.
Oh, I'm glad to know that, Diane. And I'm not going to ask you to forgive me. I haven't any right to forgiveness.
Darling, there's nothing to forgive. I understand. And I love you. I want to marry you and stay with you. Stay with you always.
Oh, my dearest. Once, when I was not in love with you, I would have said, stay because I'm lonely. Oh, but now I cannot let you stay. You'd be unhappy here. The life we lead is no life for a woman like you.
Ahmed, you're wrong. This is just the life for someone like me. You went to England, but you came back to the desert because you loved it. And so I choose it, too. I came to the desert because something stronger than myself drew me here. And I belong here just as much as you do. Don't send me away. You've shown me great happiness. Don't take it away from me.
Oh, you'll have a devil for a husband. You know my temper. I may even beat you. Arabs do beat their wives on occasion.
I can take care of myself. You'll get a few scratches if you try it. And you'll love me more than you'll beat me.
Oh, yes, that is certainly true. I will love you more than I'll beat you.
And, of course, I do insist on one thing.
Yeah?
You will have only one wife. It is a custom in our country.
Only one wife? One?
Only one.
Not even an extra one?
Not one extra.
Do you think you can be all to me that 60 wives could be?
I'll try.
I'm sure you will. Oh, darling, I'm very grateful that you love me and want to stay. Much as I have loved the desert, I don't know that I could go on loving it without you.
Listen. Someone else is singing our song.
Let someone sing it now. That's a sad song, and I have no longer any need for it, or even time for it. With you in my arms. Oh, darling.
Ladies, don't be one of those women who are carelessly throwing away their natural youthfulness simply because they fail to live sensibly and get enough of certain indispensable vitamins and iron. Don't you pay that needless penalty. Just live sensibly and take Vitamins Plus once each day. Vitamins Plus gives you full protective amounts of all the certain indispensable vitamins and iron you must have to feel and look as young and vitally alive as you should. So be sure to make it your health charm routine. Vitamins Plus, just once each day.
I am Adventure. Next week, meet a man who was both daring lover and brilliant knave. One of the most exciting men of his day. Benvenuto Cellini, the Firebrand. Until next week, then, I am dangerously yours.
Our script was written by Gene Holloway from the novel The Sheik by E.M. Hull. Dangerously Yours was directed by Richard Sanville. Diane was played by Gertrude Warner. Music for the series is under the direction of Mark Warnow. Be sure and listen in again next week when Vicks presents Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory in The Firebrand. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Vicks, the makers of Vicks Vatronol Nose Drops, presents Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory in The Firebrand. You know, more and more millions of people are using Vicks Vatronol Nose Drops to relieve distress of head colds. Benefit by their experience. And now, Dangerously Yours.
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I am the fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am dangerously yours. Come with me today to the Italy of the 16th century, a day when the smile or the frown of a duke would mean life or death, when ladies were the fragile, lovely prizes of the brave and daring, and when the bravest and most daring man in Florence was Benvenuto Cellini, the Firebrand.
Now, see here, Benvenuto Cellini. This is the 6th time you've been brought before me for roistering, and I'm tired of it. You may be one of the best silversmiths in the world. You may even be, as you say, the best. But you are also a rascal, a rogue, and an unmitigated liar.
Your Excellency, you wound me deeply with your words.
I'll wound you with more than words if you don't behave yourself.
But you don't understand. I'm constantly being persecuted by my enemies.
Oh, now, Cellini, everyone in Florence can't be your enemy. If they are, then I would do well to have you executed immediately.
It's not everyone in Florence. It's Ottaviano and his band of cutthroats.
Ottaviano is one of my trusted friends, even if he did try to kill me 3 years ago, and a far better citizen of Florence than you.
Then let Ottaviano finish the medal I've been making for you to commemorate your greatness for all time to come.
A medal? Greatness. Well, I'm going to spare you this time, Cellini, but one more scrape of any nature, and I'm going to have you beheaded. You may go now. I'm seriously displeased with you, and I do not wish to look upon your face any longer. Take it out of my sight quickly before I change my mind and deal severely with you.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Thank you, Your Excellency. Your kindness is the light of Florence. Your wisdom is the pride of Florence. Florence loves you, and I love you.
Oh, get out. By the way, Cellini, that little dancer at the Cafe d'Italia...
You shall have her address tonight.
Address? Whose address? Oh, yes. Thank you, Cellini. Mind you, not a word to anyone.
Not a word. Good day, Your Excellency. Your most gracious Excellency.
Mind you, watch your step.
Well, Cellini, how was your interview with the Duke?
Better than you hoped, Ottaviano. He pardoned me.
You'd not be in trouble so often, Cellini, if you'd serve my interests instead of your own and the Duke's.
The Duke is my master. And you are a traitor, a liar, a thief, a cheat, a scoundrel. Good day, Ottaviano. If you don't mind, I need a little fresh air.
Signor Cellini.
Yes?
Her Excellency, the Duchess requests that you come to her apartments before you leave.
The Duchess?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, here's a piece of gold for you. Tell the Duchess you are not able to catch me.
Yes, Signor Cellini. But I think you're crazy.
Benvenuto Cellini, where have you been? Where are you going in such a hurry?
Greetings, Pierre. I've been having my weekly scolding from the Duke, and I'm going to see the most beautiful girl in the world.
I have heard that the Duke is out of patience with you. Take heed, Benvenuto. Don't be reckless. Once your head is cut off, there will be no putting it back.
I will be careful. Pierre, have you ever seen such a day in Florence? Oh, look at that beautiful blue sky, at that wonderful sunshine, at those enchanting beggars. Throw them a coin, Pierre.
Here.
Grazie, grazie.
What on earth has gotten into you?
For the first time in his life, Benvenuto Cellini, the greatest silversmith in the world, the most exciting lover, the most brilliant inventor and artist, Benvenuto the handsome, the reckless, the magnificent, is in love.
One of the things I admire about you is your modesty.
Modesty? What is that?
You are right to ask.
No, that Angela. Oh, Pierre, that Angela is truly from heaven. Do you know I love her so much that I'm afraid to take her in my arms? I've not even kissed her, but I'm going to marry her.
Marry? That I should live to hear such a word on your lips.
I'm going to marry her.
You may have some trouble accomplishing that. I understand Maffio has a great liking for the same lady. And Maffio is no mean swordsman.
Maffio, that tool of Ottaviano, has he dared to look at my Angela?
You don't own the girl, you know, just because she's your model.
If Maffio so much as dares to speak to her again, I'll cut him into little pieces and feed him to the sharks.
Will you now? Well, that's very interesting, Cellini.
Good afternoon, Maffio. It doesn't surprise me in the least that you sneak up behind people and listen to conversations that are none of your affair.
But obviously this one is my affair. Just what makes you think you can say what ladies I am to see and what ladies I am not to see?
I'm not interested in what ladies you see, Maffio, so long as you stay away from Angela.
Well, now, I like Angela, and I don't choose to stay away from her. After all, she's a nobody.
Nobody? I'll kill you for that.
Yeah? You're welcome to try, Cellini. I'd just as soon see you dead as not. Then there will be no obstacles between Angela and me.
Do not fight him, Benvenuto. Remember the Duke.
Why do you hesitate, Benvenuto? Are you afraid to fight me?
Afraid? Ha ha! Do you think so? You do not fence as well as you talk, my friend.
You'll see how well I fence, Cellini. Particularly when I fight for a woman.
Ah! How do you like the taste of blood, Maffio?
I'll have your life before I'm done with you. And then I'll have the lovely Angela.
You lie. Ah! There, my friend. How do you like that?
He's done for. Come quickly. We've got to get out of here. The Duke is sure to be after you any minute.
You're right. Say a prayer for me, will you, Pierre? You're on much better footing with heaven than I.
Not with the angels, Cellini. Not with the angels.
Angela, oh, my Angela, I love you. Don't you think you could love me at all?
I think you're a splendid artist, and it's a great honor to be your model.
Would you never think of me except with a chisel or a paintbrush in my hand? I'm a man as well as an artist. Oh, Angela, if you will but love me, I will take your hands and fill them with stars, and I will take your heart and fill it with fire. Angela, never in my life have I asked a woman to marry me. But I ask you.
I don't know. I don't know, Benvenuto. See, I've been waiting for a very special man.
What kind of man? I'm the most romantic man in Florence.
Oh, first of all, he must be someone who'll be constant and never look at another woman.
Such a man never lived. Angela, do you love me?
What is love, Benvenuto? Tell me what love is, and I'll try to tell you if I love you.
Why, love is lightning and thunder and music and excitement. Love is a flame in the dark. Love is a challenge that sends the blood surging through you and puts the steadiest heart off beat. Love is you, Angela.
Oh, Benvenuto. You're so much older and so much wiser than I. But I know far more of love than you. All those things are the beginnings of love, but they're not love.
No? Then what is love, my Angela?
If I told you, you'd laugh because you wouldn't understand. But perhaps one day you'll know more about love. And when you do, perhaps that day I'll marry you.
In the name of all the saints, was there ever a man so plagued by a woman? Angela, listen to me and try to understand. To me, you are the mystery man must live on beyond bread, the wonder and glory of the world. I'm mad about your hair, I'm enraptured with your eyes, and I'm jealous that God and not I created you.
Benvenuto, it's no use.
Do not interrupt me when I'm speaking so well.
Oh, pardon me.
You are the bell which awakens me and the bell which says, rest.
I love you like an angel. I love you like a man. And I will always love you.
Open the door in the name of the Duke. Open the door.
That's Ottaviano's voice, and the Duke is with him. Benvenuto, are you in trouble again?
Yes, I killed Maffio this morning.
Oh, you must try to escape.
I'll not run like a coward.
Cellini?
Come in. Welcome, Your Excellency. My poor house is honored by your presence. Come in, Ottaviano.
Cellini, this time you have angered me beyond all endurance.
I fear you've been listening to my enemies, Your Excellency.
Your crimes are your enemies.
My lord, you are angry with me unjustly.
He does not hesitate to rebuke even you, Your Excellency.
You'd like to see me dead, wouldn't you, Ottaviano? I'll wager my next fee that you set Maffio on me with the full intent that we should kill one another.
My lord, do not listen to this outrageous fellow.
Cellini, Ottaviano tells me that this morning, after giving me your word to behave yourself, you spilled more blood in the streets of Florence.
Well, but in self-defense, my lord, in self-defense. Maffio attacked me. He attacked me with a whole regiment at his heels.
Your murders are notorious, Cellini.
Ottaviano, you would not dare to say that except in the presence of my lord.
Am I to take that as proof of your peaceful nature, Cellini?
I cannot be peaceful when I'm insulted. I try to pattern myself too much after Your Excellency.
After me? Well, I must admit that was neatly said.
Does my lord forget this morning's murder?
Murder? Murder? No, I do not forget this morning's murder. Cellini, I do not believe you. And no matter what proof you have, I will not believe you. You have caused much grief and bloodshed in Florence. Therefore, in full justice, I sentence you...
Oh, please, my lord, do not sentence him to death.
Well, who are you? Come here to me, my child. Why would you have me spare this assassin?
Because...
Well, speak up.
Because I love him, Your Excellency.
Angela.
You love this rascal, this scoundrel, this rogue, who sheds blood as though it were water and steals women's hearts as if they were pennies? You love him?
I've struggled very hard against it, Your Excellency. But I cannot help myself. I do love him with my whole heart.
Well, loving Cellini seems to be a state of mind that every girl in Florence goes through at one age or another. You're certain you're in love with him?
Yes, my lord.
You know, I've taken quite a fancy to you. I'm going to help you get over this fellow. How would you like to come with me to my summer palace?
Tell him no, Angela.
No, Your Excellency.
If you will come with me, I will spare his life. But if you insist on staying with him, I will most surely hang him. Well, what do you say to that?
Why, but I will go, of course, my lord.
Oh, Angela, don't do this. Angela, I can't lose you now. My lord, what do you think the Duchess is going to say to this?
Duchess? Oh, dear me, look here. One word to the Duchess and you die. You're a very lucky fellow to be alive at all. Come, my dear. Oh, never mind the dress of that dancer, Benvenuto. I'm not interested after all.
I swear I'd like to...
Tut, Benvenuto. Remember, I am Your Excellency. Yes, Cellini, I order you to remain in your house, and under no circumstances to leave it without my permission. Come, everybody. Come.
Benvenuto.
She's gone, Pierre. She's gone, and the stars have gone out, and the moon has gone out. And Florence is a wilderness.
You'll get over it. And meanwhile, I have a message for you from the Duchess.
The Duchess? Devil take the Duchess.
The Duchess, my friend, wants to know if you will come to the Summer Palace for a few weeks.
Summer Palace?
She says she will tell the Duke that you are there to devise a decoration for the fountain.
The Summer Palace? The Summer Palace?
Yes. Shall I still tell the Duchess to go to the devil?
Tell the Duchess to go to the devil? How could you think of such a thing?
You'll never live to be old, my friend.
Maybe not, Pierre. Maybe not. But I'll have twice as much fun out of life as those who do. I don't care whether I live to be old or not, so long as I can be young with Angela. Come, I'm going to the Summer Palace tonight, even if I die tomorrow morning.
In just a moment, we'll bring you the second act of The Firebrand. The old saying, "A stitch in time saves nine," is certainly true in connection with head colds at this time of the year. It's wise to act quickly when you feel an early fall head cold coming on, wise to relieve those sniffles and sneezes as quickly as you can, because neglected head colds can cause a great deal of needless suffering. Now, here's a good tip. You may easily and quickly relieve the distress of head colds with Vicks Vatronol. Just put a few drops in each nostril, and Vatronol goes to work right where trouble is. And Vatronol does more than relieve the sneezy irritation and reduce nasal stuffiness. It also actually helps prevent many colds from developing, if used in time. That's why thousands of people use double-duty Vatronol. Now, try Vatronol yourself, friends. You'll like the way it works. Just follow the directions in the folder. Vicks Vatronol, the double-duty nose drops. And now, the second act of Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory in The Firebrand.
Your Excellency.
Oh, go away, Ottaviano. I'm very busy talking to Angela. I came here to the summer palace for a little rest and quiet.
But I have news of the greatest importance.
It will wait until tomorrow.
Cellini has escaped.
Then order the soldiers to catch him and leave me alone.
But, Your Excellency, he plots against your life. He will surely kill you because you've stolen Angela.
Oh, what a tiresome fellow. What a bore. Well, this is the last straw. The camel's back is broken. We order that Cellini be hanged directly he is caught, and we give the matter into your hands for execution. Now go away.
Yes, Your Excellency. One more thing. The Duchess has arrived.
My wife? Here? In the summer palace?
Yes, Your Excellency.
Sometimes I wish I were dead, and this is one of them. What was that?
Come on!
It looks like Polverino. The man's badly wounded.
Polverino!
I'm wounded. Unto death, I fear.
Who attacked you? Who has done such a monstrous thing?
Cellini.
Ah, Cellini.
By my troth, that man shall die for this.
They've probably found Polverino's body by now. If there was ever hope for me, it's long since vanished. You should not have killed him, Pierre. And I should never have come to the summer palace.
But he jumped on your back. If I had not thrown my dagger when I did, he would have plunged his own into you. Better a dead Polverino than a dead Cellini.
Me. I don't know why I attract so much trouble. I'm always in trouble. Sometimes I wish I were dead. Maybe I should let the Duke catch me. He can only kill me once. And then I won't need to worry anymore.
Listen. Isn't that Angela?
It is. It is Angela. Oh, how many times I've heard that voice in my dreams.
She's moving away.
I must talk to her, Pierre. I must speak to my adored one. I'll carry her away from the Duke or die in the attempt.
Oh, Cellini, would you really carry me away from the Duke?
The Duchess.
Good afternoon, my most gracious lady.
I have been waiting for you, Benvenuto. I wondered if you would come.
How could I stay away? I came through rivers of blood. Polverino tried to keep me from your side, and I had to kill him.
You shall be pardoned, Benvenuto, if you make your request in a sweet enough manner. Come with me.
Pierre.
Oh, surely Pierre need not come. Let us be alone together. Just you and I, Benvenuto.
Yes, Your Grace.
You sound so strange. Are you ill or in pain?
I am in pain, Your Grace, by your hand. You'll never know what you're doing to my heart.
You'll never know what you have done to mine. Come, Benvenuto, come.
Your Grace, give me but one moment to speak to Pierre, and I shall be at your side.
I'll await you. Do not keep me waiting long.
I shall not. Kill me, Pierre. Take your dagger and plunge it into my heart. I can stand no more of this.
Is this Cellini talking? Benvenuto Cellini, who snaps his fingers at fate and takes what he wants from life?
Assuredly it is not.
Go find the girl. Carry her off. If you only have a few more hours to live, live recklessly and beautifully the way you've always lived. You're Cellini, the most handsome of lovers, the most skilled of silversmiths, the most glorious man in Florence.
Go on, Pierre. You're convincing.
You're a legend, a symbol of gallantry and romance that will live forever.
Well,
you are the man that every woman dreams about and every man envies. You're the charm of the moonlight, the sparkle of wine, the dash of the conqueror. You're magnificent.
You are right. I am magnificent. I will go find Angela. I'll see you later, Pierre.
What a liar I am.
Angela, oh, my Angela.
Benvenuto, I wondered if you'd come for me.
Where's the Duke?
Waiting for me.
The Duchess is waiting for me. I told her I had to speak to Pierre. Oh, Angela.
Yes, Benvenuto. Oh, why don't you say something? Where are all the words that used to come so magnificently to your tongue?
It's funny, but I can't think of them. All I can think is that you're beautiful. And I'd like to spend the rest of my life at your feet. Whether it's 60 years or 60 hours or 60 minutes. Angela, for the first time in my life, I wish my name were not Benvenuto Cellini. I wish I had a more humble name and a humble house to take you to. I wish I could say, if God continues to smile on me, I'll have 60 years and they're yours if you'll have me. Oh, Angela, you make me want to be so much better than I am. I love you very much. So very much.
Once you asked me what love was, and I wouldn't tell you for fear you'd laugh. But what I would have said is that love is growing old together, growing old loving the same things, and loving each other.
Come back to Florence with me and marry me tonight. It may not be for 60 years, Angela. It may only be for 60 hours, perhaps less.
I'll marry you, whether it's for a few hours or 60 years.
Oh, come, let us hurry. Let us hurry home, my Angela.
Open in the name of the Duke. Open in the name of His Excellency, the Duke of Florence.
Benvenuto, my darling, he's here. He's here, and we've not had 60 hours.
Come, we'll let him in.
Well, there you are, Angela, and here you are, Cellini, you scoundrel.
You told me to stay here in my own house, Your Excellency.
Did you obey me?
Well, no. I had a mission that took me briefly to the Summer Palace.
Was that mission to steal Angela and kill Polverino?
Yes, Your Excellency.
Cellini, I've come here to see that you are executed, and nothing is going to change my mind this time. I've been looking forward to it all morning. Take him away.
Farewell, Angela.
No, wait. My lord, you've not heard him tell why he killed Polverino. He did it to save you.
Save me? Why, bless my soul, bless my soul. How could that possibly be possible?
I sent a message to Cellini to come and save you. I heard Ottaviano and Polverino plotting. Ottaviano ordered Polverini to kill you.
That's a lie.
Be quiet, Ottaviano. Your opinion does not count. What else did he say?
I fear to tell you, my lord.
Oh, speak up, my child. Speak up.
Well, if you must know, Ottaviano said you were a long-eared donkey.
What? Why, I'll hang him in Cellini's place. A long-eared donkey? I don't have long ears at all.
That's a lie. The girl's in love with Cellini. She's just trying to save his life.
Well, I hope it's a lie. Donkey, I was considered the bright boy of the family.
I say, let's string Cellini up and have an end of him.
It seems to me you're overly anxious to have Cellini hanged, Ottaviano. Cellini, when you came to the palace, why didn't you ask for me?
I wanted to find you myself. And when Polverino leapt on me in the dark and I had to kill him, I lost my head and ran away.
Oh, don't you see, Your Excellency? When Ottaviano found that Cellini had fled, he was afraid he'd gotten wind of the plot and was going to warn you.
It all sounds very flimsy to me. On the other hand, 3 years ago, Ottaviano, you did plot against my life.
But you forgave me and it did not happen again. My lord, I am a Medici, and I claim the right of protection from further insult. My honor is at stake. You must hang Cellini, or you must hang me. In the name of our family, I demand. Which of us will you hang?
That's quite a problem, isn't it? Ottaviano, I don't like your face. I never have since the time you tried to kill me 3 years ago. Huh? You're no good as a silversmith, and you're not even amusing. I think I will hang you instead of Cellini. You tried to kill me before, and I think you may have been at it again.
I throw myself on your mercy, my lord.
Away with you. Men, take him away.
Goodbye, Ottaviano.
Spare me, my lord.
Take him away.
When I did say it, you are a long-eared donkey.
Put him in a rat-infested cell, and don't be particular about his meals. Give him vinegar to drink. I never did like that, man. Was all that true, my dear? You can tell me. I will not kill your Cellini.
It was all true. I give you my word.
Why didn't you tell me before?
Why didn't you tell me?
I was saving it until I should need it. I thought maybe at the right moment I might be able to exchange it for 60 years of a man's life.
You're very young to have learned so much.
Oh, I learned it all from a master of intrigue. The great Cellini.
Now, see here, something has to be done about this man. He's the terror of Florence.
With your permission, my lord, I have done something about him.
Yes? What?
I've married him.
Married? Married Cellini? You don't mean it. Oh, you don't mean it.
Well, what is so funny about marriage?
This I am going to enjoy watching. Great jumping grasshoppers, I'm glad I didn't hang you. Cellini married.
Now, see here, I like being married. Joke or not, I'll cut your ears off if you don't stop that laughing.
Tell me, what's the address of that dancing girl?
Piazza Giovanni, 43.
Thank you. Goodbye, my friends, and may all your troubles be little donkeys. Little ones.
The old clown. Stop that infernal laughing. Angela, I love you. And I will love you for 60 years and 160 and 1,060. And I want 60 little girls that look just like you.
60? That's quite a few little girls. Will you settle for 6?
I'll settle for you.
Oh, darling, you have me. But as for the little girls, you'll have to keep your fingers crossed.
Oh, not I. With a fine piece of silver on my anvil and the Duke smiling at me and the city of Florence at my feet and you in my arms, there's nothing I can't accomplish. I am Cellini.
Folks, when you start sniffling and sneezing these early fall days, it's usually a sign that you've got a head cold coming on, and you'd better do something about it right away. One quick way to relieve your distress is with Vicks Vatronol, the special double-duty nose drops. This fine, specialized medication goes to work right where trouble is the moment you put a few drops in each nostril. You can feel Vatronol start bringing grand relief. It makes breathing easier as it reduces swollen membranes and opens up the nasal passages. Yes, it's sensible, friends, to keep a bottle of Vatronol handy so you can use it quick when a head cold strikes. And remember, it helps prevent many colds from developing if used in time. Follow directions in the folder. Vicks Vatronol Nose Drops.
I am Adventure. Next week, come with me to early Baltimore. Meet a man whose entire life was a strange, dark adventure, but whose life was also one of the most beautiful romances of all time. Learn about him in The Shadow of the Raven. Until next week, then, I am dangerously yours.
Our script was written by Gene Holloway from the play The Firebrand. Dangerously Yours was directed by Richard Sandville. Music for the series is under the direction of Mark Warno. Angela was played by Joan Tetzel. The Duke was played by Kermit Murdoch. Be sure to listen again next week when Dangerously Yours presents The Shadow of the Raven, starring Victor Jory. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Vicks, makers of Vicks Vapor Rub, presents Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory in The Shadow of the Raven. Here is a good thing for you to remember when you catch a cold. The best-known home remedy for relieving miseries of colds is Vicks Vapor Rub. And now, Dangerously Yours.
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I am the fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am dangerously yours. Danger is an elusive term. Daniel met it in the lion's den. Sir Francis Drake on the seven seas. Edgar Allan Poe met it in the dark, wandering recesses of his mind. Come with me to the brooding adventure that was the life of Edgar Allan Poe in the story called The Shadow of the Raven.
Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a curious volume of an old forgotten lore, while I pondered, no, that's not it.
Edgar, it's almost midnight. You must get some rest. Mother and I like to see our boarders healthy.
Hello, Virginia. It's long past time for little girls to be in bed. I heard you singing one of Grieg's songs that has always been a favorite of mine.
Yes, it's one of my favorites, too. Do you know the words? Oh, love of mine to all eternity.
Yes, I know the words very well.
What are you writing?
Nothing, just an idea, but it isn't working out. I've been wanting to do a piece for a long time about a raven.
Good heavens, what are you two doing up? Now go on to bed, Virginia.
Yes, Mother. Good night.
Mrs. Clem, there's something I must tell you. I didn't sell my story today, and I don't have any money to pay my board.
Well, never mind, Edgar. Your stories will be recognized someday, and don't worry about the rent.
There's something else I want to tell you.
Yes, I know. You've fallen in love with my daughter, haven't you, Edgar?
You're a very wise woman.
Mothers have an instinct about such matters. And you see, I know so well how she feels.
I want so much to marry her, and yet I'm afraid to marry her. Mrs. Clem, have I any right to her? My life is such a confused, unhappy thing. Have I any right to marry someone so sweet, so young, so holy? I think I haven't. If I'm honest, I must say all I can offer her is a nightmare.
No, Edgar, no. You mustn't say that.
Virginia, you were listening.
Yes, Mother, I was listening, and I'm glad. Would you let me speak to Edgar alone for a moment, please?
Of course. Good night, Edgar. Now, don't sit up too late.
Oh, Edgar, I love you so much.
Virginia, listen to me. The best I can offer you isn't big enough or good enough or pure enough. The best I can offer you is my love and my devotion.
That's the whole world.
And if you accept my love and devotion, you accept also hours darker than any you've ever experienced. The hours of my despair and torment. The hours when demons descend on me and take hold of me and I want to die. Or get drunk. Doesn't that frighten you? Doesn't that make you pause, Virginia?
Do you love me, Edgar?
I love you and I need you. If I'm ever to know peace. But when I want to reach out for you, something inside me says no. Something says don't touch her. There's evil in your touch. What's clean and holy will shrivel and die if you attempt to possess it. Virginia, do you understand at all what I'm saying? Do you?
Yes, dear. You're saying you love me. And I'm glad. I'm so very glad.
Oh, run away, Virginia. I'm not strong enough to send you. Run, run, run fast until you're in the sunlight and free of me. Run, Virginia.
Darling, hold me close. Hold me close, my darling.
Virginia. Oh, my Virginia.
Morning. You must get some sleep.
I can't sleep. Virginia, I cannot marry you. I just cannot marry you. There's a demon in my mind, Virginia. When I conquer him, he writes my stories. But when he conquers me, he makes me a whining coward. And I can't bring all that into your life.
My dear, if there's to be happiness for me, if there's to be light in the sunshine and happiness in the stars, I must be with you. Oh, Edgar, I'd rather have one glorious hour than 1,000 empty ones.
There's danger in this marriage, Virginia. I feel it. I know it.
If that's true, then let there be danger, because it will be a beautiful danger. Edgar, we must go on. We must take what comes. If we turn back, we return to nothing.
I love you very much.
And I love you, and will forever.
Oh, Mrs. Poe, did I ever tell you that I love you very much?
Well, you haven't for a long time. A half an hour at least.
Virginia, suddenly you've made me very ambitious to write. I want to conquer the world and throw it at your feet. Ask me for something you've always wanted.
Well, let's see. I think I'd like a house. A small house with a friendly fireplace and lots of windows. I ask you for that. And I shall ask God for a long life to live in that house with you.
This is a very special occasion, darling. How about a toast?
Good, I'll pour the sherry. What shall we drink to?
Drink to? Why, to the future. Our future.
How close that thunder was. Well, let us drink our toast, Edgar.
To our future. To our shining future. So discouraging, writing, and having nothing come of it. Getting jobs and losing them because of politics and petty jealousies.
Things will be better, Edgar.
But, Virginia, you look ill. I'm afraid. No, I should never have brought you to New York.
But I love it here. And nothing great was ever accomplished without a struggle. Why don't you go on with your story, Edgar? It's such an exciting idea. And I love the title. The Pit and the Pendulum.
Virginia, where are you?
I'm here, darling.
The room's so dark. It's full of eyes staring at me. It's so dark, Virginia.
Oh, there's nothing in the room, Edgar. You were just having a bad dream.
Oh, Virginia, my darling, don't ever leave me. Promise you'll never leave me.
I promise, Edgar.
How can I ever keep you? How could I ever keep an angel?
I don't know whether you could keep an angel or not, but I'm sure no woman could ever leave you. Why, Edgar, you're the prince that every woman dreams about.
If I'm a prince, it's the Prince of Darkness.
That may be. The dark may be your kingdom. You write about it so well. But if it is, then you must learn to ride through it, unafraid.
I wish I could. Dear God, I wish I could. My dear friend, I am deeply embarrassed by the necessity of having to write you this request. But I have been anticipating a sale of some stories that has not yet materialized. I wonder if you would be so kind as to lend me the sum of $20.
Oh, it's so heartbreaking to watch him struggle so desperately for a foothold. I never quite get it.
You're worrying too much about Edgar. He's coming along, dear. He did win a prize with his goldbug story.
A prize isn't enough. Oh, I'm frightened for him, Mother. I'm afraid he'll break his heart.
Not over stories. The only thing that will ever break his heart is losing you.
Don't say that. Please don't say that, Mother. Well, Doctor?
It's hard to know what to say to you, Mrs. Poe. I wish you'd let me talk to your husband. How old are you, Mrs. Poe?
23. Am I very ill, Doctor?
Do you want the truth, my child?
Yes, I want the truth.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't help you. Medical science is still very limited in cases like yours.
I see. How long have I?
I can't even ask that. I'm sorry. More sorry than I can say. I'll have my carriage take you home.
Oh, no, please. Please, I can walk home.
No. It's raining hard. I don't want you out on the streets in this weather. And remember, you can send a boy at any hour of the day or night if you need him.
Thank you, Doctor. But I shall probably fool you, you know. I intend to live for a long time yet.
God bless you. I hope you do.
In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of The Shadow of the Raven. You know, this is the time of year when the children start coming home with colds that make them feel so miserable. Now, to relieve their distress, the best-known home remedy you can use is Vicks Vapor Rub. You just rub it on the child's throat, chest, and back at bedtime, and right away it starts in to help relieve the congestion and irritation in the upper breathing passages, the coughing spasms, sore throat, and that muscular soreness or tightness. Results are so good because Vapor Rub penetrates into the upper bronchial tubes with its special soothing medicinal vapors, and at the same time, it stimulates chest and back surfaces like a comforting, warming poultice. This penetrating, stimulating action of Vapor Rub keeps on working for hours. It invites restful sleep, and often by morning, most of the misery of the cold is gone. But be sure you use Vapor Rub, because only Vapor Rub gives you this special penetrating, stimulating action to relieve distress of colds. Vicks Vapor Rub. And now, Act 2 of Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory in The Shadow of the Raven.
Virginia, where are you?
I'm here, dear. Is anything wrong?
No, except that even the next room was so far away I couldn't bear it. Aren't you reading very late tonight?
I'm not sleepy. I slept pretty late this morning, you know.
You have a strange radiance tonight. You're almost too beautiful.
What a nice compliment.
Come sit beside me. Let me put my arm around you, darling.
What was the matter, dear? Why did you call for me?
Because I fell asleep for a moment and I needed you. You see, every time I shut my eyes lately, I feel as though I was sinking into a pit and that you are being drawn away from me somewhere out into space.
But I'm not, Edgar.
No, it's only my horrible dream. I had one last night. I got up and lit the lamp and sat there, watching you sleep, and then I was at peace. You seemed to me an angel, holy, pure, and remote from all earthly things. And during those hours, I was free from the thing that haunts me. And it was there I came to know exactly what it is you are to me.
And what is that, Edgar?
You're all the good that's in me. You're my religion, and my faith, and my honor. You're the light that can dispel the blackest night. You're the coolness that can heal my most burning fevers. And you're the clear, logical reason for my continuing to live a life that has no beauty but for you. Oh, Virginia, sometimes I think that if I lost you, I'd go mad.
No, Edgar, no. Please don't say such things.
I'm sorry, darling. Very sorry and very tired. Won't you please sing for me?
Oh, my dear, I don't think I can.
Please, Virginia.
Though I roam a minstrel lonely, all through the
Virginia. Virginia. Oh, Virginia, my darling. My darling. She must have a complete rest and quiet, Mr. Poe. You must be very careful not to excite her or upset her in any way. Good night. I'll stop by in the morning.
Good night, Doctor.
I'll show you out, Doctor.
Thank you, Mrs. Clare.
Good night, Doctor. Edgar, now I want you to lie down and try to get some sleep. I'll sit with Virginia for a while.
I can't stay in this house. I've got to get out of this house. Do you think I can sit here while she's dying in the next room? Don't you understand that I'm dying too? Do you think I can stay here and watch the only thing in this world that I love slipping away from me? I've got to get out of here. I'll go mad if I stay here.
What good do you think running away would do? Do you think you can drink yourself into forgetting?
Yes, eventually.
Listen, she's calling you.
Oh, my. All right, darling. I'm coming.
Oh, my poor dear. I'm sorry I frightened you. Sit down beside me. You look so tired, my darling. Lie down here and take a nap with me. We'll both feel much better in the morning. I promise you.
Is she any better?
No. The doctor just left. He says there's no change.
I'm going in to sit with her for a while.
Oh, let me sit with her. You're tired and ill.
No. I have to count the hours now. I can't waste even one.
Hello, Edgar. Look, the sun is out. Isn't it nice to see the sun in January?
Yes. And in 2 more months it will be spring. And then you shall go out in the sunshine, my dear. And I'll fill your arms with flowers. And you'll go strong again.
Remember how we used to walk through the fields when I was a child, hand in hand? And you would tell me stories. And in all of them, I was always the fairy tale princess, waiting for my knight to come riding. Do you remember, Edgar?
Yes, I remember.
And when the night came, he had your eyes and your smile. And I thought how wonderful it would be if such a man would fall in love with me.
Oh, Virginia, I wanted to give you so much, and I've given you so little.
So little? Why, you've given me 12 years of happiness, far beyond what most people know. You've given me the days of those years in their fullest beauty. Why, my dear, you've given me the entire world as a kingdom. You've made me very happy. It's been exciting and beautiful every moment of it.
It's been poverty and pain and fear and death. Don't you think I know that? Oh, Virginia, my darling, you must live. You've got to live. You promised you'd live, you know.
No, Edgar. I promised I would never leave you.
My dear friend, I am writing to advise you that my wife, Virginia, died on January 30th.
must rest.
No, please. I must finish this poem. I must finish it.
Very well. Very well.
Eagerly, I wished them all. Vainly I have sought to borrow from my books. Cease from sorrow. Sorrow for the lost Lenore. For the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels named Lenore. Nameless here. Forevermore. And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting. Still is sitting. And the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and his soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted evermore. Oh, Virginia. Virginia.
Edgar! Edgar, where are you going? Edgar, come back!
Say, Doctor, we found this man unconscious over on East Lombard Street. He seems to be in a bad way.
Yes, he's in a very grave condition. You did right to bring him to the hospital. Who is he?
I don't know. Never saw him before.
Well, let's see if he has anything that will identify him. He has some letters in his pocket. Let's see. They're all addressed to Edgar Allan Poe. Is he resting any easier?
No, Doctor. He's still delirious. He's been shouting and sobbing terribly. You'd better look at him right away.
Virginia. Virginia. Where are you, Virginia? You said you wouldn't leave me, but it's been 2 years since you left, and I've been alone for 2 years. 2 years of nightmares. 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 Writing. 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 The sound increased, and what could I do? It was a low, dull, quick sound like a sound a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. What could I do? It grew louder. 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 I felt that I must scream or die. And now again. Louder. 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 Louder.
The Telltale Heart. Yes, of course, the Telltale Heart. I was reading that last night. Stupid of me. Edgar Allan Poe. He wrote it.
Virginia. Virginia. Get him away. Get him away. His eyes have all the seeming. His eyes have all the seeming of demon that is dreaming. All the seeming. Virginia. Virginia, help me. Virginia, I need you. I'm lost. Virginia, they're pulling me down into darkness. I'm lost. Virginia. Oh, Virginia. I've been so lonely.
You won't be lonely again, Edgar. And there won't be any more nightmares. Give me your hand, my darling.
Poor fellow. Poor fellow.
Do you know that poem he was saying over and over? His eyes have all the seeming of a demon that is dreaming.
And my soul from out that shadow that lies streaming on the floor shall be lifted nevermore. But it did lift. Look at his face, Doctor. He looks peaceful, doesn't he? Very peaceful. Put down in your book, Edgar Allan Poe died just before dawn on Sunday, October 7th.
If you've caught a cold that's making you feel miserable, here's a modern way to relieve distress and get a lot of comfort. Just rub Vicks Vapor Rub on your throat, chest, and back. You will find that almost at once, Vapor Rub starts to soothe the distress of the cold in the very places it bothers you most. Vapor Rub penetrates into the cold, congested upper bronchial tubes with its special soothing medicinal vapors. And at the same time, it stimulates chest and back surfaces like a comforting, warming poultice. This penetrating, stimulating action of Vapor Rub keeps on working for hours to bring grand relief. It invites restful sleep, and often, most of the misery of a cold is gone overnight. Why don't you try it tonight? And remember, only Vapor Rub gives you this special penetrating, stimulating action. It's the best-known home remedy for relieving miseries of colds. Vicks Vapor Rub.
I am Adventure. Next week, come with me on a new journey into the world of romance and excitement. Meet with me a man who dared everything for one great moment. Until then, I am dangerously yours.
Our script was written by Gene Holloway and directed by Richard Sandville. Music for the series is under the direction of Mark Warnow. The part of Virginia was played by Janice Gilbert. Be sure and listen again next week when Vicks presents Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Vicks, makers of Vicks Vapor Rub and Vicks Nose Drops, presents Dangerously Yours, a half hour of romance and adventure, starring Victor Jory in Windward Passage. Here's a good thing to remember when you catch a cold. The best-known home remedy for relieving miseries of colds is Vicks Vapor Rub. And now...
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I am the challenge of the unknown, the lure of the sea, the haunting call of the north wind. I am dangerously yours. Today walked the decks with a man whose name was the terror of the Spanish Main, a man who filled his ship with Spanish doubloons, and whose scowl made brave men tremble. Henry Morgan, buccaneer of the Windward Passage.
Captain Morgan.
What do you want, Broken Root? What's the delay? You heard me give the order to fire.
Aye, sir, I did, but yon ship is English. The crew don't like it, nor do I. We signed on to fight the Spanish.
Who is in command here?
You are, sir. But we're already in disrepute with Sir Thomas Modiford, the governor of Jamaica. And if we take an English ship, it's piracy, sir.
Then let it be piracy. And as for Modiford, I'm sick of him. He's had his share of every prize we've taken, and yet last week he hung 4 of my crew. Hawkins, are your guns laid?
Aye, sir.
Then fire! Yes, come in. Well, what's the cargo, Broken Road? Was it worth our while?
The ship was the Amaryllis, Captain.
Oh.
54 days out of Falmouth for Jamaica. The master's name was Davis. He'd a crew of 35 and...
Stole the details, mister. I asked you what she carried.
I was coming to that, sir. Her cargo was mostly cloth goods and barreled pork.
Pork?
But there was also 500 guineas in gold and...
And what?
And a lady, sir.
A lady?
Aye, sir. The Lady Judith Lacey. Bound for Jamaica, she says, to marry Governor Thomas Modiford.
Well, I'll be... a lady to marry Modiford. Great smiles on us, Broken Rood. Here is our revenge on the governor.
Begging your pardon, sir, we have no actual proof that Modiford has betrayed us.
No? 4 of my men rotting on gibbets are proof enough for me. He damns me with his right hand while he robs me with his left. He orders me to attack the Spanish and then writes the king that he can't control me. And now we have his bride. Bring the woman in, mister. Let's have a look at her.
You sent for me? I asked you if you sent for me.
Can't you see I'm writing?
Writing? Well, that's quite an accomplishment for a pirate. Do you also read?
I've hung men who provoked me, milady, and I have no particular objection to hanging a woman.
You sound as though you might enjoy it. I wish you'd light a lantern so I could see you. You should, you know. It's very bad for your eyes, writing in this dim light.
You're very considerate. Boy, fetch me a lantern.
Aye, sir.
Are you Lady Judith Lacey?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm Captain Henry Morgan.
Well, well, Captain Henry Morgan. Just fancy that. And it used to be just Henry. And let me see. Your parents, if I remember, were honest, God-fearing folk of Glamorganshire. And when you were a boy, you loved birds and flowers.
What the devil are you talking about?
You had a roving eye for the little girls of the Shire. One in particular. Oh, surely, Henry, you've not forgotten Judith Bray, who played with you in your father's orchard?
Judith Bray. Judith Bray?
Here's your lantern, sir.
Give it to me.
Aye, sir.
Hold it close to my face, Henry. Look well.
Judith Bray.
Yes. You must have known we'd meet again sometime. Somewhere.
No. Although a very long time ago, I used to hope we would.
What did we quarrel about that night you ran away from Glamorganshire?
Your bad temper, if I remember. I was only a lad at the time.
You were 17 and the handsomest boy in the Shire. So this is what you've been doing these past 15 years.
You married your Lady Lacey?
Yes, I married. His name was Sir George Lacey, a kind and very honorable gentleman. He died 2 years ago. Why did you run away, Henry?
Well, I wanted to be on the sea, and I wanted to get away from you. I was beginning to think about you too much. Some women gnaw at a man's heart, but you gnaw at his brains and his insides as well.
Were you in love with me, Henry? I always wondered. I used to pray that you were. First, when you were there, because I wanted to make you happy. And later, after you were gone, because I wanted to make you unhappy. I had great hopes for you, Henry. I thought you were born to stand high in the world.
I do stand high in the world.
High. You can say that to me when I find you lurking in the Windward Passage for a helpless ship and a woman? You. Why, you're a cutthroat and a scoundrel. You who could be great are something to spit on.
It's fortunate for you we're alone, Judith. If my men were here, I'd have to hang you for that speech.
You can't frighten me, Henry. Why, you stupid oaf. My mother used to patch the seat of your ragged breeches out of pity for you. Go on, hang me if I anger you. It'll give you a good evening's sport.
Broken Road.
Aye, sir.
Call all hands, Ralph, and then hang this woman to the yard arm.
Hang her, sir?
Yes, hang her. And, Lady Lacey, I'll send the rope and the lock of your hair to that sniveling Modiford of yours.
Sir Thomas?
Yes. You didn't know I knew about that, did you?
No, I didn't. You're not even as smart a pirate as I thought you were. But since you feel that way about Sir Thomas, why don't you set a price on my deliverance and let him ransom me? I'm no good to you dead.
Captain, the lady has an idea. Maybe this is the chance we've been waiting for. Perhaps this is the means of getting the ships and the men to sack Panama.
Panama?
Yes, Panama. The richest city in the New World. The pride of Spain. How say you, Captain? Ships and provisions in exchange for the lady? You'd make such a trade for a fling at Panama, wouldn't you?
Yes, I'd make such a trade for a fling at Panama. But not for the mercy of this woman, nor the gratitude for England, nor love for Tom Modiford. I've had scurvy treatment from them all. But when pieces of 8 and jewels lie waiting to be shoveled up, I'm the man for the spade.
Is this then a reprieve?
Yes, for the present.
Then I owe you no thanks for my life, and I shall offer none. And now, if you don't mind, it's become very stuffy in here. I'll go back to my cabin.
Good evening.
Oh.
You look very beautiful with your hair down.
Get out of my cabin. Is it your usual habit to enter a lady's room without knocking?
Yes, if a lady leaves her door unbolted.
What do you want?
I just thought I'd inquire how you fared. We're almost to Jamaica. We'll be in port by morning. Your shoulders are even softer than I remembered, Judith.
Take your hands off me.
You're angry. You're even more beautiful
Get
than...
out of my cabin.
Not without what I came for.
What's that?
A kiss.
Would you kiss a woman against her will?
Yes, and enjoy it.
Why, you clumsy oaf. You murdering pirate. You may force a kiss upon me, but you won't enjoy it.
You liked me to kiss you once.
Yes. Once I did. But you were different then. You had charm for a woman.
You're a cold baggage.
I hope I am. I want to be. I stuck my fingers in the fire once and got burned. Pretty badly. I made up my mind that would never happen again. You see, I fell in love with an ambitious man who had no time for love.
That was Lacey, I suppose?
No. His name was Morgan. And now, if you'll excuse me, I bid you good night.
Your burns healed, I take it.
Yes. But the scars are there to keep me from making the same mistake twice. Now get out of here. Because if you touch me, I'll scratch your eyes out.
Very well. Good night, Judith. Good afternoon, Governor Modiford. It's a pleasure to be in Jamaica again, and it is an honor to have you aboard my ship.
Yes, my visit is no honor, Captain Morgan.
No?
I'm here in response to your note. If you've harmed one hair of Lady Judith's head, I'll not only see you hanged, I'll see you drawn and quartered.
Not so fast, Your Excellency, not so fast. The lady has not been harmed, nor will be, if we can reach an agreement.
What do you mean? What do you want?
Something you should also want. You see, I plan to take Panama, and a treasure that amounts to some 10 million pounds. I want 20 ships, provisions for 2,000 men for 3 months, 5,000 barrels of powder, and several thousand flintlocks.
You're mad. You're absolutely mad. No. No, Morgan, no, I can't consider it. It's too great a risk.
I see. All right, then. Lady Judith stays with me.
Don't be a fool. Other terms can be arranged.
I'm afraid not, Your Excellency.
Well, now, let us examine this proposition of yours a bit more closely. Let us hear your plan for capturing the city.
Good. We'll attack by land. Here, let me show you on the map. You see, we'll start from Jamaica, head south... waiting for you.
He's paying the ransom?
He is, and you're free to go. Have you ever thought what your life is going to be like married to that man? Modiford's lumbago, Modiford's bad temper, Modiford's flabby paunch, his knock knees, his flat feet. It'll be a steady diet of pale skimmed milk, my dear. Pale skimmed milk.
One diet's according to one's tastes, Captain. Now get out of here.
Not this time, my dear. Oh, no, not this time. This time I'll have my kiss. I want you to go to Modiford remembering it.
Get away from me. Take your hands off me.
No, I've got you. I've got you. You hate him. Isn't it strange how deeply two people can hate one another and still be so terribly in love?
In love?
Yes, you can't deny it. Your lips have already given you away. Oh, Judith, stay with me. Don't leave. Stay, darling.
Once I said stay, too. But you went.
I'd not do it now.
Let me pass, Henry.
Very well. You can go to that pale, fat little pimple on the face of Jamaica.
I'll take him before I'll take a pirate.
Then take him. Take him and forget me, if you can.
I was able to forget you once, when I was ill for the sight and the sound of you. This time I'll forget you as soon as you're gone. I've learned the knack. Have you? Good day, Captain Henry Morgan. Do send me a souvenir of Panama. Your head would be most acceptable if it could be arranged.
Good day, my lady. I hope I never see you again.
I hope you never do.
In just a moment, we will bring you the second act of Dangerously Yours. And now, here's some good sound advice on what to do when a nasty cold makes you feel so miserable. To help relieve the coughing spasms, the muscular soreness or tightness, the congestion and irritation in upper bronchial tubes, turn to Vicks Vapor Rub. The moment you rub Vapor Rub on your throat, chest, and back, it starts to work, bringing relief. And results are so very good because Vapor Rub penetrates into the cold, congested upper bronchial tubes with its special soothing medicinal vapors. And at the same time, it stimulates chest and back surfaces like a warming, comforting poultice. Now, this penetrating, stimulating action of Vapor Rub keeps on working for hours to bring you grand comfort. So be sure you get Vapor Rub, because only Vapor Rub gives you this special penetrating, stimulating action, the best-known home remedy for relieving miseries of children's colds. Vicks Vapor Rub. And now, the second act of Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory as Henry Morgan, Buccaneer of the Windward Passage.
Judith, my dear, for 4 weeks you've been in Jamaica and still you refuse to set a date for our wedding.
Well, I've not been well, Thomas, and this frightful heat is most depressing. I don't know how I could have lived if you hadn't found me this delightful little house out here in the country. Has Morgan sailed for Panama yet?
No, but he's just about ready. I'm worried about that little plan. There's talk that England and Spain may be at peace, and if that is true, he must not attack Panama. Oh, well, we shall see. I'll drive back to town now and leave you to your rest. Good night, my dear. You won't mind if I kiss you.
My hand, Thomas.
Good night, my dear.
Good night, Thomas.
Well, you see what I meant about his kisses?
Henry Morgan, have you been eavesdropping?
Well, let's say I've been resting behind those bushes.
Oh.
My old Modiford is even duller than I suspected. I don't know how you stand.
I'm not interested in your opinion.
Judith, I didn't come here to match wits with you. I can't seem to get you out of my mind. At night, I stare through the dark and see your face. I shut my eyes, and you're still there. Through the day, it's the same. You've made me into a moonstruck schoolboy. Oh, Judith, maybe you forgot that kiss, but I can't get it out of my mind.
Henry.
Judith. Judith, you can't marry Modiford. You can't, I tell you. I'll kill him first. Oh, Judith, you do love me, don't you?
I never stopped loving you, Henry. I tried to stop, but I couldn't.
Then will you wait for me until I get back from Panama? Can I sail tonight knowing you'll wait for me?
Sail tonight?
Yes. If England and Spain sign a peace treaty, Modiford won't dare let me sail. So I'm leaving tonight before that happens. Will you wait, Judith?
Oh, yes, Henry, of course I'll wait.
Oh, you darling, you darling. Judith, I'll bring you Panama on a gold platter. I'll deck you with jewels.
Just bring me yourself, Henry. That's all I ever really wanted.
Then good night, my dear. And goodbye.
God keep you, Henry. And come back to me. Oh, come back to me, my darling.
Men, tonight we leave the ships and start inland for Panama City. It will be a long and perilous way that we must go, but at the end of it, if we win, there are enough riches to last us all the rest of our lives. Are there any among you who are faint-hearted? No? Very well. Then prepare to leave ship within the hour.
Thomas, is there news of Morgan?
Nothing beyond that last dispatch that said he was fighting his way overland. I wish I'd never listened to the man. There's going to be the very devil to pay now that England and Spain are at peace. If he should fail...
He'll not fail.
Judith, when are you going to set a date for our wedding?
Soon, Thomas. Soon, when I'm feeling better.
Captain Morgan, we can't go on.
We must go on.
We've had little food for days. Everyone's weak from hunger and sick from heat and insect bites. I'm going back. You've no right to keep us from going back. There are others beside myself who want to return.
Then go. You cowards. The brave will keep on.
You say the men were starving to death?
Yes, my lady. And when Morgan began feeding us leather bags, we figured it was time to quit.
Then you think that that they're all dead?
I'm certain of it, ma'am. Those who didn't die of fever or wounds are rotting somewhere in the jungle right now. Morgan didn't have any more chance of reaching Panama than a bit of fat in a griddle.
I pray you're wrong. Oh, I pray you're wrong.
Captain, look down there. They've massed their armies in front of the city gates. It's your side to go down there.
Maybe not.
Men, follow me. We'll take Panama by sundown.
Judith, I shall no longer continue to be the butt of all the idle and malicious jesting in Jamaica. And I must inform you that if you hold to your stubborn refusal to set a date for our marriage, I shall let it be known that I have decided that the marriage will not take place.
Oh, Thomas.
I have word that proves beyond all shadow of a doubt that Morgan's dead. Panama is still in the hands of the Spanish, and I'm a prize fool. Now, are you or are you not going to name a date?
You may name it if you like, Thomas. One date is no different from another. Now... Oh, Thomas, will you go now? Will you please go?
I'm not going to try to understand these tears. I don't want to understand them. We'll be married 1 week from Sunday.
Will you both kindly kneel? Dearly beloved, we are gathered together in the presence of God in this company to unite this man and woman in the bonds of holy matrimony.
Thomas, listen.
Will you repeat after me? I, Thomas, take thee, Judith.
I, Thomas, take thee, Judith.
Thomas, that mob is coming here.
To have and to hold.
Henry! Oh, Henry!
Morgan!
Well, I seem to have interrupted something.
We will continue in a minute or two to tell us the news.
News? Oh, yes, Waterford. We took Panama.
You took Panama? We must talk of this elsewhere. Judith, take Captain Morgan to my library. I'll join you in a moment. I must speak to the minister about completing our wedding ceremony a little later.
Yes, Thomas. Oh, Henry. Henry, how proud I am of you.
Proud? Proud that you made a fool of me?
What?
I ate my heart out wanting to get back to you. I brought you more gems than all the queens of Europe possess. I hope their weight sinks you down to the deepest pits of hell.
I waited, Henry. They told me you were dead.
You were sure I'd failed, weren't you? You thought Waterford would be a safer choice and you'd be a governor's wife. You wanted to be the governor's wife, didn't you?
Henry, you're hurting my arm.
I want to hurt you, lying, cheating little Sue.
Henry, I loved you. I still love you. If you still want me, I'll marry you. I'll go anywhere with you. Don't you understand? I thought you were dead. It didn't matter who I married or what became of me if you were dead.
I'm sorry I ever listened to you, blast you. You never wanted me, I know that now. You wanted a strong back and a weak head to do your butchery so you and Waterford could be sheathed in gold to dazzle the folk at court.
Henry, you're out of your mind.
Out of my mind. I'm sane for the first time since I set eyes on you. I'll show you how a man acts when he's been torn clean in two by a treacherous wench.
Oh.
He rams the lies
Henry!
down in her
Henry!
mouth.
Oh, Henry!
Stop!
Henry!
Stop! Men, seize him!
All right, Modiford. Take your rotten-hearted jade.
Hey, look that man up. Put him in the dungeon. I'll send him back to England in irons for this.
Henry. Oh, Henry.
Don't let him escape, men. Make sure of that.
I won't even try to escape, Modiford. Kill me if you like. I don't particularly care now. Perhaps it's time I died.
Oh, no. No, Morgan, I'm not going to kill you. I'm sending you back to the king, and I hope he tortures you well before he hangs you. Look at the marks on Judith's throat.
I wish I'd killed her.
Don't think England will be kind to you. You're going there not only to answer for your attack on Judith, but for your lawless and unwarranted attack on the city of Panama at a time when peace existed between England and Spain.
I have your papers which authorized it.
They're forgeries. Do you think anyone will take your word against mine when I say they're forgeries? No, Morgan. You're going to answer for an attack which, in the eyes of His Majesty, will be looked upon as common piracy, and will be dealt with as such. You will die for that, Henry Morgan, in disgrace and dishonor.
Your Majesty, I'm your humble servant and loyal subject, Henry Morgan.
Are you aware that you are charged with enough crimes to hang you 3 times over?
Yes, sire. But I have hanged enough Spaniards to know how to act on the scaffold when my turn comes.
You seem to have resigned yourself to the gibbet already. Why?
I was told by the governor of Jamaica that it would be my fate.
I marvel at Modiford's restraint in sending you to me, considering that you attempted to murder his bride. Tell me, is she beautiful?
Beautiful, sire. Oh, yes, she's beautiful.
And you love her, eh?
No, sire, I do not.
Tut, Morgan, the truth, please.
Yes, sire, I do love her.
I thought perhaps you did. Why did you attack Panama?
For gold and for glory. The honor and the renown of England. To make England great in the New World and great to posterity, so that her gracious king might go down in history crowned with laurel as the man who humbled Spain.
Captain Morgan, in your great zeal, you have perhaps gone beyond the bounds of political expedience, but your devotion to your country cannot be questioned, nor can your leadership and courage in the face of forces far outnumbering your own. England needs men of your caliber. We hope the peace between England and Spain will be a lasting one, which makes it imperative that the activities of all buccaneers and pirates cease forthwith. I can think of no one better able to disperse such activities than you. Do you agree?
Why, sire, if I had the authority, I think I could scatter all the pirates and buccaneers to the 4 winds like a flock of crows.
Well said, and that authority you shall have. Kneel. And now arise, Sir Henry Morgan, and may the trust that I repose in you be held sacred until death. You will return to Jamaica forthwith and take up your duties as Lieutenant Governor, losing no time in dispersing these nests of freebooters.
Sire, my gratitude is deep, but I humbly beg that I be sent elsewhere, for to serve under Sir Thomas Modiford would be intolerable.
Sir Thomas is being recalled to act as bailiff to a very small and obscure prison. You're a rascal, Morgan, but I like you, and I think you'll serve me well.
You can depend on that, sire.
Oh, Morgan, just one thing. That girl. I can't have you two running around loose. One of you would always be tracking down the other with blood in your eyes. There are really only 2 solutions. Execution or marriage. Now, I don't like the former because I've already knighted you, and it would make me look a little silly to execute you. So I'm afraid that leaves only one alternative. You'll attend to that, Morgan?
Yes, sire. You may rest assured I'll attend to that.
Well, if you'd like to attend to it now, I think you'll find the lady on the other side of that door. I had a little talk with her, too.
Judith. Oh, Judith.
Henry. Oh, Henry, my darling.
What do you think is the best thing to do when the children catch colds? Well, you hear about all sorts of things, but it's a fact that the modern way most young mothers use to relieve miseries of their children's colds is to rub on Vicks Vapor Rub. And here's the reason. The moment you rub on Vapor Rub, it starts to work to bring grand relief. Results are so gratifying because Vapor Rub penetrates into the upper breathing passages with its special medicinal vapors. And at the same time, Vapor Rub stimulates chest and back surfaces like a comforting, warming poultice. Then for hours, this penetrating, stimulating action of Vapor Rub keeps on working to help relieve coughing spasms, muscular soreness or tightness, congestion and irritation in the upper bronchial tubes. It invites restful sleep, and often most of the misery of the cold is gone overnight. Remember, the best known home remedy for relieving miseries of children's colds is Vicks Vapor Rub.
I am Adventure. Next week, meet a man who matched his wits against the enemy in occupied France, the daring spy of assignment in Brittany. Until next week, then, I am dangerously yours.
Our script was written by Gene Holloway and based on the book Windward Passage by Hamilton Cochran. Dangerously Yours was directed by Richard Sandville. Lady Judith was played by Gertrude Warner. Music for the series is under the direction of Mark Warno. Be sure and listen again next week when Vicks presents Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory.